Good
Hello.
afternoon, boys and girls, and welcome to Brawl League Masters, the second North American qualifier. My name is Jeet, and with me this afternoon, for you guys in NA and evening for us in EU, I got the Brain.
Hello.
And today I think it's going to be an interesting day. What do you think about that, the Brain?
Well, there's a lot of players actually checked in this time. It's kind of unexpected. I think Boomie checked in, so that's new. Boomie usually just misses those kind of tournaments. noeL checked in as well. Oh my god, this tournament is stacked actually. Even though there is no money on the line, this tournament is stacked.
Yeah, we got a lot of really good players on this qualifier, so I suspect a day of just complete madness, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see this qualifier.
I hope so. I hope so. Well, it's not Europe, so it's gonna be at least faster than it happens in Europe usually. So that's all I need for today. I don't want to just fall asleep in pools. At least it's only pools.
Yeah, let's talk a bit about the players we got today. You already mentioned we got Boomie chiming in. We got noeL.
Yes.
What other players do you expect a lot of from this qualifier?
So let's see. Let's see. So we have noeL. We have Astronaut who just got back to US from I believe London. And from Africa before that, ithrowow, Stevenator. So Stevenator known for his scores. He usually gets 5th, and that's it. Then we have Boomie. Cyclist is. I wonder if Cyclist is actually checked in because I think Cyclist just doesn't play Brawlhalla. Then we have Wilson. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. LDZ. I wonder if LDZ will play as well. Let me check. Is LDZ even online? LDZ, he's not online. Okay, fine. So we have Mother Russia, we have Blood Diamond, we have a lot of good players.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm kind of new to this. Some of you might know me from the Counter-Strike scene. If any of you guys are interested in that, that's what I've been doing for the most part. But I do know some of these players, and I have done a little bit in Brawlhalla before. Recently we had a show match on my channel with Stevenator and noeL. That was very interesting. So I got to know a bit about the game, a bit more about the game, and I got to know a bit about Stevenator and noeL, both Fable players. So with both of them being on the same side of the bracket, we actually have a chance of an internal matchup between the two of those. So that could potentially be interesting.
I hope so, yeah, I hope so. Well, honestly, I'm expecting noeL just to win this tournament, if not Remmy. I mean, Boomie is a possibility as well, ithrowow. So my top 4 for this tournament would be noeL, Remmy, Boomie, and ithrowow. So, but Boomie played like 20 hours for past 2 weeks Brawlhalla, so it might be tough for him. But who knows? And I think he recently picked up a Scythe character, so we're gonna see NA Scythe today. And as we all know, nobody plays Scythe in NA. Nobody. Like everyone is just bad at Scythe. So yeah, we'll see. But it's gonna be quite interesting. I'm excited for Scythe today.
Yeah, and we had a bit of a discussion before the stream started about the different weapons in the game, and I heard that you put out a tier list recently about the different weapons.
Yeah.
So I heard a bird tweeting about you're not liking the lance that much. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, most people think Lance is like top tier weapon, but I still think like Lance has way too many bad matchups. Like yeah, Lance can destroy, One sider deals 22 freaking damage. That's insane for sider. That's the most damaging sider in the game. Lance recovery is crazy, if not below the stage, because it can just be interrupted and you're dead. But like Lance has a very, very, very good kit. But like you can just pick guns, you can just pick speed, and you always an advantage. I don't know. You need to play very, very slow Lance to win against like guns and stuff like that. So no, Lance is not that good. I feel like people are just overrating Lance.
So, in your opinion, what is the best weapon currently, or do you think it's more like?
Yeah, it's spear, 100% spear, 100%, no challenge. Spear has sidelight that deals, I think, 18 or 19 damage. Downlight that deals 14 damage. If enemy dodges on the ground or to the ground from the air after sidelight, you can punish it with double downlight because downlight animation just way too fast. So, like, you can deal 80 damage from one grounded dodge. Like, come on, you can't do that. And the fact that second hitbox and spear sidelight is insane as well. It's like, I don't know. Spear has everything. Has down air, good air game in general. Has nair. Nair is still insane. Probably still best hitbox in the whole game because it covers the hurt box. 16 damage. Never drops now, thanks to Mr. TWK. Remmy is saying in chat, double downlight instead of double sidelight. Use zone optimal. The problem is double sidelight is escapable, my friend. So. Okay, so who do we have? We have postup and Grim Reaper. I'm familiar with postup, so I think I'm just gonna give this game to postup, to be honest. It's double Ember as well.
Good little mirror matchup for the
Yeah.
start of the game.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting, seeing as they're both gonna be playing on the bow and the katanas.
Yeah, it's called Katars. And yeah, Katars. And the problem is, looks like Grim Reaper is kind of new to Ember. He's using a 2 defense stance, as well as he's level 17, and postup is already level 35. And level 35 is a lot of hours of play. It's like 100 hours at least on Ember. So that's probably gonna be Slaughter, but we'll see. Probably Grim Reaper is that one dark horse. I hope so.
But we should have the game. Okay. Seems like postup might be changing his legend.
I think they're having some troubles.
Oh. Rim just left.
Well, double Amber. So Amber known for stupid 6. Amber 6 are just stupid. So for example, side sig on Katars hits behind, inside, in front of you, like everywhere, and has like 15 recovery frames, and it's nothing for sig. If you take in consideration roll on side sig on sword, it has a lot of active frames, so you have time to punish it at least from above. So it has in exchange it has like 14 recovery frames. You can punish it after the sig is down, but you can punish it like while sig is happening, basically. And it doesn't work for Ember. Sig is, I don't know, her sigs are super fast, have good priority, no recovery frames, and it's Katars. So Katars have downlight, and downlight has 5 starter frames. So right after sig has ended, instead of dodging away and wasting your slow dodge just to escape the punish, you can use 5 frame startup downlight and just challenge the punish. And downlight has extremely good priority as well.
It seems like both of the players are finally ready to get into the game, and we got the stage getting selected here.
Oh, we're going to Thunder, huh? Oh, so Thunder known for its shenanigans area in the middle. If player is just sitting in shenanigans area in the middle, he usually has advantage. So Let's see. Okay, postup gets the first weapon, and it's guitars. Yeah, looks like Grim Reaper is not that experienced as postup.
I must admit, personally, I really like this stage just because you got that. No, you got that.
Oh,
Okay.
and postup gets the first kill because Grim Reaper just these. So the interesting. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Interesting fact. So you know, if you hold down while you're falling down through the platform, you'll just fall down through the platform. You won't even touch it.
Yeah.
This is one of the easiest way to see on this map. That's what Grim Reaper just did.
Postup seems to be in full control of this matchup, actually. Grim in a lot of trouble already.
Oh,
Already losing his second start. This is not looking good for Grim Reaper.
well, as we know, it's what usually happens in very first matches. It's just one-sided games because the seeding works that way that the highest seeded players meet in the finals, semi-finals, quarterfinals. Somewhere around top 32, and before that it's just a slaughter. Oh, this is an extremely good nair. And that's a 3-star. Not bad, not bad.
Very quick and easy 3-star for postup. Yeah, as you mentioned, and I can draw parallels to the sea as well, where I come from. The qualifiers for tournaments, the very first matches, you know, they're
Yes,
almost
totally.
always just a complete washout. And that's good. We get a lot of matches going at the start. We get a lot of players, you know, getting into the groove and playing around. And hopefully, you know, hopefully it gets a bit more interesting the further we get throughout the night.
Yes.
Well, the night for me, but more than likely the afternoon for most of you guys in the chat.
So 12 p.m. FNA. Oh, okay.
It's
So
in the middle of the day, prime time for some esports when it comes to the weekends.
so we'll see what Grim can do. Oh, looks like Grim is upset. Just wasting his dodges. And postup is just, oh, that was a good wake up. So I'm better known for extremely good kill options on the ground. And but when opponent is just staying in the air, you don't really have an option to kill him besides like boner or guitars recovery. So that's probably the biggest problem with Ember right now. So both your not actually both, the antic on guitars is arguably the worst signature in the game, for example. So that's the problem for Ember. Her buoyancy got buffed recently, so it's actually not that terrible. It drops sometimes, but the active frame just carry the sig. It doesn't work as anti-air, so most of the time. Oh, that was a very good side air.
And again, it seems like postup is just in complete control of this matchup. And I had a quick look at the chat just a second ago. Saw someone saying that we're a bit biased, but I mean, it's kind of tough not to be biased when first.
I believe in
matchup
Grim Reaper,
goes.
man. I believe.
You believe?
It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I just believe, man. I'm a believer. So.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe in Grim Reaper.
Oh no.
Yeah, postup, complete control and absolutely dominating this matchup.
Oh, there you go. That's the first stock. Told you, man.
Yeah, maybe I need to get on that hype train, that belief train for Grim Reaper. But I mean, still, Grim Reaper already in the red on his last start.
Okay.
Okay.
This is very questionable escape from Grim Reaper.
That looked a bit too easy for postup. Just completely locking down Grim Reaper. 2-0 for postup.
That was extremely well played though. The Qatar strings, the downlight mix-ups, the conversions, everything. Oh.
Sounds like you're in a trance right now.
Well, it was good. It was good. That's all I could say. So who's next? Who's next? I'm excited. Who's gonna be next? I want to see some good plays. I want to see some good side plays.
Seems like we got... What's his name? Demented God?
Demented God is Brawl League Legend Series Avatar. And Shinobi. Such a nice nickname. Oh, and that's Yumiko. Interesting, interesting. So, and he's picking the strength stance. That's a mistake, in my opinion. So, the thing about Hammer, that 7 decks with Hammer allows you to have some true combos that 6 decks just doesn't have it. So, with picking 5 decks, he's losing true combos. So he's probably not aware of true combos at this point. We'll see, we'll see. And the Wu Shank with a defense stance.
What do you think about this matchup?
Well, this
you know any of
matchup.
these two?
Let's see. We have Bow, Bow, and Gauntlets. So overall, it should be in favor of Wu Shang, but Bow is like, if it's gonna be grounded bow, then it will be no problem for Wu Shang. If it's gonna be like straight, stay in there, side there all the time, down there, and all that, then it might be a problem for Wu Shang. So Gauntlets have a problem that they have a very good reach on the ground, but they have no diagonal approaches in the air. They have no diagonal priority in general. All they have is like diagonal dodge inside there or just dodge in and recovery. And Bow has so many diagonal options. We'll see, we'll see. So if Demented Godz wants to win here, he needs to stay in there with Bow.
Okay.
If it's gonna be equal skill, of course.
I mean, obviously we get a bit of an idea about the players from, well, I suppose from their borders before we get into the game. From the looks of that, it seems like Demigods was higher ranked than
Yes.
Shinobi at least.
Most likely, yeah, most likely. So Shinobi is most likely a gold player, and Demigods. I mean, we haven't really seen. Oh, it probably was diamond the loading screen, right? I missed it. Oh, this conversion. Ooh, that's the punish. That's extremely good punish. So let's see the spear gameplay. Sidelight, sidelight. Another sidelight. This guy knows. Sidelight. Okay. Oh, we see a golden Skyforge hammer from Demented Godz. That means that he's a hammer main at this point. Okay, that's a very good nair. Oh, that's a bad usage of Ansig though. Interesting move selection from Shinobi.
Already it seems like we got a much closer matchup than the one we just saw. Both in the red here, but obviously...
What was that read? And that's a kill. That's actually insane.
That was really nice by Shinobi.
The nades. This guy knows how to play spear. Sidelight again. The dancing though. So the problem with gravity cancels is as well as just cancelling a dodge on the ground, the spot dodge. That your dodge, oh my god, so he doesn't have a dodge now. So basically you're vulnerable for like 300 frames or something when you use gravity cancel. It's the longest dodge cooldown. you commit your resources to a gravity cancel and you can do anything for like 3 seconds. So gravity cancels should be, I don't know, it's just not good spamming gravity cancels all the time, and you just don't have an approach option afterwards.
Yeah, Demented Godz in control, it seems like.
As you can see here, what just happened is Shinobi used gravity cancel Sassy again. He doesn't have dodge, and as you can see, he's dead. His dodge was on cooldown. That's a huge mistake from Shinobi to use gravity cancels all the time.
First matchup goes to Demented Godz. But definitely a bit of a closer matchup than the one we saw just before this one. And Shinobi managed to stay in there a bit, at least on his spear. You mentioned a few times that he had some pretty good plays on his spear.
Yes, definitely.
But unfortunately, a few mistakes with his
gauntlets. Yep.
Yeah, his gauntlets and his guard as well. What's it called? His. Know what I'm talking about.
Yes. Well, he switched the character apparently. Yeah, as you can see, it's a diamond player against a gold player.
Yeah.
So Shinobi, if Shinobi wins this, he's an actual Shinobi. But we'll see. So he picked Vrax. Vrax is a very unique character in that sense that his signatures are insane. Well, looks like Shinobi picked guns for a reason. He's gonna just space Demented Godz. He's gonna use that spacing with side, and it doesn't work out though.
Here we got the broken lance.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a death. That's a terrible recovery from Shinobi.
I'm gonna be honest, again, I don't know too much about this game. I have been playing it a bit, and I have been watching quite a lot throughout the last 2 weeks and, well, the last month or so. But from playing it myself, I actually thought that I would be loving the guns, seeing as I'm an FPS player. But I actually enjoy playing with the lance. And I know the brain doesn't like me saying that.
No. Lance is... Oh my god, that's Satsi. That's a punish. So, interesting fact about Vrax's sightseeing guns. It picks up everywhere. Picks up below, so it has outdated hitbox at this point. And it doesn't really fit animation. So it picks up below, it works as anti-air. It works as, I don't know, it works as just, oh my god, the usage of the gravity cancel just killed him. Oh my god, this guy.
Shinobi down to his final stock. Already lost the first game. He,
The up throw? The setup?
Wouldn't say he needs a miracle, but it's getting close to one.
Oh no, not the gravity cancel. What are you doing, Shinobi? Okay, he can survive if he could dodge at least something, but he didn't dodge anything.
And Demented got hitting with the double weapon throw at the end. It's a good little way to end it. Demented God's taking it 2-0 against Shinobi.
Well, it was a 2-0, but it wasn't that far away from a win for Shinobi.
Absolutely.
As it was for the Grim Reaper in the last game against Postup. So it was close enough. We saw some good gravity cancels, we saw some good side-sig usage from Vrax. And now we have 2 gold players, and as you can see by their avatars, NW Pontoke has avatar of tier 1. That means he got gold only one season, most likely last season. And while on the other side got, what is it? I think it's, let me check, inventory, unavailable in game room, never mind. So I think it's tier 2 or 3. So I think it is tier 2. So that means that he got gold for 3 or 2 seasons in a row. So
Okay.
jjthekarate, that's a nice nickname, has more experience than Pontoke. Okay, it's tier 2 apparently.
So yeah,
Okay.
in theory, JJ has more, experience.
In general,
But
yeah.
but does that mean that much?
No, looks like Pontoke is actually what it's called, a fast learner. Look at this! Oh my god, this guy is actually crazy. I want Pontoke to win this one. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be rooting for JJ here, mostly because of his name.
Oh, I can get behind it, yeah. The ground pound? Ground pound, okay, I'm not the fan of Pontoke anymore. Ground pound on speed is very questionable move. Down
Just by the
6.
movement in this game, it seems like these guys are, at least from what I can tell, it seems like these guys are more, equal in skill, so to speak.
Yes. Oh, what? Oh my god, Pontoke. Oh no. So both these legends known for their extremely good signatures, and the Wall on the other hand. So if you play against Wall a couple times, and your enemy is gonna use side seek on gauntlets quite a lot. What a read from Pontoke! Oh my god. So side seek on Wall's gauntlets hits everywhere. Behind, like, the animation doesn't really make sense, but the hitbox, like, it can. Oh my god, what a read! Oh my god, GJ.
That was the perfect read, but he still got punished. Wow.
Yeah, that's just unlucky.
Both on their second stock here.
Oh no, Pontoke drops the punish. Drops the gravity cancel input. It's fine, let's go. So as you can see, Pontoke is just using one move. It's side light, into downlight, into gravity cancel downlight, into set, and that's it. You can't win games by just doing the same stuff over and over again.
And obviously, if
Oh,
that was
no.
a nice throw.
And that's a Colby.
And obviously, if you keep doing the same moves over and over again, it's going to be way easier for your opponent to sort of read your play and figure out exactly what you want to do.
Oh, dodge it? Oh no, he drops the punish. That's unfortunate for jjthekarate. Okay, what's the punish? Side line. Okay, that's impressive. Okay. So what Pontoke is doing is side light into weight into Sigrid. It's not a bad read, but it's not optimal. But I mean, if he can kill with it, so why not? And it looks like JJ is just running away with this game. I don't see Pontoke winning this one, but I believe.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a tough one coming back from this, seeing as both of them are very deep in the rep. And
all Pontoke needs to do is dot duck. He just needs one unarmed recovery.
There we go. That was incredibly close compared to the other two games, and
definitely
we saw a lot of, in my opinion, a lot more interesting moves in this one that we saw in the first two games.
Yes. Oh, and we see the Razzle Dazzle. Both legends new legends for jjthekarate. He switched from WoW to core, and that's a yellow core. That's even stronger, as we know. And then Pontoke switched from Hattori to a completely new legend with 2 new weapons. Touch. Interesting. So, as we can tell, jjthekarate, according to his name, he means fists, aka gauntlets.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I mean, it would be kind of strange if his name was jjthekarate and he meant lance, for instance,
Yes.
or the hammer for that sake. He is using the hammer right now.
Looks like he's not. Oh, that's a combo. Okay. And that's a terrible punish. There you go. Oh, looks like. Oh, I'm sorry, I say they completed 2 new weapons. It's not. Pontoke actually sticking with sword.
Already a good amount of damage done by Thatch. Again, I mentioned before that I kind of like the Thunder map. But this stage is by far my favorite, and
Yes,
that's
same.
exactly why.
Same.
Because you can completely destroy your opponent by, smashing him into that angled
Yes.
rock on the right hand side, and that will completely throw him out of the map.
The problem with this map is, oh my god. So Pontoke needed to dodge that one, but I think he just didn't expect the nair from jjthekarate. Oh my god, the Russian Mafia at white HP, these players are crazy. The side sig, that's the spacing. What's the mix-up? Down sig, oh my god. Okay, as we can see, Pontoke wants guns. Interesting.
Forgot to pick them up there for a second, but managed to make his way back up. JJ slightly in the lead, but
As you can see,
that's
Pontoke is
anything can happen at this stage.
Pontoke is playing a very slow game, and he dies. He just dies. Okay, it's a
JJ.
sword again.
I mean, we talked a bit about JJ having a bit more experience in general. Just seeing that he was, rank 2 go?
I think it's tier 2, yes.
Oh, tier 2 go. So yeah, I think that experience definitely comes in handy here. It seems like he
Oh, that
has a bit
dancing.
more control.
So as we were talking about this SIGs and active frames and recovery frames. So usually if SIG has a lot of active frames, usually it should have less recovery frames in that sense that he can just punish SIG while in active frames. So, but it doesn't work for cores, down, SIG and hammer because it has a lot of starter frames, it has a lot of recovery frames, and it has a lot of active frames in general. So it has like 70 active frames, and you can punish it whenever you want. Very questionable SIG.
Again, it seems like JJ more or less in control. He might get the 2-0 here. Should be able to do it. It's going to be a tough one getting back from this one.
JJ, oh, that's a good dodge. And that's a drop from jjthekarate. Oh no, that's a kill.
There we go.
As we say, jjthekarate wins this game, wins this whole set 2-0 because of his tier 2 avatar.
So that experience definitely came in handy for JJ there. But again, a very close game, and we saw a lot of cool moments from both players.
Yes.
And I understand why you're hyped right now.
Yes.
We got
So
Remmy on stage.
So it's Remmy and Tybo. Tybo was one of the best players in the world like 1 year ago. But then he worked for BMG actually for I don't know for like in a year, and now he just comes back and he's like rank 5 on an A at the moment. So this guy is quite good. And you see Remmy looking at random. That means that he's confident and he disrespects Tybo. So we'll see how it goes. So what Remmy is trying to do here is trying to create a rivalry between him and Tybo.
I mean, it's kind of, you know.
No, it's a huge disrespect, 100%.
I was about to say it's a bit disrespectful, but you know it's all good. It's all fair.
Yes. What he's doing is just trying to create a rivalry between him and Tybo, and he gets who? Scarlet. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Let's
So
see.
Remmy should be the clear favorite here, right?
Should be, yes, but Tybo is not that bad at the game, so it might be 2-1. Oh, the combo? Nope, he stops the combo. Oh, excellent down sig use from Tybo. The side sig mix up, oh my god, Tybo. So, that's how Yumiko players should play the game. The down sig usage should be like, I don't know, like 1 sig per 5 seconds. Because it has almost no recovery frames, and it has about 15, like 20 damage, I'm not sure. But the fact that you can combo the sig into anything is quite good. And as you can see, Remmy is actually struggling. Not anymore, never mind. But before that, he was struggling.
I mean, he got the first stock, but he's deep in the red.
Yes. Okay, what Tybo needs to land is Russian Mafia. But nobody can land Russian Mafia nowadays, so it's probably gonna be just downlight and side it. Oh no, Tybo is choking right now. Okay, that's not enough. Yumiko side 6. Okay, that's not enough either. The next recovery is gonna kill him. Okay, and then we'll do it.
Yeah, he was struggling there for a hot minute. Rem almost taking a full stock while he was in the red. That's quite impressive.
As you can see, Tybo is not very experienced with downsing yet on Yumiko, because all he's doing is just nair, when he can follow up with just much better options. And Remmy is not that experienced against the down sig as well, because you can approach that sig on the ground whenever you want. Besides the startup when so it hits grounded, but it hits grounded on like very first 2 frames, and then it's just in there, and it can go under it. Okay. It's a questionable edge guard from Remmy.
Good utilization of the weapon throw.
Okay, all Tybo is doing is just downlight. I don't know why. Let's see. So Tybo's bow is definitely better. That's a terrible follow-up from Tybo. That's disgusting there. What else? Okay, getting hit by Nair. So Nair and Hammer was nerfed, but it still deals 22 damage, I believe. That's damage of full lance side air. And N-Sig is probably... No! That's the nerf right there. So that Sig was nerfed, the force on it. Wow. Okay, Tybo is nice. Tybo needed to get that kill as soon as possible.
Both players down to the last stock. And Tybo was starting off very strong in this matchup, but it seems like he's been struggling for more or less a full stock actually.
Yes. Tybo is finally landing the combo. I'm surprised Remmy doesn't use... Oh, okay.
That's
So-
an unfortunate way to lose it.
That was a questionable moment selection from Tybo. Very questionable. We don't do that in Europe. That's questionable.
We're getting right back into the mix. Remmy now on Modix. So he's got the scythe and the gauntlets.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
What do you think Remy's favorite weapon is?
At the moment, most likely, let me think. So he played Gnash, he played Bodvar, he played. So most likely it's Sword and Hammer. I think.
Okay.
It should be Sword and Hammer. But Remmy knows how to play the side. He played Nyx when Nyx came out, and he played Mirage as well for quite a while. But Tybo just hitting him with everything. And Remmy struggling.
Again, just like the first game, seems like Tybo's got a lot of control early into the game, but
Oh, Remy's just playing terrible. All he's doing is getting one move of Scythe and just... Oh my god. How is he still alive? Tybo, please. One there. There. Get carry over there. No! Oh my god. Oh no, that's the kill. Tybo always had a problem with finish off the stocks. All he needs to do is throw away his hammer and do unarmed sideline. At deep red, the best weapon to kill with is unarmed. You have recovery, you have sidelights, you have side airs, you have everything. And you have no recovery frames. So why not?
again with the neutral stick there from Tybo.
Yeah, and all that Remmy doing is hitting sidelight neutral into nothing. Very questionable side gameplay. I mean, it's an A, so.
Tybo likes these small ops.
Oh, that was not terrible.
That was a good follow-up.
Yes, that was a questionable punish in that sense that Remmy used his gravity cancel and Tybo just dies again. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, one more side 6, Sair. That's a terrible Sair. Cover. Okay, Nair. Dodge and Nair. Just spamming side 6 and gets punished. Sair? Is it gonna be Sair? Tybo.
Remmy barely staying alive.
Okay, one more throw. Down there. Another down there. Should be dodge. Tybo! Oh no!
Wow. Can't believe Remmy survived for that long. Wow.
Tybo. What are you doing, Tybo?
Seems like the brain is a little bit disappointed in Tybo's ability to close it out. I think the brain has officially lost it now.
It's fine. Okay, we're having ithrowow against a Whopper King, who is known as LZD. So LZD known for quite patient playstyle, as well as ithrowow. So basically 2 EU players here. We'll see how it goes.
So, in Brawlhalla, is there like a really big difference between EU and NA in their playstyle, or?
Well, in general, like most EU players, just don't like to approach the opponent, for example, So all they do is just wait for the move and attack second. That's what usually happens in EU tournaments. That's what we're seeing right now, as you can see.
Yeah.
All they're doing is just footsies, like just waiting.
Just trying to bait each other out, basically.
Yes. And Whopper King is not doing well. Okay, that was a terrible follow-up. Would have done literally nothing but 20 damage. Okay. Oh, that was a nice recovery from Whopper King. Okay, let's see an Scythe. He just throws it away. Ah!
Goodbye, Scythe. Nice knowing you.
Interesting gameplay. Side sick north. There you go. Okay, ithrowow needs to try to extend this stock as hard as he can. And as well as NA just known for this weird downlight dodge, downlight wake ups. And if you do them all the time, it's just too easy to read and get a full punish because it was a gravity cancel after all. ithrowow doing a good job on extending his stock though.
How about ranking-wise and skill-wise? Is there a big difference between NA and EU in that sense? Like, EU better as in pretty much every other game? Shots fired? Or
Well,
is it more equal here in Brawlhalla?
No, it's more equal. Let's say, yeah. We don't have that many good players unranked on you. It's just, I don't know. We don't have that many good players. So as I said before, if they have more quality gameplay in NA, like they have more polished gameplay, more polished players in general. Like we have, if it would be a career battle, in my opinion, between 10 players total, 5v5, EU and NA, you would lose because they have noeL, they have ithrowow, Boomie, LZ, they have very good players overall. It's like all of them are S tier and it's 5 players at least. But if it would be a 10 versus 10, then I think you would overcome.
So basically what you're saying is like the skill level is you know somewhat equal, but the talent pool, so to speak,
Yes.
is more wider in NA.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. That's good to know. It's good to know. Especially as someone who follow a lot of esports and I follow pretty much every single game actually. So it's nice to get that knowledge as well.
As you can see, Whopper King is just dying at this point. It's a terrible recovery. Okay, so now ithrowow needs just the one down there and he fails it. Okay, recovery saves the day. Recovery is one of the best moves in the whole game because of its hitbox. It picks up grounded, it deals 17 damage, and it has insanely good force. It has force of bone air, and bone air is a very good move. It's probably even better force. It has more force than Gauntlet's recovery, and that's just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah,
And
ithrowow
Whopper King switching. Interesting.
ithrowow taking that first victory in a 2-0. Well, with 2 stocks remaining, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Yeah, Whopper King switching.
Yeah, as you can see, Whopper King doesn't really like to approach his opponent. It's a questionable decision in that sense that he always has his dodge on, he always has his dodge up. He's just never using it, and now he just get punished for using a dodge. Yeah, that was a very good gameplay from ithrowow. All ithrowow need to do is jump there. Wasn't a bad side stick. Terrible recovery, not getting punished. ithrowow, terrible punish. Disgusting punish from ithrowow. That was a kill.
Yeah, Whopper having a bit of trouble here, but as you mentioned, ithrowow not able to punish him as he's supposed to.
That's okay.
There we go, though. Just as I say it.
So the sword there is a unique move in that sense that the first hitbox doesn't make any sense when it moves animations, because there's only one hitbox at its center. But this hitbox does more damage and has like 10 more force. So it's like a sweet spot. And that's what ithrowow just hit there.
ithrowow slightly in the lead, but he is in the red of his... Well, it is his first start.
That was very risky from Whopper King. He could have
I
just
was
died.
about to say. But ithrowow deep in the red. Ooh.
That's death.
Yeah, that's gonna be... Yeah. Beautiful edge guard.
No mistakes. Very questionable
it can't
counter.
be a 3-star. I mean, seeing
It
how deep in the red
depends.
ithrowow is.
Okay, that's our committee. But yeah, at this point, Whopper King is just playing terrible. He's just doing a lot of recoveries. Oh, that was a good grounded recovery though. That's one of the best gun skill options. ithrowow just waking up with a neutral item hammer, interesting. Oh, what a tech chase, what a tech chase. Oh my god. The
Oh, that was
punish
nice
as
read.
well? And he's dead. Okay, oh, he's dead. Dodge? Nope, ithrowow. Playing terrible.
Deciding to go for the weapon instead of punishing Whopper King. But I
He's
mean,
dead.
yeah.
He's dead, he's dead. He doesn't have a dodge. Oh no, ithrowow. Just didn't expect him there.
There we
Very
go.
questionable that bouncing.
One wins.
I expected this game to be a more closer game. But looks like Whopper King just couldn't handle the ithrowow.
ithrowow having a having some trouble here and there, but I mean, he still managed to close it out 2-0, and all of the matches that we've covered here have been 2-0 so far.
Yes. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
So who we got for the next one? We got Catnip and Compute.
Good catnip. So I don't know who is catnip, but I know compute. Level 92 brain. Catnip from Tuntendu clan and compute from a very questionable clan. Interesting. I mean, I'm kinda interested if it's a new player who's about to be a top player. We kinda didn't have that in Brawlhalla for a while now. The last player who became like one of the best players is, I think, ithrowow. He's like one of the newest ones.
3, 2,
No, that's something I've always loved in pretty much any esport, is to see
Yes.
a newcomer just take full control of the scene, and having a good rise to the top basically.
Yes. Like, I hope BCX this year is gonna win some random. If not me, some random, please. Like, I want Dark Horse to win BCX. Like, Mfamini came out from nowhere and won 2 tournaments, 2 big tournaments. But like, Mfamini hasn't won a tournament if Malte was in it. Like, but still, like, Mfamini is doing an incredibly good job right now. I wonder if we'll see any more players besides Mfamini and ithrowow. Catnip. Okay, that's a combo.
Just a swing and a miss. at this point. Just trying to bait each other out.
And Compute trying to challenge Hammer from above. That's a huge mistake. Terrible mistake, and he's dead. Extremely well played. Extremely well played. And he's
Nice
with
little
it down. There. Oh, okay. So Silent on Sword is as a unique design in that sense that it actually a true combo for any Dex character at later HPs into neutral life. Nobody knows that, but it's a thing apparently. And and it's unjumpable. And Catnip just using sword Silent into neutral light every time, basically every time.
That was a pretty good combo here from Compute. Not able to.
Oh my god! So that's a spear, basically. That's a problem with spear. Oh no. And the punish. That's. There you go.
Compute managing to take that second start. Catnip in a bit of trouble now. And we just got information that this is going to be the last set before top 32.
Oh yeah.
And I know some of you
Okay.
guys in the chat have been quite hyped for top 32, as you're gonna have your seasoned veterans, so to speak, Creed and Sparky on the mic.
And Compute just picking up the spear instead of axe and destroying Catnip. Compute, known for his axe gameplay, plays better with speed than axe. Questionable. And Catnip instant switch to Ember. Interesting. So he wants to face his spear with bow and guitars. Interesting decision. Let's see how it goes.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Interesting indeed, and Compute taking that first matchup. Catnip, he's basically fighting for his life at this point.
That's not a punish, Catnip. Okay, good neutral light. Silent just to pick up a weapon. That was smart from Compute. There's the punish? Oh, okay. Next time. Go jump, go jump.
Both fairly deep in the ramp at this point. Ooh.
The grand part. So it's very interesting matchup. So right now Catnip is playing guitars into axe. But in my opinion, if he would just throw away his guitars, he would have more chances to win against axe. Because unarmed against axe is very favored into unarmed. Like it's like 7-3. And Compute just picking up spear once again.
I saw someone asking in the chat what the best weapon is right now, and we've mentioned this a bit before, but the brain just put out a tier list, so maybe he can let you know exactly what the best weapon is.
I don't know. Might be spear. Like there's a chance the spear is quite good, quite a lot of damage, good hitboxes. Like might be. As you can see down there. Pretty good move. Okay, Compute just needs to stop to use his signatures. He just doesn't hit them.
There we go. Catnip back into... Ooh, I say that a bit premature. I was about to say Catnip back into action and defending off against Compute, but Compute just completely throwing him out of the equation.
Oh no.
This is gonna be tough for Catnip. Again, he's fighting for his life here. He stands
All
with
he
one
needs to
stock. If he
do-
loses this one, he's out.
All he needs to do is steal 6 on Ember. Oh no, side air would be kill. Catnip. Okay. What's the recovery? One air will do the job. Oh no. That might be definitely.
Yeah, this could be it. Getting back into the mix. Still alive, still fighting.
Just one air, Catnip, one air. Where's the punish? Oh no.
He needs a miracle here, Catnip. And I don't see it happening.
And
the
Compu takes it 2-0 or Catnip with spear. Axe player takes it with spear. Not bad.
GG, well played. Again, as I mentioned right before, that was the last set before we hit top 32. So, we're gonna send it over to a break, but before we do that, I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I want to thank Brawlhalla, or rather Brawl League, for having me on, and obviously thanks to the Brain as well.
Hey.
It's nice to have you on board, because obviously you know way more of the game than I do.
I know.
And yeah, that was great. And again, we got Creed on the mic coming up next.
I think it's Creed and Sparky. Yeah, might be Sparky. Might be.
That's the information we got, at least.
Yes.
But yeah, I think that was it. And yeah, again, thank you so much for watching, and thank you for having me. And Durain, if you got any last words.
I just hope Boomie will stay calm and actually win this tournament. I just hope. That's all I want to say.
And
I believe in
that,
Boomie.
and with that, praise to Boomie. I think we're gonna send it off to a break. Thank you guys once again, and a short break. Then we'll return with top 32.
Bye bye.
Take it easy.
What is up, everybody? My name is Sparky878, and welcome to Brawl League Masters North American Qualifier Week number 2. Sitting next to me is...
Part of the Creed. Hi,
What's up,
everyone.
bud? How are you
It's
doing
going
today?
good. Yeah, I'm doing great. I feel fresh. I didn't get to watch the pools, but I heard my man Dobrain was casting, and I bet that was a great time.
Dobrain was probably one of my favorite casters of all time. He was able to bring a different perspective than we're sometimes used to, coming from like a really high-level player. So he's able to see things slightly differently than some of the other casters, like myself, like Duke, like you are, because we're not quite at that level. He brought so much knowledge to everything. He was throwing out damage numbers. He was able to really critically look at everything and see, oh, he did player A did get the punish, but it wasn't the most optimal punish. He could have done this instead. He should have done this instead. He was able to see little mistakes that sometimes slip by, and that was really, really refreshing. That was really, really cool to see. And we also had a newcomer in Geet, my man Geet, who I've never spoken to. I don't really know why I'm calling him my man, but he's in the Brawlhalla community, so I guess he's my man.
Of course, everyone in the Brawlhalla community, we're all family together, and of course, it's great to see some good new faces to the casting scene. If you want to get into the casting scene, start practicing and hit up Brawl League. It's definitely the time to get into the scene. There's a lot of opportunity. And that's why Brawl League showcases all these new casters.
But we're not worried about that today. Not even close. So let's talk format. Most importantly, let's talk format for this tournament, because it's a little bit different than tournaments that we've seen in the past. There are two phases of it. There is what they're calling the group stage at the end, and then the qualifier stage at the beginning. So there are 2 weeks of qualifiers for each region, EU and NA. The top 4 placements from the 2 qualifier weeks move on to the group stage. You say, oh, well, that's only 8 people. That's a really, really small tournament. Well, there's more people in the tournament. It is a 16-man group stage. The other 8 are coming from the top 8 placings in terms of circuit points. So, like, noeL is number 1 right now, and I think Remmy is number 8. So from noeL to Remmy, those 8 people get an automatic free invite into the group stage. Once you get to the group stage, there is a round robin phase where, if you don't know what round robin means, everybody fights everybody. You get 1 point for a win and 0 points for a loss. They take the top 8 of that, so cutting it in half, and those move on to a 8-man regular, I'm assuming it's all best of 5 standard tournament that you're used to. So a lot of different phases here. There's chances for players to qualify, new faces to qualify. The old faces can still play in the tournaments. Like, obviously we saw noeL last North American qualifier. We saw Remmy there too. I know Steve's playing today. Boomie's playing today. A bunch of other players that have already qualified played the last qualifier for North America as well. So there's a chance for new faces. You will see the old faces, of course. And it's an interesting format, and we're excited to do it.
And as far as you're talking about the faces that we're seeing today in top 32 so far, noeL's beaten Khan, ithrowow has beaten Atrophius, Boomie has beaten Asidru, Compute has beaten Krilo, and Remmy has beaten Burnt Pan. And the other 2 in this first round of top 32 that we're going to be watching are Astronaut, Blood Diamond, and Baboute, Midget. First on the lineup is Astronaut versus Blood Diamond. What do you think of this matchup?
Astronaut is a spear player. He has been a spear player for a very, very long time, so I have to feel like he's going to succeed in the current meta. We know that Blood Diamond as well, very seasoned player. He played Koji for a little while. He's kind of used to mirror a little bit of what noeL was doing, because they used to be one of the longest running 2v2 teams. We had a couple of breakups, get back togethers from like Boomie and Remmy. We had a couple teams just break up and go their separate ways, find new partners, but noeL and Blood Diamond stayed together for quite some time, so they kind of came up together. I would say noeL has been the more successful in terms of singles between the two, but they did kind of come up together. So even though noeL was kind of ahead, he kept Blood Diamond up there together with him. They sparred in 2s, they sparred in singles. So there's a lot of experience coming from both these players. You're seeing the Hattori from Astronaut, not a surprise at all. And I mean, Blood Diamond's got a level 54 Bodvar, so he's no slouch to Bodvar either.
I do want to point out, Astronaut's been on vacation for a good amount of time now.
That's true.
He was down in Africa for a while. He went up to Europe and got rank 1 EU there. So, I mean, obviously rank 1, that's a pretty good achievement. He certainly hasn't lost his ropes, but there may be a little bit of a curve for him getting right back into NA. We'll see how much that plays into effect.
Even if there is a little bit of a learning curve as he gets back into it, I mean, I mentioned the level 54 Bodvar from Blood Diamond. Astronaut Hattori is level 100. That is huge. My account isn't even level 100 just yet.
Which it really should be. Come on, Sparky.
All right,
come on.
Chill.
And right off the bat here, both of these players, a pretty good spear versus sword matchup. Astronaut, of course, very familiar with it. Blood Diamond losing his sword out Astronaut's gonna try to keep him off stage. Ooh, a good side stick lead as Blood Diamond tries to get back on stage and is unable to. Can Astro get the full edge guard? He goes for the ground pound, but isn't able to get the follow-up dare as Blood Diamond tries to get back on stage. The Sair is gonna send him outward. More edge guarding coming out. The weapon throw is gonna go right through, and Blood Diamond's gonna make it back on stage yet again.
That side signature read was actually super slick. Blood Diamond started out on the left, grounded, went up and over around, and Astronaut read it after the chase dodge. That was fantastic.
But now, Astronaut struggling just a little bit to get this final kill. Pushes Blood Diamond out yet again. Can he get an edge guard this time? It's not going to work out for him. Another missed dare. Blood Diamond's doing a fantastic job of getting back on stage and keeping himself alive despite all the damage he's taken.
And you saw, actually you didn't see, but Dobrain earlier talked about when your opponent is in deep red, one of the best kill options is unarmed. And you saw Astronaut go for that for about 5 to 10 seconds. He was really trying to find those high force moves in the unarmed recovery, the unarmed side air, things like that. I've never heard anyone quite put it the way that Dobrain did about how many unarmed kill options there are and how safe they can be. You've seen it a lot with unarmed recovery just because that's an incredibly safe move as Astronaut gets the double downlight into the side air.
That double downlight, I feel like it was very powerful when it was a true combo. It lost a lot of momentum after it got a dodge window, but nowadays I feel like Spear players are using it a lot more just because they know that people aren't thinking about dodging between those two downlights. A lot of the times people will just accept their fate after that first downlight, and Astro using that to his effect, and he gets another kill on Blood Diamond, sending him down to his last stock. Astro still on his first.
And you're able to do it just by the way that the meta has shifted and the way that people play the game now. You used to see it with Katars. You see it a lot with Scythe, where your opponent gets the dodge and they attack you and they bait the dodge, they wait, and then they punish based on the dodge. So you're now able to do that just by the way that people inherently play the game. Is once you get that dodge, then that downlight, that second downlight, is basically free.
And especially because it's used as an anti-air, it's not easy to jump out of. Astronaut trying to go for another downlight Sair, but misses his jump, doesn't get the Sair. Doesn't matter. He goes in with a weapon throw into an air, picks up the sword, gets a side light, trying to get the edge guard on Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond is able to make it back on stage. Blood Diamond trying to go for a very air-heavy playstyle, trying to hit Astro with those dares, but Astro underneath him can get the downlight recovery and get the kill.
And Astronaut takes that almost for free that game, putting out more than double the damage that Blood Diamond was able to, showing that flexing that level 100 Hattori muscle. I would assume we would see a switch from Blood Diamond here. This is a best of 3, so he does need to be careful. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him switch to Spear or if we saw him switch to Scythe. Both weapons are very, very heavily favored right now in the current meta. Scythe's not quite so much in North America compared to EU, but Spear is absolutely a focus in North America. We are seeing the switch to Bryn. She does have a Spear and she also has an axe.
It's almost funny you mentioned that. When Astronaut was in EU, he was like, man, all these EU players, they're all playing Scythe. I don't know how to play against Scythe. I've been spending all my time in NA. And that's just another cute little difference between NA and EU. Just the fact that Scythe is more adopted there. I do want to see more of that NA Scythe. I know Trophius has been working a lot on it, but I feel like a lot of NA players are just sort of disregarding it.
I know Boomie has a Mirage in the tank as well. I know his opinions sometimes closely mirror Dobrain's because they talk back and forth a lot. And obviously on Dobrain's tier list, Scythe and Spear are very, very up there. He has Mirage as pretty much the best character in the game. So if we see Boomie today, he does have a Scythe in the tank. He has been playing Mirage as well as sort of his pick of anything against guns.
When Blood Diamond looking a lot stronger, that Spear coming into great effect against Astronaut. He's already got him in the red. And of course, this isn't Boulevard, this is the Hattori. It's gonna be just slightly, is it gonna be easier to kill? They might both have the same defense, now that I think about it.
Who?
The Hattori versus Boulevard defense.
No, Hattori has 4. And are you talking about Hattori or Bryn?
Hattori. Yeah. She has 4. It's a little bit easier to kill. Astronaut has evened up the damage though. Blood Diamond unable to kill Astro, and this time Astro's the one who's going to be able to make it a lot more even. Both of these in the first stock as Blood Diamond tries to go for a weapon, gets the unarmed recovery. There you go. Shoutouts to noeL talking about how powerful those unarmed kill options are.
That move is ridiculous right now. It has such a strong hitbox. It's virtually impossible to punish. Has pretty solid force and comes out lightning quick. Like, it's such a good move. You can easily juggle people a lot with it, especially if you're doing it like for the first time. They don't expect them to come one after the other.
Ooh, and Astronaut gets the side air. Blood Diamond knows he's dead. He used his recovery. He's out of there, and both of these players are going to go down to their second stock. Very even damage. This character swap working really well for Blood Diamond. Can he keep it up?
Playing very carefully, choosing how he aggresses onto Astronaut.
Ooh, Astro trying to use those chain dodges to catch up to Blood Diamond, unable to. The double jump into side air. Ooh, goes for that recovery, but the recovery from Blood Diamond just barely catches it out. Quick side light down light. And Blood Diamond's axe, it's certainly not doing terrible work, but it does feel a little bit weaker than the spear. Ooh, goes for that hard side sig read. Unable to work. Astro, salt taunts.
That might be a little bit
Missing
premature
point.
at this point. He is up a game, but he's behind in damage right now, and he is behind in stocks as he takes a big side signature coming out from Blood Diamond. That has to feel pretty good. You and I have felt that feeling after somebody taunts like that in ranked. I don't know if that was a mistake from Astronaut, but
My gut says it's a mistake because he was on stage, he was like sliding while he was doing the taunt. It really, I thought, didn't make sense in the context. Whatever the case, Astronaut's gonna play a little bit of mind games on Blood Diamond, whether he wants to or not, and get the kill. Both are even. Ash is gonna need to catch up just a little bit, but it's not gonna be a problem. A quick neutralite along with a sidelight's gonna push Blood Diamond into the yellow health. Another sidelight coming in, catching Blood Diamond as he's just barely above Astronaut. The neutral sync gets interrupted by the side air. A quick gravity cancel downlight's gonna catch Blood Diamond away. Astronaut looking for another kill, and a nice nair on the ground. He just keeps getting every single hit he needs on Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond's already in the red. Can he come back from this damage deficit?
Astronaut did take a big dare to the face, but he turns around, hits the side air. Oh, and the nair is going to interrupt the ground pound, keeping Blood Diamond alive. Astronaut is disarmed at this point. Blood Diamond, the only one with a weapon. That recovery almost hitting. That gravity cancel side signature almost hitting the unarmed side air from Astronaut is going to send Blood Diamond almost off screen. The side air is going to finish it up. Absolutely. Astronaut takes it 2-0. That second game was a lot closer. What do you think it was? Do you think it's just the meta switch to spear?
I think both spear and axe worked pretty well for Blood Diamond. I hit on his axe a little bit, but his axe was really doing good work, especially with getting damage down. The spear, more of a kill option, more of a push out to try to get him off stage and get those edge guards. But the axe was certainly doing really good work, and I think in general his Bryn was looking a lot stronger. That being said, of course, Astronaut, after having just two-stocked him, definitely a hard opponent to face off against in a second game, and it didn't quite work out for him. He did end up throwing his weapon on that last stock, and I feel like he put himself in a big disadvantage at the end there. But he's going to go down the lower bracket. Probably not going to be the last we see of him. I look forward to seeing where he ends up. Right now, we're going to go to the other round 2 game of top 32. It's going to be Baboute versus Midget.
Okay, so these are players who have kind of struggled to break into that upper echelon. I would say that Midget and Baboute are not on the same level as like the Dobrains, the Daikus, even the Zaloxeries in terms of North America, the LDZs, the Boomies, the Remmies, things like that. So these are players that are going to be really, really hungry to turn themselves into a household name among the upper echelon of Brawlhalla players.
Yeah, and I feel like both have been doing a really good job putting in the work. Baboute's a name I've heard for a while, but Midget to me felt like he sort of came out of nowhere. He popped up on the scene, started getting real good. If I remember correctly, he got in, I think it was Midget. I hope I'm not getting the wrong person, but I think Midget got introduced to Brawlhalla through Stevenator while they were playing Rainbow Six. So you know, Midget, you know, he's got a good friend who's in the top player range in the form of Stevenator, and we'll see how much he's learned up to this point.
I would say arguably he's more well-known and has had more success with twos in his twos partner of Hyper Hero. I think they've since switched partners every now and then. I think Steve played with Hyper Hero one tournament in twos. But see, to me, I mostly know Baboute back in the day. He was known as like one of the lag kings. Like it was almost impossible to play against him because he was like right in that lag sweet spot where all of his moves basically had 0 startup if you were the one playing against him.
And of course, recently BMG has put in a patch that makes it so that if you are lagging, it doesn't help you nearly as much. That being said, Baboute right off the bat here was really strong start. He converted right from unarmed damage into gun damage, getting rid of the guns, getting back a bow, and then getting a kill with a side stick. That is a clean first stock.
Now, how do you feel about this Diana pick? Specifically, how do you feel about like bow in the current meta right now as a bow player? Because you do play a lot of hours on Ember.
Baboute, I don't think he's gonna be able to make it back. Baboute, he dodged right into the stage and got himself killed. But to answer your question, I think bows definitely has some very strong options. I think that it hasn't decreased as a extremely strong weapon, but a lot of the other weapons have increased in terms of how strong they are against bow. That neutral light is such a really good anti-air option, especially with all these players trying to play in the air and jumping around, that some of the other weapons aren't quite having. And so we'll see how well Baboute uses his bow. But so far, I feel like it's really mostly been side sticks.
He does tend to favor that side sig. I don't really like Diana's signature kit. That's one of the things that keeps me from playing her because I kind of like messing around with bow, and I really like guns. Like I only play gun characters, and I've just struggled with her signature kit a lot. I like her bow signatures better than her gun signatures, but it is primarily that side signature, at least in my opinion, of the bow signatures that I like to personally use. But Midget, on the other hand, with the Nash pick, like we saw Remmy play Nash recently, and we've seen some people have success with Nash, like Spear, obviously a hugely meta pick right now, extremely strong weapon. Hammer, very, very strong as well. One of those weapons that like chunks, it hits hard and it still has follow-up options. So you're not just having to trade one hit at a time and then go for the reset, wait for your one hit.
I don't want to interrupt your character analysis, but I really have to point out the fact that Baboute got back on stage by using 3 unarmed recoveries. Like he didn't jump, which is like mostly never seen as far as I've seen. Most players will use their 2 jumps and then go into their recovery. Baboute just went straight recovery, and got back on stage pretty well with it. Do you have any thoughts about that? I don't. It is such an odd option.
I'm not saying that there's a reason we don't see it very often. It is just an odd option. Occasionally, I think. So the only thing that really comes to mind is like seeing multiple. Ooh, that side signature gonna proc right over that corner, almost taking him out. But the last time I saw it was like maybe like 3 sword recoveries in a row, just because it has insane movement, insane priority in terms of hitbox, solid damage, and it's kind of a safe way to get back. Doing it with unarmed recovery, that I don't know, because usually if you're recovering back to stage, you need the horizontal priority over the vertical priority, whereas if you're using it on stage, you're going for the vertical side of the unarmed recovery. So honestly, that is just a big question mark for me. Not the worst thing in the world.
Curious to see if he does it again.
I don't know if it's the most optimal.
Well, on that first game, Baboute was looking real strong in the beginning. He looked real strong in the middle game too. He was getting a lot of really good bow strings. But Midget, with those fantastic Nash signatures that you were talking about, along with just that high force of Nash overall, was able to win out that first game. Baboute's going to be looking for a big comeback. And he's got the Diana again. He's certainly not switching off of that. I don't think it was a bad pick at all. Just got to be more careful about that Nash.
Gonna look to space with the guns. Is the X pivot in there, but it doesn't hit. Nice! Grab it against the down signature, not quite gonna kill. That move has a ton of force on it, and as Midget uses his final movement option to get back on the stage. He throws out that recovery, and Baboute is there to punish it immediately. Perfect timing on that. He was waiting for the hitbox to come out so he could stay safe and not get caught.
Ooh, we're going for that side light into ground pound. The Midget not going underneath, falling into that trap. Baboute, he's got the stock lead, but he goes really deep and aggressive on Midget. Tries to go for a hard read of Midget getting back on stage, but instead, Midget's going to punish that with a recovery. I do want to point out, Baboute's going for a lot of these reads of Midget panicking, right? It's a lot of, hey, if he decides to go down under after I hit that side, I'm going to get him with the ground pound. If he decides to dodge right into the stage, I'm going to get there. Midget's going panicky, and Baboute's suffering from his Midget.
I think right now.
Oh, that's a problem.
I'm not sure if it's itself. I get me because I'm seeing the going come out in chat. So I think Discord might be dying as well. Yeah, it looks like I am roboting as well. So it's gonna be a Discord problem. We're just gonna roll with it and keep going as Midget takes away Baboute's second stock. It's interesting how willing to go in unarmed Baboute is right now. Like, he's been willing to do it against Hammer, and he's willing to do it against Spear as well. I don't feel like it's 100% the worst idea. I think he's just gonna miss out on a lot of priority, and every time he gets hit, he's gonna take a ton of damage because of that high force from Nash. And every time he hits Nash, Nash has a higher than average defense, and because he's unarmed, he's really not doing that much damage.
I mean, his bow kit right now feels like it's doing a lot of work. Whenever I see Baboute pull out the bow, it always looks like he's getting all the hits he needs, but then he can't quite kill confirm. And I want to see if that's going to come into play. I sort of want to see him put down the damage on Midget and then immediately switch to guns and use that to try to kill. But he keeps falling into Midget's attacks over and over again. And he almost got hit by that nair. He almost got hit by that side air. He does push him out with one-sider. Good read. Watching him as he chase dodged in, gets the downlight. Gets hit by the down sig, but the down sig hit on stage and therefore isn't going to be able to hit him all the way above. Midget looking for a way to kill Baboute. Baboute just finding it really hard to get past Midget whenever he's got that hammer.
Does Midget have any other kill options right now other than Nair? He has thrown almost exclusively Nairs for the past 20 hits. He has Nash's signature kit.
Nair. Nair's a good attack. What attack should I use? I'll just use a falling Nair.
Literally all of them are gonna kill except maybe downlight and sidelight at this point.
But what about falling Nair? Have you considered it? Oh, Baboute able to make it back on stage. Woo! And there's the side sig to punish the down sig. Baboute takes out the second game extremely close. And now we're gonna go into game 3.
At just the right time, he was able to back dodge the neutral signature coming out of Midget, and he's gonna tie up the set. We're gonna see a game 3. I think this is this one of the first game 3s that we've seen today? I don't think we saw a single one in pools.
I hope that's not a question for me, because I was not able to watch it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were showering.
Baboute Midget here in game 3. Midget picks up the first weapon in the form of a spear, gets the hammer. I'm almost surprised he went for a Sair. I thought we'd just see another Nair again. Oh, Baboute is getting hit over and over again. He's still unarmed. He's landed 2 neutral lights so far, but gotten no follow-ups after them. Finally picks up the guns, gets a neutral light. Gonna be looking for a follow-up. Can't quite get it. Both these players are in the same damage range now.
And it's interesting that Baboute just went for the downlight into sidelight after Midget was out of white health. You can't really do that after your opponent is out of white health. That's when you go for the downlight into side air. Or another option, it's pretty much just the downlight into side air is going to be the safest bet.
Ooh, a nice downline into ground pound, followed up by the unarmed recovery. He's got Midget in kill percentage, and there's a gravity cancel neutral sig.
I'm surprised we didn't see more neutral sigs earlier. With the way that Midget was playing last game towards the end, wanting to get those nairs, he was staying like at that perfect one jump height up for that neutral signature to hit. I think Baboute might have just been worried about putting him into punish territory, putting himself into punish territory in all the recovery frames from a neutral sig. But with the way that Midget is playing, he's playing just one jump height up, and I think that's the perfect territory for that gun neutral signature.
Baboute going for a lot of these neutralites. I really dig it. I think he's landed the neutralites when he needs to, and when he can't get the neutralites, he doesn't really get punished all that much. He's put himself in a safe position for it. So, Midget and Baboute. Oh, Midget almost getting that recovery. Doesn't need to. Gets the weapon throw into ground pound.
Midget is at the damage deficit right now. Baboute electing to go in unarmed yet again. There is a weapon on the island. He keeps going for these downlights. He even gravity canceled the downlight. Doesn't have quite the range for it. I wish that move actually went a little bit further. I think, did you and I talk about this the other day?
Which move? The
unarmed downlight.
Oh, yeah, we talked about it. I think, I sort of flip-flop between how I feel about unarmed downlight, but I feel like a general consensus is that it's a pretty okay range. Like I did talk to a couple people after you mentioned it when we were playing, and they seem to like it okay. So I'm not gonna say it's really short ranged. I think sometimes it does feel a little bit off, especially considering it does true combo into a lot of things. Oh, Baboute going for the gravity cancel downlight above Midget. Not quite the right read he was looking for. Midget is gonna be able to get some more damage on Baboute. Baboute's gone really unarmed. And while I did say, you know, that's a pretty great option, it's gotten him a lot of damage because he keeps trying to get in on Midget's spear. And you know, those recoveries, those nairs, really difficult to get through. Baboute finally picking up a weapon in the form of the guns, but chase dodge right through it. Midget hits quick sidelight, looking for the recovery, can't quite get it. Another recovery, and that's going to be a Baboute. Has gone to his last stock, but in the meantime, he's gotten Midget down to orange, and I think that is a pretty good success.
Yeah, Baboute has a little bit of room to play with at this point. I'm glad he has the bow again. We saw him take away Midget's second stock with some insane pressure towards the end, chasing him across the stage, finally ending it with an immediate ground pound over the edge. He didn't even jump first. He just ran off and immediately hit that ground pound. An option that we used to see, I'm thinking like maybe 8 to 9 months ago, because people were expecting the jump into the ground pound or more pause, and by just running off the edge and immediately ground pounding, you were right at that height. Oh, back-to-back side sigs, the long-range side signatures both missing one another.
Oh, and Baboute, he's going for all these hard reads with some of these signatures. He's got to be more careful than that. Both these players, such a close game 3. Could definitely go to anyone, especially with these high force signatures, and the recovery's gonna do it from Baboute. Takes game 3, and he's gonna be moving on up. He did less damage than Midget.
I think some of it was definitely that bow ground pound that has insane force on it, absolutely insane force. But I said that he had a little bit of room to play with in terms of health as he came in on his last stock, and Midget was already in orange, but it just seemed like in a heartbeat he was already in red on that final stock, and he was still throwing out those signatures, really putting himself in punish territory that a high force character like Nash with great signature kit like Nash, that could have spelled disaster for him at any moment.
Well, moving on into this next game, I'm very excited to see this one. We've got the rising champion StDx ithrowow coming in with this classic Bodvar against Stevenator, who of course has been definitely one of the most consistently great players over the course of the past 3 years?
Yep, something like that.
Three years.
Definitely before I got into the scene. Probably before you got into the scene. Stevenator, I am not a gauntlet main. That is a direct quote from him, as of course he plays this Mordex, as he was the Gauntlet rep at one point before stepping down to give it to my main Gauntlet rep, Matt. And he's kind of one of the only players like actually dedicating some serious time to Mordex. A lot of players are just playing either Gauntlets and keeping Mordex as an option, or playing Scythe and keeping Mordex as an option. How do you feel about Mordex as a character?
I mean, I like Mordex. I think those gauntlets are strong. I was just talking about how I wanted to see more Scythe and NA, and props to Stevenator for taking up that mantle. And just in general, like you talk about how Steve's not a gauntlet main, but he's pulling out this Mordex. Steve's got a lot of characters and a lot of weapons in his kit. Recently, you know, he went into the Brawl League mentoring. There's an official name for it that I don't remember. Brawl League's new mentoring camp thing. And Stevenator.
I don't think it's that.
I don't think that's the official
I don't think it's
name.
Brawl League's mentoring camp thing.
And Stevenator, he signed himself up for, I think, every single weapon. He said, if you need help on any weapon, I can help you. I know how to play these weapons. He's put in a lot of practice into it. And so I'm excited to see really any character he pulls out. But in the meantime, Stevenator taking his sweet time getting that weapon as ithrowow just sort of stands there, and both players do nothing but focus on one single weapon on the stage.
And ithrowow is back on that playstyle that we saw him kind of really use at Combo Breaker extremely well, that bunny hop, that jump fast fall, jump fast fall, jump fast fall, to get his positioning to kind of keep himself moving at all times, so his opponent never knows if he's going to aggress from the air, or if he's going to do a side light on the ground, or a neutral light, or a down light, or anything like that. It's kind of like that drunken master style of fighting, but Steve is having none of it. What did Steve just do? Tell me what Steve just did.
He did the classic downlight sidelight into read gravity cancel sidelight recovery to kill ithrowow. I gotta say, those sidelight reads into gravity cancel sidelights, they just never get old. This is always fun to see. And Steve, of course,
Go ahead.
he's never lost it. He's always been able to do those gravity cancel reads ever since Gauntlets came out.
That's why you have to be so careful about how you're using your dodge. Like, I was playing against Boomie yesterday, and he was playing Scythe. And so I was trying to be careful about when I used my dodge and how I used my dodge. And he specifically said to me, like, why are you never dodging? And I said, because I'm playing against you and I'm playing against Scythe. So if you dodge, I'm just putting my dodge on cooldown and you're just going to hit me more.
And there you go. Did you opt for more of a jump away, or did you go for a attack out of hit stun?
I don't know. I just did dumb stuff because I was playing against Boomie, the number 2 rank on the circuit point leaderboard. Like, I just did stuff. I don't even remember what I did.
I was talking to a couple people about this, but because of this meta of expecting a dodge and getting a dodge read afterwards, attack out of hit stun is a really strong option in Brawlhalla right now. Because of some of the low frame advantage of some of these attacks, it's really good idea to just attack if the attack your opponent puts out isn't in range to send you far away. And I'm sure Steve knows it. He's done a couple of those so far, but not all that much. And he is in his last stock. He's going to need to be careful. But he's got the Scythe, goes for that gravity cancel downlight read. He misses it, but that's okay. ithrowow dodge, and he's able to punish that. Subsequently, looks for a kill option. The recovery's not going to do it, but the Nair is... A downlight alt is going to send ithrowow flying. Stevenator cannot get the kill after all of that.
Steve without the weapon, he only takes a side light while he's disarmed. Ooh, that down signature. It's going to put him... Is he going to go back on the wall? There's the down light into the recovery. A very, very consistent kill option for Gauntlets. That is one of, I think, the main kill options for Gauntlets that we've seen from a lot of players. If it's not an edge guard and it's not a signature, it's pretty much going to be that move.
Oh my god, Steve!
Taking ithrowow!
Pulling out the very old-fashioned Nair into Sair into Nair into Sair, who I believe it was Effie who first started using that.
Yep, that was when everyone was just like blown away with how consistently he was able to take people into the sky from white to yellow to orange in a heartbeat off of one dodge.
Now both of these players sort of trying to dodge around each other. It's very even damage. This can absolutely go to anyone. ithrowow definitely opting for more jumps. Stevenator opting for more dodges. As both of these players look for a way around. Ooh, gets one Nair. There's that gravity cancel downlight out of hit stun, making it impossible for Steve to get a hit afterwards. Now Steve's got the gauntlets. ithrowow has nothing, but all he needs is an unarmed side heavy to take out Steve, and that's going to be game one. Extremely close.
Now it's interesting because I feel like at any one moment we saw more momentum and string pressure coming out of Steve. But the rest of the time, it was ithrowow just kind of getting one hit in, consistently. That one hit, then some time passed, one hit, some time passed, one hit. So it seemed like Steve had the pressure and had the momentum, but really, ithro was ahead the entire time. Like, he had the control of that game the entire time. Even though we saw the big strings from Stevenator, even though we saw the side light into dare, into he reads the dodge, misses the down light, turns around, hits the neutral light. Obviously, we saw the nair into sair into nair into sair in the air, but ithro just had the consistent damage output, and he almost went under the radar. Creed? Creed?
Hello?
Creed?
Yeah. Can
Yeah.
you hear me now?
You alright, bud?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But you made a good point. Stevenator, he was tied with ithro for a good amount of time. But he had never actually had a damage lead on top of ithro. Right? Like, it was always ithro either ahead or tied with Steve. And so we're gonna go into this game. We'll see if Steve is able to get a damage lead on ithro this time.
They both get weapons at the same time. We're not going to see ithro kind of camping that one weapon with the sword, throwing out the downlights and neutral lights. Oh, interrupts the side light with a downlight of his own. Steve does technically have the damage lead at this point.
Yeah, success. Steve wins.
Well, I wouldn't say that at this point.
Not quite. Stevenator, he's got some good scythe attacks. Ooh, goes for that that down sig. Can't quite hit it, but ithro wasn't getting the punish, and Steve's gonna take advantage of that. ithro with a nice side sig, stomp into side air. Steve's gonna make it back on stage. ithro isn't gonna over-aggress with the edge guard. Then neutral light isn't gonna work out for Steve. ithro trying to go for that dare that he's landed quite a few times. Steve's gonna meet him on the ground with a neutral light. No ground pound from Steve.
I think he's a little bit worried. He's in the red right now. ithro had a dodge at that point. You could have seen him turn around with a ground pound or a sweet spot there, or even a non-sweet spot there, and he would have had the kill. Oh, what? The downlight just dropped.
BMG, please. Doesn't matter to ithro. He picks up his own recovery. Gonna send Steve flying. Steve has lost his lead. He's gonna go with the scythe now and go for an immediate side sig, but ithro's having none of it. Comes back in with the sider, tries to get that dare. There's a grab, cancel downlight into recovery. Followed up by there. He's juggling Steve, but Steve unable to respond to the juggle with that recovery. One Sair is going to knock him out. One weapon throw is going to send him forward, but Steve cannot get a full edge guard as he goes back to pick up the gauntlets, and ithro is already back on stage.
Steve needs to be really, really careful with these signature reads that he's throwing out, because he's getting punished very solidly. He's already in orange on his second stock, and he's been unable to convert any hits onto ithro. That weapon toss is the first damage I think he's been able to put on him, other than like maybe a neutral light.
Oh, Steve going for that ground pound. Can't get it. Goes for a weapon throw instead. There's a dare all that's finally going to kill ithro, but Steve's already in the orange. He struggled a good bit trying to get that. ithro doing a fantastic job at staying ahead of Steve basically at all times. He's going to pick up another sword, hit him with a side air. Steve's running out of options. He doesn't have his recovery. That's all ithro needed. He's got a full stock lead on Steve now.
Now, I think Steve tweeted out that he didn't get like any sleep last night. I don't know if that means he got literally 0 sleep or if he just didn't sleep well, but he is going to try to play in this tournament anyway. So his reaction times might be a little bit slower than usual. And of course, we know Steve, he can have huge momentum swings in his favor and definitely out of his favor. And that seems to be the latter portion of that, as he is in the red on his final stock.
Whoa! A downlight into a neutral sig reverse read?
Wow.
That's just beautiful.
I haven't seen anybody try to get the reverse direction read on that neutral signature in months. First of all, that neutral signature isn't an option that people really look for anymore. It's the down signature, like right on the corner, or the occasional side signature. So I love that option coming out of ithro. That was like the only time he has ever thrown that out. So it's not like he was throwing those neutral signatures out like candy or anything like that. He saved it for the perfect moment and used it fantastically.
And ithro, once again, showing his incredible skill as he rises up through the ranks in NA. Some fantastic work against Stevenator. He's going to go down into the lower bracket. We're going to see more of him in the future, I hope. But for now, Ito's going to move on up, and we're going to see one of I'd almost call him Ito's rivals, because I feel like I've seen Ito Remmy a couple times now. Remmy, I sort of spoiled this. Remmy is who we're going to be seeing next.
Corey, why did you
against
spoil
Compute.
it, man?
I'm sorry.
I didn't watch the whole season yet.
I'm sorry. It's
I didn't know it was gonna
look,
be
man.
Remmy yet.
It's been out for a solid like 3 minutes. Gotta catch.
That's true.
Look,
That's true.
everyone on Twitter is spoiling things. You don't have time to
It's
watch.
already on the bracket if you're paying attention to the bracket.
You
so,
can't
yeah.
DVR this. It's just not efficient.
I mean, well, there is the VOD, so you don't really have to DVR. It DVRs itself for you. But yeah, Remy's going to be coming in. One of the most, I think, recent signed players, period. Obviously, a new signee to StDx. I think one of the most recently sponsored players. I was surprised for a while that like nobody was picking up Remmy, and then he got picked up by Rain, and then he subsequently left Rain and is now with StDx. Of course, he's just going to be playing random today. Not quite sure why. Obviously, he's made it this far, so there's something there. Already, we've seen him in pools. He ended up playing a Scarlet and a Mordex. So he's made it this far, showing that he has a solid character pool, a solid understanding of all of the weapons.
I mean, if we're looking at some of these players, Remmy, Boomie, Stevenator are all very confident on all their characters. I feel like they've all got extremely good matchups with all these weapons, and of course, Remmy is the one who's actually going to pull out a full random here. I'm pretty sure Boomie's done it before. Ooh, really nice dare on the axe. He's going to find another one, and that's going to be the kill on Compute. And he's in the yellow health. He's looking good.
And Remmy, honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that he's playing this week. First of all, I believe he's number 8 ranked on the Circuit Point leaderboard at this moment, so he has the free invite to Brawl League Masters finals. He won last North American qualifier, so at this point, he's just playing to play.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've had a lot of players recently be like, man, if I don't have to play a tournament, why bother playing a tournament? But you know, you get reminders from people like Daiku and now Remmy. It's just like, if you get a chance to play a tournament, why wouldn't you? That is free practice on a competitive level, because ranked just doesn't do that for these players anymore. Ranked is where they go to goof off. I know a lot of players will take ranked seriously as they rise up the ranks, and that's real good. But to a lot of these top players, they've gone through rank. They've gotten that #1 spot before. It doesn't mean as much to them. This is where they get their real practice.
And Remmy is practicing apparently very, very hard right now, as he is a full stock up on Compute with this random pick. Compute playing Bryn, that is who he played in pools today. So he's playing the hugely meta pick of Spear. The axe is kind of a less than favorable spot than we've seen it in the past. It still has great hitboxes. The startup frames aren't the most favorable, but the damage it outputs, the follow-up potential, the absolute kill potential with dares on the side, somewhat makes up for it to keep it definitely in contention as a reasonably strong weapon. Remmy is just not necessarily manhandling Compute at this point, but Remmy seems to be in control.
Oh my god, the axe swings right now as both players just swing away, and no one hits. Remmy pulling out a taunt there as he sends Compute upward. Definitely not a kill, so I don't know what exactly he was taunting, but he's going to get killed by that recovery, going to go down to last stop. Compute with that spear. Poking Remmy a little bit. He's going to need to make a big comeback here. Remmy's got the axe, though. I'm not sure what is specifically he's looking for. Goes for a sidelight, tries to get a recovery, can't quite get it. Compute, he got the neutral. I thought he was going to go for another neutral, but didn't do it. Remmy, 2 side sigs in a row, but neither of them spaced out just enough to hit Compute. A couple recoveries, and a hard read down sig.
Player 2 wins.
Solid charging on that signature coming out from Remy. Great patience to charge it up, maybe just enough to kill. I don't know if the minimum charge time would have killed at that point. I don't know exactly how much force that signature has on it, but Remmy is going to take that game 1 with the random pick, and Compute is actually going to match the random pick as well, so it is anybody's guess who they will play at this point. It is going to be Orion into Core. What are you thinking, Creed? What do you think?
I mean, when you ask me what I'm thinking about characters, usually I'll delve into how a character helps a player. But like, if it's random picks, then the players aren't thinking that to begin with.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so it's sort of like, hey, let's just pick these 2 characters and see how it goes. Remmy, I think he's got a lot more knowledge as far as some of these.
Oh no!
Oh my god. I was gonna say knowledge as far as these weapons and characters go, and he put that on full display with the double neutral sig from Orion. It's such a good edge guard option, and Compute's gonna go down real quick.
I actually just noticed something. Oh no, is it gonna happen again? Oh no, that's the stock.
Oh my god.
And Remmy's gonna take it just like that. So you know how Core like has the one like big yellow eye, right?
Yeah.
When he dies and it comes up in the kill feed on top, the eye is just not lit up, it's black.
Yeah.
I didn't know that that's what it was for him. Like, I know that everyone has like a, oh, I just got killed face, but the fact that the light leaves Core's eye, that's really sad. I'm not okay with that. That makes me really uncomfortable.
Remmy, flag taunting off the top of the stage. I almost feel like the flag taunt helped him. He's gonna kill, yeah, he's gonna kill Compute.
That's it. That is the stock. That
All
is
right.
a 3 stock going the way of Remmy as the light leaves Compute's eyes. Oh my goodness, that was a thrashing.
I think Compute knew what was going on after that first game. He was like, all right, Remmy, you're on a different level, if you insist. And he got taken out as a result. Next up, though, I don't think we're gonna see Boomie. Boomie showed up. No, we're gonna see noeL Astronaut.
Yes, that is what we are going to see next. noeL. I mean, what is there to be said about noeL that we haven't already said about him? I mean, he has the most LAN experience out of any player. He is located in Atlanta, so any of the kind of lower tier LANs, like final round before. I mean, obviously when Photo would host stuff at his apartment, like called Photo Fridays, like noeL
nice
was
skin.
there. I think noeL's at DreamHack right now. He did play. There was a picture of him at the Brawlhalla booth at DreamHack. He goes to all of the LANs, big and small. He is a traveling man. He has been grinding out so many online tournaments, even the ones that he doesn't have to. Now, he did come, I believe, second. Yes, he was second to Remmy in the last North American qualifier for Brawl League Masters. And now he's going to have to go up against Astronaut. What do you think about this matchup?
Ragnar, I almost feel like we haven't seen a really solid Ragnar since why did I even forgetting his name? It starts with a C. Cyclist.
Oh yeah.
Since Cyclist, and it's good to see noeL on Ragnar. I think Ragnar hasn't really dropped down. He's got some really solid signatures, especially that axe down sig. Am I right, Sparky?
Nope,
That's your
that is a
favorite- that's your
terrible
favorite
signature.
signature, right?
Please literally never use that against
Favorite
me
signature.
or anyone else, because I'm dumb, but even I'm not that dumb.
I mean, I hit you with it a couple times.
You hit me with it a single time. You hit
couple
Magmabot with it
times.
like 10,000 times in a row because he's a terrible player. But you hit me with it one
Oh.
time.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
If you hit 1 out of 10, you're not smart.
I want noeL to hit one. noeL, if you're just hit one Ragnar axe down sig. And it will
Astronaut,
be
if
real.
you fall into one axe down sig. See, that's the thing. The Ragnar opponent doesn't hit the down signature. The opponent falls into it. That's how that works.
You're gonna give 0 credit to the person using it?
Yes,
That's
because that
real
is a
sad.
bad signature.
Oh my god. Right off the bat here, it's gonna be noeL with the axe and Astronaut with the spear. Oh my god, Astronaut hitting 4 good spear hits in a row, carrying noeL across the map through that island. noeL going for a risky throw in a ground pound. Astro with all these dares. Neutralite to interrupt. He's gonna lose his weapon, but he doesn't need it. Oh, the unarmed sider. I
that
thought it
didn't
was gonna kill. Yeah. Oh, okay.
The second one did. I'm really surprised the first one didn't. I mean,
I
that's,
am too.
That's
Yeah.
the lower force coming out of a character like Hattori, but the fact that it was on the island and noeL was already in red, I'm really surprised that the first one didn't kill.
And noeL's gonna pick up the axe yet again. He must have thrown away his guitars. I guess he doesn't feel nearly as good with them. Oh, there's a nice axe side air. Can he get the kill with the dare? Yes, he can. That's gonna take out Astronaut, despite the fact that it was on one of the last few frames of that dare that did a lot less force than the earlier frames.
Yeah, it didn't
All right,
seem
noeL's
like
got
he quite had the perfect timing down for it. He still did get the kill. Nonetheless, you saw him floating up there. That is one of the safest ways to edge guard, is to kind of float and wait when you have your opponent at the later stages or the beginning to middle to late stages of kill percent. You can sort of wait. You get them with one hit, then they're gonna have to blow almost all their options, and you can wait. You don't have to aggress too hard. You don't have to put yourself in dangerous position. You don't need a Hail Mary. Just do it safely.
noeL switched to the guitars this time. He definitely. Oh, okay, never mind.
I know you want it, Creed, but I don't think you're gonna get it.
He used it a little bit. He got some damage. I guess he really wasn't feeling as strongly about it. Pretends to use that axe ground pound, but stuffs it at the stage and then comes in immediately with that dare. Nice mind games against Astronaut there.
He does have the guitars in his hands, Creed. It's
Yeah,
high.
that's
There's the
right.
neutral light. Oh, he goes for the double jump nair. The nair misses. The side light from Astronaut is gonna be the answer.
Looking for a nair to try to get in on Astronaut. The dare isn't going to work out either. He's struggling, I think, against the spear to get a good approach option. There's going to be the side air, but no follow-up after some of these hits. Guitars not known for their frame advantage. You got to read exactly where your opponent's going and be able to expect the jumps that Astronaut loves to do. noeL is reading the jumps, but is unable to get the hits. I remember Daiku once talked about that, is that after you neutralize, if your opponent jumps, he said, you can't do anything. He said, there's nothing you can do. I don't believe it. I think noeL can do things. You just got to be smart about it.
So, based on noeL's movement with the guitars and the way he's attacking and following up, how do you feel about how much time he's put in on guitars with this character?
I think there's more practice to be done. You know, I don't want to say his guitars are bad. They're definitely not, and it's enough to put down damage on a very experienced player like Astronaut. But it does feel like he's struggling a bit when it comes to those reads as far as follow-ups to things like nair and side air go. He'll hit those moves and just sort of fall back a little bit.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with you there. Like, obviously his movement is still good, so it looks like a good player who is new to guitars, and it looks like obviously this game was almost completely dominated by his axe play compared to his guitar play. He had a lot more success with kill options and with damage options coming out of that axe. Thank God no down signatures on that axe kit.
And Astro is switching to Queen Nai. You got any thoughts? He's losing the sword, but I feel like his sword wasn't all that strong to begin with. It's all about that spear, but I mean, you go from a high speed to a low speed. That's a big switch.
This just seems counter to what Astronaut
Oh,
has.
noeL!
He just tried to double sidelight.
Good reads.
He just tried to double
He got the double neutral light though. I'll give him credit for that. Like he couldn't quite get that double side light, but he got the double neutral light. Astro's gonna go up instead of down this time. He knows to expect it, and noeL is gonna kill. No, he's not.
Ooh, he needs to be careful. I don't know what we're gonna see from Astronaut's guitars.
I feel like they've done really good work against this Queen Nai. I feel like Queen Nai having low. Oh my God! What a beautiful gravity cancel downlight into recovery. That the dodge from the gravity cancel, able to avoid the weapon throw, and that makes him able to get that kill on Astronaut. Really well done. These guitars are looking spectacular. I think he almost needed Astro to play a low-speed character to get these guitars off.
Yeah, I was just about to say that these guitars are looking 180 degrees different from what we just saw. I don't know if it's the low speed on the Queen Nai, if it's a little bit of shakiness on the character coming out of the Astronaut, or maybe noeL just needed a little bit of warm-up time. He needed that game one to know how Astronaut's going to move, because these guitars are looking completely different than what we just saw.
And I do want to see how Astro's guitars go. So far, so good. Get some good hits on noeL, but unable to get that final recovery that was really going to send noeL into some higher damage levels. Neutralite into weapon throw was certainly an interesting option. Now he's got the axe, though, against Astro's guitars. The side is going to send him outward. Ooh, the side seek isn't going to work out. Astro gets back on stage with that side air.
They're just kind of trading damage back and forth right now, even though I think Astronaut is getting less hits. Even with the low damage of guitars, he does have the increased force coming out of the Queen Nai character pick. So I think the damage trades are pretty much going even right now.
Oh, Astro hitting the downlight, but unable to get the snare. He went in the wrong direction. noeL coming with a Neutralite, going for a hard neutral sig read. That's not going to do it. Astro gets a Neutralite, but noeL dodges through the recovery. Dare's going to bounce Astro off the bottom of the stage, which of course isn't going to kill him. Oh, the side air is going to send him out. He can make it back. No, he can't. I think he was missing one more jump.
The weapon toss is going to be there just to put a little bit of pressure out on noeL. He does end up falling. Astronaut does have the spear, the weapon he is definitely more experienced with.
Ooh, there's a
he's
nice
going to
side
end up immediately eating a side signature. noeL's going to strip the board.
Which weapon?
What's he going to go with? He always does that little juggle thing. He ends up going with the guitars now. He's just going to stay around that weapon, try to keep Astronaut away from it.
I mean, guitars against unarmed, pretty good option for noeL. And it's enough to get some damage on Astronaut as he tries to get that that weapon. The down sig isn't going to connect. Astro looking for a way to get in with this spear. The side sig is going to punish his indecisiveness. And Astro coming around. Ooh, really nice side air after the Neutralite. Another good side air to punish, but can't get the down sig. noeL, I thought we were going to see a down sig coming out from him. Both of these players on the guitars in there. noeL hasn't used very many of those guitar signatures, which, for the record, I really like.
We saw like the neutral sig read that he ended up missing. We've seen him hit a couple side signatures. I think that's the third or fourth that we've seen. We've seen a couple be thrown out from Astronaut as well. He hasn't hit any of them. Charged that one up just for a moment. He needs to be careful. That's the nair on top of noeL. He does have the dodge to touch the wall, reset his jump.
Nair.
The nair on top of
Two
Astronaut.
nairs.
Another nair on top of
Three
Astronaut.
nairs. Oh, clips right back into the stage. He hit two nairs and went for that third, and with that third miss, was unable to get the kill. Astro's in the deep red. noeL's in the red. Recovery's still not going to do it. That high defense on Queen 9. Neutralite's going to send her flying. Can he get this axe kill?
Oh,
the ground pound puts him in a bad spot.
What? No commitment from Astronaut?
Astro was too concerned with getting back on stage safely. The side air is going to kill, and that's going to be game 2 going in favor of Astronaut. We're going to a game 3.
Astronaut keeping himself alive in the winner's bracket. It looks like both of them just aren't comfortable with fully committing to the Qatar edge guard.
It's
And
really sad to see.
They just wanted to hit those falling nairs on top of their opponent, and it looks like that's as far as they got. They're getting more and more comfortable with the Qatar neutral game, but just the offstage game, which is something that Qatars excel at, that we should be seeing from Qatars. Now, maybe it's just they're new. They're new to the Qatar side of play. Obviously, noeL has been playing Koji forever. He then kind of switched to Hattori, was playing Hattori for a while, so this could be a recently new switch. I couldn't quite see the level that noeL has on the Ragnir or the level that Astronaut has on the Queen 9.
Well, considering the new form of these Qatars, noeL and Astro are doing a pretty good job so far. Astro's going up against noeL's axe, which is certainly his more familiar weapon. And I think noeL's done a fine job using Qatars against Astro's spear. Astro coming in with that side air. Sends him away. Both of these players in the red. Oh, noeL going for that gravity cancel neutral stick. I've wanted him to use that option as an anti-air for a while. He finally did it, and it didn't quite. It was so close.
That is a big dare. The weapon toss is going to miss. The final frames of that Qatar recovery are going to hit Astronaut away. There's an unarmed sidelight. That is going to take out noeL's first stock, and Astronaut coming in with the early lead.
Yeah, Astronaut going right underneath the side sig from noeL. And now Astro looking for those downlights, trying to punish noeL for being in the air. Can't quite work out. noeL hit a recovery on Astro and then got hit by the weapon throw. It was almost a little bit confusing to tell what on earth happened there.
Yeah, I looked at it back on stream, and even that was confusing when I heard what you just said.
Well, more downlights? No, not quite gonna get it. Astro coming in with those side airs. Neutral light from noeL. Can't get a follow-up because Astro jumps. Daiku would be proud. noeL hard charging a neutral sig. And Astro's gonna go right around it. But his punish is one side there. Can't quite get anything afterwards. Ooh, good interrupt on the neutral sig. Was almost going to get caught by that if he didn't get that weapon throw. Neutral light into recovery is going to send him upward. Another recovery from noeL. No. Nair pushes him outward. Side sig's going to do it. No, it's not.
And there's the ground pound coming out from noeL after Astronaut didn't have his dodge. He already blew his dodge, so noeL basically knew that one was for free. There's the weapon juggle. He's staying with Katars.
Ooh, good string from noeL. A couple good downlights into dares. Nothing afterwards, though. And Astro's just side-airing noeL across the map. Ooh, a good nair into recovery weapon throw to keep noeL on stage as he goes for that nair, but doesn't get the recovery afterwards. There's a dare. Can't quite get the side-air after the dare. Astro's looking for this kill option, but still is just barely missing it. And noeL throws away his weapon, trying to catch Astro. Ooh, Astro going for a risky side sig. noeL punishes with the dare, hits him with a side-air. Astro's already in the red after he keeps trying to struggle to get this noeL kill. Two side-airs that have whiffed. noeL sends him away with his own side-air. The ground pound's gonna put a lot of pressure on Astronaut. Recovery's gonna put him back on stage. Is not looking good for Astro. He just cannot get this kill, and there's the neutral sig.
That's finally the anti-air that you were looking for from him. Now, I know that noeL is a very, very good player. That's not even a question in anybody's mind at this point. But why was Astronaut struggling with Spear as well? Like, that's his weapon. That's one of the weapons he's been playing with forever on the Hattori pick. Why was he struggling so much?
Next, well, here's what I saw. It mostly had to do with movement, and Astro basically, I don't quite want to call it fishing because that's not necessarily, it would sound like he was going for a specific attack, but he was really over aggressing and panicking to try to get that kill. He wasn't going, hey, let's calm down a little bit. Let's get noeL into a position where I can kill him. It was no, going for this kill. And that over aggression is what really made it hard for him, along with, of course, noeL's fantastic movement. Every time he got hit, he knew exactly what Astro was going to go for and did a really good job avoiding it.
Yeah, we didn't see any of the standard spear play that we're kind of used to. There were very few sidelights. There wasn't any like sidelight, downlight, side air. There was no downlight into gravity cancel, downlight, side air. We didn't see nair into recovery juggling. We didn't really see anything like that. So it seemed like with the Queen Eye pick, Astronaut just threw away like Spear 101 and the spear play that is very strong right now and is very solid and consistent right now. And noeL with the Ragnir pick, next time we see noeL, because he will be moving on, I'm going to be curious to see what the level of that Ragnir is.
Well, we're moving on into this next game, and speaking of levels, these are these relatively low? I think these are, I've almost lost track of what
22 is low. 29 is reasonably low.
Of what top player levels are these days. But Boomie versus Baboute. Boomie's going to be on a Mirage, which I almost feel like, a lot of these top players who are comfortable switching characters are picking up a lot more Mirage now. Dobrain recently put Mirage as S tier, and Baboute, of course, we saw his Dyna before. It did good work. I don't know how it's going to do against Boomie.
Yeah, I think Baboute, personally, I believe he's just outmatched here. If Boomie plays the way that we know that Boomie can play, if he plays at his best right here, I think Baboute is just playing a different tier of player. then he can handle at this moment. But of course, we've seen questionable things from Boomie here recently. He did promise me that he was going to win today.
He did say that. He said
did.
he is going to win today. So if he comes in with a, oh, I wasn't really trying, that's I call that excuses for not doing well. Baboute has the guns. He's got some good damage on Boomie, but Boomie's responded in full force. Both of these players, I think, are fairly even. Boomie's got a little bit of an advantage, but Baboute's the one putting Boomie in pressure right now. And the gun recovery is not quite going to kill, but enough to get some damage. There's another side six. Baboute's going to have done a really good job with those side six.
Boomie jumping. The slick off-screen down air for the kill. He didn't reverse it. He did exactly what he needed to get the kill. And I love that when he was going for that weapon, he jumped. Because you saw Baboute go for the gravity cancel neutral signature, and Boomie knew that that was coming, so he jumped to get completely out of the way of it. Then he was able to get down, pick up the weapon, and stay safe. And this is the Boomie sight. It is so scary. I was playing against it yesterday. He is so good with it. Even if you dodge an attack, the low recovery and the low startup frames that Scythe has means he can just continue that string. Like, you dodging is a good thing.
Oh, of course. And that's sort of what Scythe is known for, is dodge punishes after dodge punishes. And, you know, a lot of players, when Scythe was ranked a little bit lower, were saying, hey, you know, you can go for these dodge punishes, but because of frame advantage, you're just going to get, you're going to get hit out, or you can just jump out of strings. Boomie, I feel like he's feeling a lot stronger now. He was put in a bad position by Baboute. Some really good bow ground pounds there for a while, but completely turned it around. There's the downlight into nair, downlight into nair string. Isn't going to get the second downlight, though. Baboute's going to come in with some unarmed play.
Ooh, the down signature almost connecting.
There's a nair looking for the side air after the nair. A neutralite can't quite get the recovery follow-up. Baboute hasn't attacked in a while. There's that side air. Picks up a bow. Ooh, there's a bow side signature. Kills Boomie, gets him down to last stock, evens up the stock, but he's already in the red. And of course, Boomie's going to pick up his spear now. Oh, he's not. I really thought he had a spear next. I guess he's been filtering those spears out. He doesn't really want them. He played Scythe the entire game.
And I think that's really what he's been focusing a lot on. Obviously, Spear's hugely meta pick right now, but he's also been playing this that he's hovering on right now. He's been playing Artemis because Lance is highly favored. It can put out so much pressure. You can attack out of hit stun so well with Lance. It's a really, really strong weapon right now. Great damage, great follow-up potential, great startup frames, and he's been playing this Artemis as well, who obviously has the Scythe as a secondary weapon. So that's the overlap between Mirage and this Artemis, and Baboute has actually switched over to this Nash.
In
what
chat,
do you think
he
Baboute's
said
gonna have with this?
He said meta mode commence as he switched to Nash. So we'll see exactly what that means. Boomie responded with a hot O, which is just Boomie, but you know, he's got Lance. That's all he needs.
And he's almost going to take that stock clean. Now, it's interesting with this pick, Boomie needed to lock it in his character first. And when I was talking to him yesterday, he was going to play Artemis unless his opponent plays guns. And then with the gun pick, he's going to switch over to who he just played in Mirage. So it's interesting that Baboute is going to make this switch off of guns after Boomie had already locked in this Artemis.
Boomie almost seems like he's got character reads here. Thinking, hey, after that loss, Baboute's going to switch away from guns, and I can play the Artemis. And it worked out.
Or he's just doing whatever he wants because he just JV2'd Baboute.
Because he's Baboute. Or I was going to say because...
It could be either one.
Yeah. Well, Baboute's going to even up the stocks. Nice downline into side air on Boomie. After a very dominating first stock from Boomie taking him out with the lance, Baboute is able to make that comeback work. I think that's a pretty strong comeback there. Can't quite get the sidelight into downlight. Boomie's gonna come in with his own sidelight neutralite. Gets a dare. Gets a Sair. Can he get a third hit? The recovery's not gonna do it, but he doesn't need it. Baboute hit a sider, but he didn't chase dodge afterwards.
Yep, he should have gotten the chase dodge on hit when he hit Boomie. You were wondering if he was gonna get the third hit. There was a third hit. It was onto Boomie this time. He was able to take that hit and easily get the stock from Baboute.
Well, let's see if Baboute can replicate what he did after that first stock. Boomie took him out very clean, but he was able to make that comeback. Right now, though, it's looking a lot harder. Boomie going for those downlight, near downlights. Unable to get... I feel like he's only hit 3 of those max so far. And now Baboute looking for a kill option.
He's juggling Boomie really, really hard with the recoveries and the spear nair. Gets the stomp into the side air. He's going to take away the stock. Is it going to be too little too late? There is a weapon on the field, and Boomie's going to immediately get it. I would have liked maybe a little bit harder coverage on that weapon from Baboute. There's the side light into the down light into the side air. Boomie's going to answer. Side light.
For that nair. There it is. Another nair. Can't get it. 2 more nairs. Still not quite hitting. Baboute's going to stay safe just for a little while, but he's going to need to figure out a way to get more damage. And the hammer, pretty good option. I feel like his hammer's been a lot stronger than his spear so far. He's going to get hit by that dare. He's going to look for a kill option. There's a recovery. He's going to send him downward, but he's still not dead. Baboute is still alive. Get back on stage with the hammer. Boomie's going to give it to him. He's going to come in with a weapon throw into a recovery, and that's all Boomie needs. Charges up for gravity cancel neutral stake, but he's already won the game.
That is going to be an extremely quick 2-0 going the way of Boomie. Not a huge surprise there. Boomie, one of the best players in Brawlhalla right now. I think he's struggling a little bit with how the meta has shifted now to a more slow, a more punish-heavy game. I think he's struggling a little bit with that. He doesn't necessarily want to play like that. I don't think he enjoys playing like that. So that's why we've seen some of the Boomie shenanigans that we've seen from him lately in tournament. But he was rocking that CEO Dreamland flag where he did take first place. And he was playing quite similarly there against Baboute, where he just did not stop attacking. It was constant hitboxes being thrown out. Scythe is going to give him that option. Lance is going to give him that option. That's why we saw him play Artemis. And his Scythe pressure was absurd. He had everything on his side there. Quick startup, low recovery frames, incredible hitboxes coming out of Scythe. It really goes into the way that he wants to play the game with the character choice of Artemis there and with the character choice of Mirage.
And I look forward to seeing more of his Scythe, especially against more players. I want to see how they react to Boomie's Scythe. But right now, we're going to go back to seeing more noeL fighting against more ithrowow. noeL, this is a pretty hot matchup.
It's interesting because these two kind of have history with one another in the grand finals of tournaments. Usually offline in terms of lands, like we saw at Combo Breaker, noeL ends up taking it. But in online tournaments, I think almost every time they've come up against one another, ithrowow has ended up winning only when it's online.
I mean, ithrowow, I feel like, well, noeL, first of all, has more lane experience, I think, than any player ever. Period. noeL is so strong on lane. He's real comfortable on lane. He knows how to have an audience, and that's just going to be his advantage in general. But ithrowow, he's been making the rounds. He's been being top player after top player over and over again. And so as we go into this online tournament, I think the sudden advantage goes to ithrowow, but certainly don't discount noeL.
I forgot to look at the Ragnar level. Creed, you were supposed to remind me.
Oh, I didn't know you were really intent on looking at that. But, you know, we'll figure it out soon.
Also, not only that, but ithrowow is playing Brynn. We've seen him play almost exclusively Bodvar in singles. I think we've seen this Brynn before, but it's still a very rare pick.
Whoa.
Now we're seeing the offstage edge guards
noeL.
from noeL. He gets the dare. The pressure is still
Oh,
on.
noeL.
Oh, no. Critical error. There's the dare from ithrowow.
Alive.
noeL's going to go under. Ooh, ithrowow almost got that dare.
Oh, a hard ground pound read from noeL in the push-off column. Gonna send ithrowow outward. Oh, good ground pound from ithrowow, but he's gonna stay alive too. noeL's gonna come in with a dare, finally get the kill. What a first stock.
Now we're actually seeing him go in for those edge guards, and it's not even just like he was respecting his opponent before and not respecting his opponent now, because before he was playing Astronaut, a solid player by any means, but now he's going against ithrowow. You know he respects the skill of ithrowow. He's been going against ithrowow in tournaments for quite some time now. In the grand finals, he knows that ithrowow's good.
It's just a different playstyle required, especially since ithrowow is the one really engaging some of these offstage plays. noeL trying to get that dare. More dares. He does hit out the recovery, but of course ithrowow's going to get back on the stage using the platform side sig. Another side sig from noeL. Beautiful gravity cancel side sig, taking out ithrowow, and he's going to take a 2-stock lead.
That first side sig is why you have to be really careful against a Ragnar player. You need to recover not right on that corner. I mean, if you recover low, you have to worry about, obviously, the axe coming over the side and hitting that axe there. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. You have to worry about which one you're more comfortable fighting against, either that side sig over the edge or them actually coming over the edge, coming down on top of you and using that axe down air.
noeL's gonna come in with some good unarmed damage. Picks up the axe. We're gonna see more axe play coming out from noeL. His guitars are looking a lot stronger against ithro. His axe continues to look strong. ithro's brain isn't quite finding the rhythm he's looking for. Dares to hit out the recoveries. ithro hits one side air into a nair. Goes for a hard read side sig, but noeL's expecting it. Oh, noeL with a neutral into recovery, and that's not gonna do it!
ithro recovering very, very deep into that push-off column onto that soft platform, keeping himself alive as noeL did the ground pound right up against the wall.
I wonder, is noeL, when noeL's on stage and he's fighting an opponent off stage, is he not thinking about the down sig on guitars, or does he have a reason that he doesn't like using guitar down sig in that position? Because I feel like
don't know.
It's
but
a
that is
very
interesting.
strong option to just throw out, because a lot of times he'll throw nothing out.
Yep.
And I have to imagine throwing something out is a little bit better than throwing nothing out, as long as you don't get punished.
And you see him do the side signature over the edge when he has axe in his hands, so the down signature, like right on that corner, like that's the Ragnar special. That's what people have always been throwing out over the edge. That was Multimum's edge guard of choice back at BCX when he got second.
And you know, sometimes your opponent is just gonna lay back for a while, but I feel like there have been a couple times with ithro where ithro has moved into that zone where it's like, man, if noeL had used a down sig, I think it would have connected.
And it's really hard to punish. Like, it's ridiculously hard to punish. And I would be willing to bet that the first time he tries to punish it, either it's an unsuccessful punish because he doesn't hit, or he times it wrong and ends up getting hit by the down signature. So if I was noeL, I definitely agree with you that we haven't seen him throw that out. That is a little bit weird, and I'd like to see him just experiment with that even a little bit. If he's not going to go down and do the edge guard, just throw that down signature out. We saw Daiku do that as well when he played Ragnar. Like, that is the Ragnar special.
And while you're experimenting with down sigs, go ahead and hit a few axes.
No.
Too. Go ahead and do just a little bit of that.
That one he hasn't used at all, and that is a very smart move for noeL.
Just one. noeL, he's taking a lot of damage from ithro. Good use of that spear signature from ithro. He switched to the Ada now. Whoop! Nice ground pound from noeL. That's gonna do it. Hits off of the recovery.
noeL with the weapon juggle. He's definitely going to stick with these guitars. He's been doing that all game when he has the option to do that little weapon juggle. Maybe he's just more comfortable building damage. He wants the axe for maybe the kill options. Maybe he doesn't feel unconfident with the guitar kill options as well. Tell me what just happened with ithro. Explain it. Why did you make that
noeL
noise?
started a string. He got the neutral into the downlight. He was gonna go for a recovery. ithro's response was gravity cancel downlight out of hit stun into recovery to get an instant kill on noeL. What an amazing option from ithro.
We were seeing some gravity cancel downlights before from Baboute above the stage. The only time we really see GC downlight is like occasionally on the edge.
Oh, ithro
They'll
doesn't
go
have
for
recovery.
The GC downlight into the ground pound to interrupt something because you're coming at it from the side, and that's how you win with priority.
Also, I'd like to point out I'm completely baffled as to how ithro had a recovery. noeL hits the side air. He's going to send ithro flying. Can ithro get back? He is going to have a dodge, but the weapon was going to send him down right. That's going to be it.
noeL with the classic weapon juggle, staying with the guitars. He does have the lead only just at this point. There was another gravity cancel downlight out of hit stun from ithro.
He's looking for the recovery from noeL. This time noeL didn't pull it out though, although he didn't punish the gravity cancel downlight. I want to see him punish it. You know it's there now. Wow! Down sig coming out from ithro at a hit stun.
Stock? Are you kidding me?
That's it. That's it.
Player 2 wins.
He hit one
guess-
sidelight.
His dodge was still down so late because of the gravity cancel down signature. When he finally got it, he was already down about halfway up that 45-degree angle. And noeL is going to make taking down ithro look easy.
Piece of cake. Yeah, really, just noeL, I feel like the Ragnar, whose level we still don't know, just a really strong option, and I almost feel like he's been practicing that for ithro. Like, yeah, I think it was someone made a joke about how noeL just practices all the time.
Yep.
You're just sitting around. It's like, I bet right now noeL's just practicing, and I'm sure
I saw that on Twitter as well.
in preparation for Brawl League, he went, I think I can pull off this Ragnar, and I think I can pull off this Ragnar for ithro, because you talked about that rivalry between noeL and ithro. I'm sure noeL has wanted to beat ithro, and some good analysis here, a new character pick there, and that's all he needed against ithro. We'll see. Ithro's gonna go down in the lower bracket. Don't count him out. He's gonna come back. If he comes back and fights noeL again, I really just have no idea how it's gonna go.
But I mean, you talk about that rivalry. We have a rivalry right now. This is Boomie against Remmy. They were teammates and good friends. Then they weren't teammates. Boomie teamed with LDZ. Remmy teamed with a handful of people. He kind of shopped around for teammates. Like, Remmy even released a diss track about Boomie. I'm gonna just go ahead and go with some of that right now. High key, you suck, B. Complain on Twitter, but you can't fix the game. After this diss track, you'll be a forgotten name. Everyone can tell your playstyle's cheesy. Like Crocky says, it's so effing easy. He even had the sample of Crocky saying that right there, which is fantastic. So there is a history between these two players.
I almost wonder if they're gonna hop into a voice channel together, just to trash talk during the game. I just checked. Not in the standard, discords. Boomie and Remmy though, they're gonna go right into this. And like you were saying, they were teammates and then they weren't. Oh,
Boomie had to go for the Hail Mary there. He had to absolutely go for that. Whenever he chased dodge, he ended up bumping his head under the stage. That is a huge early lead for Remmy. That could be this game. And Boomie is just throwing out these nairs and it's working.
It's gonna be a real early game if it is. Boomie looking for nairs. That's all he's looking for. Charges a down tick, doesn't get punished. Remmy coming back in. Remmy has told Boomie he's easy.
Yep.
He has no problem telling Boomie that to his face. Remmy feels very confident fighting Boomie now. We'll see how this goes for me. Took a very clean first stock. Boomie made it back. They may be friends, but I think Remmy is very intent on beating Boomie right now. And Boomie, I'm sure he doesn't want to lose, but if he starts losing and then comes back and says, "Nah, I wasn't trying. It's just Remmy," don't believe him. If he loses, he lost.
Yep, he told me explicitly that he was going to win today. I told him I miss the old Boomie. I miss back when Boomie was good and didn't troll and shark in tournaments. Because he was my favorite player to watch. I talked about how good he was every single time that I commentated. He was my favorite player on every single weapon. I think he was the best on every single weapon. And then he just kind of fell off and started trolling in tournament, and that's when he started really heavily complaining on Twitter, and he just kind of turned into a BM machine. And I'm hoping this is going to be him coming back, but he's really struggling right now. That early lead, he's about to even up the stocks here.
There it is. That's gonna do it. Really good edge guard from Boomie. Standard stuff. Watching Remmy burn his options one after another, but of course he had to do it considering he's already in the orange. And that's it. That's it. That's all Remmy needs. That's game one. Remmy versus Boomie. Boomie, what's he gonna pull out? He's gonna stick with the Artemis.
Really? I am surprised that he... Oh no, Remy's actually switching to a Surrey here, and Boomie is sticking with this Artemis. I half expected Boomie to switch to the Cassidy just to say, hey Remmy, you want to do that? I can do it too. But it seems like, dare I say it, that Boomie is focused right now.
We'll see how it goes. Remy's gonna go with an Asuri pick, and I just have no idea how that's gonna go out for him. But of course, Remmy, he was playing random earlier, so really he could just go for anything. Oh, nice side air to guarantee a weapon grab on Boomie. Boomie was trying to get some weapon guarding going on. Good side string coming out. Remmy, he's taking a bit too much damage, maybe a little bit more than he might be comfortable with. Hitting some of those dares. but not getting full strings. Both of these players, I feel like they're being a little bit more patient on this game. We're not seeing a quick 10-second stock off stage.
I mean, both players are playing like punish heavy weapons. Like every time Remmy misses, Boomie has a real option to punish and get some huge damage. Every time Boomie misses, obviously you have Sword, which can build up damage so quickly. You have Downlight into a myriad of follow-up options. You have so much pressure you're able to put out. Remmy ended up missing the follow-up off of the down air and was still able to find the side air after Boomie dodged. So the punish options are just there. Both players are going to have to be extremely careful.
Oh, Remmy going down onto the stage, watching for that down sig. Goes right through the neutral sig, another down sig. Remmy able to stay alive, and he's put the pressure on Boomie. Damage has been evened up, and Boomie's gonna hit that side, but not gonna be enough. Ooh, good dare, but Remmy reading right through it. The clash is gonna kill Remmy.
Last game, Remmy got the insanely early stock. He was in yellow when he ended up taking away Boomie's first stock. And now, Boomie ends up getting a little bit of an early lead. He does have Lance in his hands, so the damage potential is absurd at this point. There's the dare. He goes for the neutral game reset. There's the downlight, side light into the nair. Doesn't get the second nair. Ends up actually dying off of that side air coming out from Remmy.
And now Remmy's evened it up. Very close here as we go into these second stocks for both of these players. Boomie trying to go for another side string. Remmy, nice ground pound into the dare. Goes for another ground pound. Extremely risky option. Boomie's going to get the kill.
Oh.
That
Boomie
second dare.
Finds the perfect options that he needs. He finds that dare to send Remmy under the stage, so he has to use so many of his movement options just to get back from under the stage. If he would have done anything else there, I don't know if Remmy would have ended up dying in the process. That is Boomie just knowing his options, knowing what he needs to kill.
I think Remmy could have made it out of there just fine. He went for that ground pound in the push-off column, and you gotta know against someone like Boomie, he's not gonna make a mistake like just moving into the push-off column after getting hit by a dare. Ooh, good neutral stick from Boomie. Remmy's gonna side stick off the stage. Bit of an interesting option. Oh, dodges.
I'm not saying Boomie picked up the downlight into the neutral signature from me, but when I was playing him in Brax yesterday, I hit him with a bunch of downlight and neutral signatures. I'm just saying.
Oh, and Remmy falls right into the down sig after side sigging right into Boomie. He didn't even let it go. Remmy's gonna lose game 2. What is he gonna pick for game 3? This has got to be. He's got to pick his favorite character, right? This is. Oh. Okay. Level 10 Artemises from Remmy and Boomie in game 3.
All right, boys and girls, we have the mirror match right here. Not quite 100% mirror because Boomie goes for the defense stance, Remmy goes for the default stance. This is interesting.
I have no idea what's going to happen. Remmy and Boomie fighting it out in the mirror match. Here we go. Remmy's I haven't seen Remmy pull out very much Lance at all. A little bit of sight, but in general, this seems like an odd pick.
Yep. Dobrain talked about during pools that Remmy used to play Nyx for a little while. He was randoming earlier today in pools, and he ended up playing Mordex as well. And his scythe was solid, but I don't know if it's going to be solid at this point in the tournament against a player like Boomie. Obviously, it was good in pools. It was solid against Tybo, so he's good against good players.
And Remmy, now he's got the scythe. Gets a side light, no neutral light afterwards, no dare. Instead gets punished. There's that down light into neutral sig. Another down light, another neutral sig. You want to take credit for that?
I told you, man. I've been talking about it on Twitter. You see me talk about it on Twitter. Downlight in sig is godlike because people always jump. They will literally always jump until you condition them to not jump, and then you just do a side sig and it's free. Like, it's not a true combo, but it's basically a true combo.
Oh, and Remmy missing the side sig. Under spaced as Boomie gets in the dead zone and hits him with a downlight. Remmy looks like he's really struggling with this new pick. Cannot get a kill on Boomie right now. There's a punish. Can't get the kill though. Boomie was looking for those nairs. You saw it the first time. Remmy fell right into the second one. He's gonna be able to make it back on stage, but he's in such a bad spot. He's already in the red. He's down a whole stock. He hits the recovery on Boomie, and now he's gonna pick up a scythe. Can he make this comeback work?
He struggled a lot with Lance. Ooh, the down signature from Boomie. He uses that down signature. I mean, there aren't a lot of Artemis players in the first place, but he definitely uses that signature more than any Lance player that plays Artemis.
There's a sideline recovery. Still not going to kill Remmy. Very surprising there, as Remy's in the dark red. This is his chance to make the comeback happen, as Boomie struggles to kill him. He's got him in the orange already. Another neutralite's going to add a little bit more damage. Goes for another neutralite. There is a sidelight into neutral sig. And now, Boomie's in the orange. Remmy can absolutely make this comeback work, but he's got to play smart. Ooh, there's a sider pushing him into the wall. Picks up a scythe.
Remmy ended up throwing his weapon away. Ends up picking up the scythe. The weapon he's probably stronger with. Definitely has more experience with.
What?
There's the nair. I don't know if that was the right choice.
Nair? He didn't ult the nair.
Yep, he should have ulted the nair, or maybe even gone for a recovery there. It would have sent Boomie down, or the nair would have sent him the opposite direction, not towards center stage.
And Remmy looking for those side airs. He does get the ult on the side light. But he needs to kill Boomie. Can't get a dare because he's under him. There's a downlight in a neutral sig. And Remmy, another missed dare. A downlight isn't going to connect. Boomie hard charges a neutral sig, and Remmy cannot punish it.
Zero punish.
Remmy cannot punish.
Remmy is just struggling so hard right now. Until Boomie today, Remmy was my favorite player to watch. He was my go-to man for winner of this tournament today, even over a player like noeL. He already beat noeL in one of these North American qualifiers.
There's a side air. A single unarmed side air from behind center stage is going to kill Boomie. Remy's already in the red. He's going to be watching out for every single Boomie kill option, side air included.
That side air from the right side of the platform almost killed Remmy off the left. It sent him off the screen. One more of those will absolutely kill. That's the death right there. Boomie's going to hit the sidelight into the recovery. My man Boomie is back on top, playing that NA play style that we used to see back in the day, full of speed, full of power, full of violence. My man Boomie is back.
And Boomie is looking a lot stronger. I don't want to see him falter now. He's got to win this tournament. He said he's going to win the tournament. He's got to win the tournament. And he's going to beat out Remmy. Game 3, it was definitely close. Don't count Remmy out. He's going to go in the lower bracket. We got a lot. It's just so many good players. Remmy's going to go down in the lower bracket. Ithro's going to go down in the lower bracket. Boomie and noeL are going to fight it out in winners finals. That is a matchup that we've seen time and time again. And I'm pretty sure Boomie's been the one to pull the short end of the stick, usually when it comes to his matchup against noeL. So,
yep,
I mean, he's playing real strong right now. This is his chance. This is his moment.
I mean, one of the last times that we saw Boomie fight against noeL, where Boomie came out on top, was CEO Dreamland, where I've mentioned this in the past, but it was his greedy Diana, and I truly mean greedy. Like, Boomie steamrolled the living daylights out of noeL. He would not stop attacking, just completely did whatever he wanted, and noeL was at a complete loss on how to punish anything that Boomie was doing. It almost looked free. Like, he made noeL look like noeL isn't a good player, and of course we all know that noeL is an incredibly skilled player. But I'm hoping Boomie is back today. It was something that Dobrain said when him and Geet were signing off today on pools. He said that if Boomie can stay focused and not get mad today, he wants Boomie to win the tournament. I think that is absolutely possible at this point, if he can stay focused, and if he doesn't get mad and go into the whole Boomie like, I'm not going to play this tournament seriously anymore. I'm not even trying. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Well, we'll see how that goes for Boomie. But right now we're going to go down to lower bracket before we get that match. We're going to go down into we're going to go down and back. Rewind your clocks 2 years. Summer of 2015. We're watching Tybo versus Stevenator.
Oh, yeah, I saw Stevenator in here. I didn't even notice that it was Tybo until you just said Tybo. Like, this is some old school stuff right there. This is some OG boys.
This is like I haven't gotten to see Tybo in a tournament yet. Like I haven't gotten to cast Tybo in a tournament yet. He started streaming again, like a month ago, and it was really good to see him. He made his way up the ranked ladder and he started playing tournaments. I know he's had some history with Atrophius in pools lately, but right now it's gonna be Tybo against Stevenator, and I have no idea. Tybo's playing
Yumiko.
Yeah, Tybo's playing Yumiko.
It's one of the oldest players in the tournament that we've seen in Brawlhalla history, playing one of the newest characters. Not the newest character, because obviously it's not Artemis, but playing one of the newest characters.
It's yeah, so Tybo, in case you guys are wondering where the match went, Stevenator's game crashed a little bit. He's gonna be coming back. But Tybo on the Yumiko, and of course the best Yumiko skin. Leaf Head Yumiko.
That's not true.
This is definitely
Nice
Child
try.
Yumiko. What is the actual name of the skin? Young
Something you
Lil
shouldn't
Yumiko.
use.
It's little-
Something you
little-
shouldn't get.
It's the best skin. I don't. How could you look at her?
No, that's not the best one.
Oh
The
my
best one
God.
is the one where she has the little kitsune or whatever you anime kids call it.
And on the other side, Stevenator, did he have the Mordex locked? He had the Mordex locked.
Yes, he
Uh,
did.
So Gauntlets and Scythe versus the Hammer and Bow. This could really go anyway. And Tybo, he's got a level 42. Wait. He's got a level 42 Yumiko. It's been a month since he
Yeah?
started playing. Level 40. That's a impressive feat, getting to level 42 in such a short amount of time.
I don't think that's true.
I think it is.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's been more than a month, Creed.
It's been like
Characters release every 5 weeks. Artemis is the most recent character.
no.
So
But
if-
Tybo, I'm talking about when Tybo got back into the game.
Mm,
It's been like a month to a month and a half since he got back into the game.
I don't think that's true.
Well, either way, I think a level 42 is impressive at this stage. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you're just more easily impressed than I am.
all right.
Something that Tybo was struggling with and something that I wasn't impressed with was his usage of the wisps on Hammer. He was going for almost exclusively nairs, and it was something that Dobrain pointed out that he was hitting the wisps and then trying to convert it to a nair when he had so many other options. And it seemed like, I don't know if you can always hit the nair.
Is it
off of
recovery
the-
that's standard after wisps?
I mean, Dobrain was saying that you can, do virtually anything.
Except
off of
nair?
him. I don't. Well, nair, I think towards not necessarily later stages of health, but like a little bit after white, I think they have just enough force to move them up high enough so you can hit that nair. He was doing nairs immediately though when recovery is definitely an option that gives you a bunch of follow-up options off of the ricochet off the ground and things like that, or you can just go straight for the side air. Like the options are endless, and Tybo just kept going for the nair, and I'm not sure why he was doing that.
Well, we'll see. I have to see how he uses those wisps, especially against some of these top players. I feel like the only other strong Yumiko I've seen is Remmy, and his wisps were a lot more for zoning than to actually get full follow-ups. It was
Mhm.
more like, hey, I'm gonna throw these out so that you're not, putting on this endless aggression on top of me. And it worked out really well. It worked out to stop aggression. It worked out to stop people from getting easily getting back on stage. It was some nice edge guard situations. And so we'll see if Tybo uses that in the same way, or if he tries to get those combos that I guess aren't nair.
Yeah, he was going for almost primarily he was going for stomp combos, and he was going for the wisp into nair combos. And his hammer play was honestly just looking a little bit lackluster. I would say a little bit more than a little bit lackluster. There was a lot to be desired there. Like Remmy ended up 2-0ing him, and granted, Remmy is a very strong player, but a 2-0 is, I hope that's not telling of Tybo's future, because Remmy was randoming at that time. He random Scarlet and he random Mordex, and obviously we just saw his Lance against Boomie, so that wasn't very strong. And his Mordex was pretty good, but we just saw Remy's Scythe as well, and that was looking a little bit weaker too. So Tybo is going to have to start stepping it up the later and later he gets into the tournament. Obviously, right now he's going up against Stevenator, who is an extremely strong player. We've seen him soar to the highest of heights, and sometimes we've seen him fall to the lowest of lows, but I'm hopefully feeling good about Stevenator today.
I'm looking at Tybo's record in this tournament so far. He's played consistent Yumiko. He beat out Magma Bob 2-0, another 2015 matchup. He beat out Isidru in 2-1. Beat out Joke Down. And then he was gonna fight
Joke
Astronaut.
Down?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what that means, but
Joke
okay.
Down plays like the hottest Scarlet I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't even want to BM him for playing Scarlet, because his Scarlet was awesome. Joke Down is the savior that North America needs.
If you say so. But
you didn't trust me. You didn't watch the last North American qualifier. Joke Down is my boy for life.
Well,
he played the hyper aggressive, hyper just insane Scarlet, and I loved it.
Well, either way, Joke Down did get eliminated. Tybo was then gonna fight Astro, which is a game I wanted to see. But Astro unfortunately had to DQ. And then he was going to fight Stevenator, which is a game we just talked about. But it looks like Stevenator is going to have to DQ. And he's going to fight Remmy instead.
Oh, no. Wait, why did Steve have to DQ?
I believe his Steam died and his computer crashed.
Oh, no.
Or
That's
something.
not good.
It's not good indeed.
Not only does that have implications for this tournament, but that has implications for us playing Rainbow Six later today. And that's what I'm really worried about at this point.
That's very important. He's got to fix his computer for that. So unfortunate for Steve. He did a good showing today. We'll be looking out for more of him in the future, but he's going to DQ, and Tybo's going to move on up to fight Remmy. That's just good luck, Tybo.
Oh, we've already seen this. And Remmy is coming in with the Bodvar. We haven't really seen that from him today. We have seen the Bodvar from him before. Obviously, he's level 57, and Creed will probably freak out because I think that's the highest level Creed has ever seen in his life.
My God, it's Remmy. He's played a lot of Bodvar. Come on. Remmy didn't just get back into the game.
Remmy has a sword. Remmy has a hammer. And, I mean, we've already seen this matchup today. Not necessarily with these specific characters, but these two players. So I'm hoping the 2-0... I'm hoping we're going to at least see a game 3. Actually, these are best of 5 at this point, if I'm not correct. Or if I am correct.
I'm not actually sure.
The answer is yes. I'm correct.
Okay. I'm glad you're correct.
Trust me, Creed.
3, 2,
I'll trust you if you say it as a statement of fact, and then I can just call you a liar if it's wrong. Tybo picks up the first weapon, gets hit by a ground pound, but he's got the nair. He's got some bow. Remmy coming in with the hammer. Both of these players attacking each other in full force. It's just nothing but attacks. Who needs dodges? Remmy, side air, sends Tybo flying, but Tybo's got the platform to his advantage. Remmy with a attempted ground pound. This is some unending aggression right now. Tybo throws out some wisps in the wrong direction. Comes in against Remmy. The wisp is going to miss. Remmy hits a downlight into side air. That's the first stock. It's been 30 seconds.
Now, it's interesting that Remmy just ran in on those wisps this time, because before when they played, he didn't seem to know, or he didn't seem to know in that situation, that you can just run in on the wisp. Like, if you're grounded, the wisp will not hit you except on the beginning portion of them when they sort of rise out of the ground. Like, you can just immediately run in and hit like a side light or a neutral light or any of the grounded moves, and you will be safe. So I'm glad he's seeing that now. Hopefully he'll be able to punish those a lot more if Tybo keeps using them.
Side air from Tybo, sending Remmy outward. He's still got that recovery, and Tybo cannot get a full edge guard because of it. Side sig to try to catch Remmy, but Remy's expecting it. Ooh, down sig isn't going to work out. Does get punished with the side sig, but because it bounced him off the stage, he's not going to get killed by it. Tybo's looking for this kill option. There's a side to just send him off stage yet again. Can he get a single edge guard on Remmy? With that sword recovery in hand, it's going to be real hard.
You see him going for those stairs right over the corner, hoping that Remy's going to peek up just enough. You see him stop, though. Remy's playing a little bit higher on that edge. You see those hammer recoveries. Tybo still struggling to find those kill options. He is worried about going off stage against Remy's hammer. I don't blame him.
Remmy did hit that nair. 2 weapon throws from Tybo in a row. And he's going to look for an unarmed. Oh, no, and hit him out of the recovery. Tybo cannot get out.
Gosh.
Remmy, despite being in dark red, has now taken Tybo to his last stock.
Why did Remmy play random today? Like, I don't get that. Dobrain said it was to start a rivalry and to disrespect his opponent, and then Remmy came in chat and said, no, it's just because I woke up 5 minutes ago, and that he still didn't even die!
Oh my god.
He still didn't die!
I have to watch the VOD for what on earth yeah, there's just some, okay. Remmy, 3-stocked! And Tybo switched to Hattori.
Why he needs to switch back to Sentinel? That is the only character he has ever won a tournament with.
Is that really?
It's true. Yeah, that's the only time he
ever won a tournament. But how long ago was that?
At least 45 years. It's so long ago, I might have had hair then.
Tybo's not going to switch back to Sentinel because it's definitely not the same Sentinel as before. He's going to go to Hattori now with this skin that I believe is new because I don't recognize it. It's got a lot of hair though. He sends Remmy upward, but Remmy responds with a ground pound. Oh no, Tybo. Okay. Tybo's scaring me a little bit after he hits that cider, but gets sent down when Remmy's looking for those hammer ground pounds. Really nice weapon throw. Oh, good side sig from Tybo. Catching Remmy as he ground pounds back on stage. Gets hit by the side air. Can Tybo get the Z guard on Remmy? I want to see it. Both players very even damage though. Tybo's done a great job at getting damage on Remmy. He's just really struggled with kills.
I think he's going to have a little bit better luck, at least with the signature kit on Hattori, than he would with Yumiko.
Oh,
in terms of utility, in terms of priority. Nice nair. And he goes for another nair instead of a recovery follow-up. There's the recovery that he needed. He does end up taking the first stock and in the lead.
And that's a very strong start considering how last game went. Tybo's got to keep this. A downlight Sarah is gonna try to deny him of that, but he's gonna stay alive. Oh, gets hit by the stomp as he tries to nair his way back on stage. That nair's got a decent hitbox, but the stomp is gonna beat it out.
Now Tybo is like a grown adult man, right? Like he was an intern for BMG, but he is going real edgelord right now with this color scheme and with this skin. Like he is going full out edgy teenager at this point.
You can do that, right? That's allowed.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just pointing out a fact.
Oh, tries to go for that downlight, but of course the neutral light has so few startup frames. 3, I believe.
Which neutral light?
Unarmed.
Oh.
Oh, and the recovery's gonna hit him out of the ground pound. Tybo takes a second stock from Remmy. He's gonna go down to the last one. Tybo's only in the orange. He's doing even better than the first stock. He could definitely take this game, bring it to a game 3. Tybo's looking very strong against Remmy.
Oh, you saw him try to pace out the side light coming up from Tybo with a stomp, but Tybo ended up winning the priority game. Tybo with even more of a lead now than he had before. He was red last time when he took Remy's first stock.
Oh,
that
Remmy
is going to kill. That has so much force on it.
Chase
like, Tybo
dodges.
was at the latter stages of orange when he started that signature.
He chased it right through that downlight that Tybo was trying to pull out and got that down. So really clean by Remmy. But Tybo has got Remmy in the orange. He can absolutely make this. Both these players, of course, very skilled. Remmy wouldn't put it past him to make a comeback work, but it does feel like Remmy hasn't tried to change the pace of the matchup. Oh, Remmy hits the side sig. Tybo gonna need to be real careful getting back on stage. Does manage to get the unarmed recovery, does get the nair, goes for a risky gravity cancel downlight, but the recovery afterwards gonna catch Remmy anyway. He's got Remmy up high. Oh, the side sig barely misses. Downlight Indecider is going to send him up. Tybo's going to use his recovery last, and that's going to be his death as Remmy catches it on the dare. Good patience. He's going to take the set. Oh, is he? No, it's best of 5.
Yes, he is. It is not best of 5. I am technically a liar.
You're a liar.
I'm a liar. I'm sorry. Add that to the Sparky Light tally. That is my bad, ladies and gentlemen. I thought this was a top 8 all best of 5. It is not. The only best of 5s are going to be the ones that have just finals in the title. That is winners finals, that is losers finals, and that is grand finals. And Remmy is going to repeat history and take it 2-0 against Tybo.
You got to give credit for Tybo for doing really well on that second game, but man, oh man, it did feel like he was lacking a couple opportunities. He tried to get that hot Tybo combo off the top of the stage, looking for some juggles on Remmy, and he was doing so well. But as soon as he started missing things, Remmy was there to punish it every time.
Makes me wonder why he started with the Yumiko. Maybe in the beginning of the tournament that was fine, but when he was going to go up against Remmy again, I would have liked to see him switch to the Hattori from the very beginning. The Yumiko was really, really struggling. I think his bow play was stronger than his hammer play, but he was still not able to convert a lot of damage or a lot of kill potential on the bow either. So switching with the Hattori, he was just more solid with spear and more solid with sword overall.
And we'll see. Basically, I want to see more Tybo in the future. Of course, he's rising. He's coming back to reclaim his old title, and I'm super excited to see more of his play in the future. Unfortunately, he will be knocked out by Remmy. Definitely took down some good players. I know he was saying in Twitter that taking out Isidru was something he'd been trying to do for a while. But now we're gonna move on into a different part of the lower bracket. We're going to see Compute fighting against Convict.
Yeah, first of all, who let the Convict play a video game when he's in jail? I don't think
Convicts can play video games in jail if they do good.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is this O.J. Simpson?
Please no, I don't think so.
It could be. He just recently got parole and will be let out on October 1st. So this could be, ladies and gentlemen, this could be OJ the Juice Simpson coming in.
Or it just could be some random
Brawl
guy
League Masters qualifier number 2.
Oh look, there's Convict in chat asking what the room number is. I think that's why he's not in the lobby. Fighting against Compute, I do want to point out, Convict took out Baboute. Convict took out Blood Diamond.
Did he really? Like, who is this guy?
He has a gold avatar. Does everyone have a gold avatar?
I think everyone has a gold avatar, but I could be wrong.
Okay, you get all the ones you qualify for. It's the border that you can't, like... You can't be in Diamond and get a gold border. But the avatar you can. What, you want a gold border?
I mean, yeah. Like, I want to just have it.
No, you only get... You got Diamond last season, right?
Sure, Creed.
Oh, Lord. All right, you only get your plat border, Sparky.
I don't play ranked!
Plat border, Sparky. 878 here.
I don't play ranked.
Compute's going to fight Convict with a nice presidential sentinel.
I was too busy playing customs against the number 2 ranked CP player yesterday. My bad, guys. I was too busy teaching him downline into Insig. My bad,
All right,
guys.
Mr. Platt. All right.
Creed, do I need to whoop you in Ember Dittos again? Because like I'll do that if you want.
Convict coming in with his unarmed play, but he's gonna pick up the hammer. Compute's gonna respond with the axe. Compute has played axe since as long as I've known him, which I think is like a solid 1.5 years or something. But Convict, of course, the new player on the block, he I don't know what to expect from him. I don't know whether his hammer is more favorable, his guitar is more favorable. If he just loves using those signatures, there's a gravity cancel down sig reversed.
I mean, he is playing Sentinel, so if he doesn't love using the signatures, he's playing Sentinel wrong.
A slide charge side sig off the stage. Looking for those hammer stairs. A lot of hammer stairs isn't connecting. Compute just went fast, fell into ground pound.
Compute just going immediately, like right on top of the hammer. That might have been a rest. It's been quite some time since we've seen the rest coming out with that unarmed ground pound.
Oh, good spacing on the side sig. Convict watched that side sig just land right in front of his face. Didn't even flinch and hit the side sig of his own.
If the side sig does not hit, you must quit.
That's how it goes.
Are you really gonna no-sell that one, Creed?
Look.
Really?
It's good. It's good.
Oh, and Compute doesn't commit again.
He threw away his weapon, and he thought that was all he needed. And when he realized he didn't, he had no weapon to try to follow up with. Convict's gonna hit a recovery, no nair.
If the weapon toss hits, you must commit.
Oh, and Convict's gonna get sent down. Even stocks from both of these players. Must you though?
You must.
Must you? Maybe it's safe not to. I'm just saying. Ooh, Convict. Nice side air into pick up guitars, into a side air, into a recovery, into a side air, into a weapon throw, into ground pound off stage, and put yourself in a bad spot. That's a true combo. So he does feel like... I think he favors the hammer, but his guitars weren't bad of the 2 seconds I got to see them.
I would agree.
Compute finally picking up that weapon.
His APM with hammer is
just always throw
surprisingly
something
high.
out. Always
It's-
throw something out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's not afraid to go deep.
Ooh, stomp into side air. Looks for another side air, can't quite get it. Compute knocks him out with an axe. Oh, did he just not have things? He didn't have things. Oh yeah, he had used his recovery when Compute hit him with the axe side air.
Not afraid to go unarmed either. Really goes for that read. You saw him go for the chase dodge into the turnaround unarmed side signature. That side air hits max range.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Whoa, there it is.
And
Compute
he
with a
Go ahead.
beautiful slide charge. It was perfect. And because of the slide charge, he took out the dodge from Compute, immediately responded with the recovery.
Juice is loose, ladies and gentlemen. I love that he followed up immediately with the hammer recovery. After he got the dodge, he wasn't worried about like, okay, I got his dodge. I'm going to try to get back to the platform and maintain stage control or reset my jumps or anything like that. Like, he just kept going in.
And here we go into game 2. No character swaps. Compute sticking with his Bryn.
3, 2.
I understand what it is now. The Brawlhalla community is too young to know nor care about OJ Simpson. Like, my demographic with the OJ Simpson jokes and the Brawlhalla community, there's just no overlap there. They're all too young.
Might be the case. Well, as we move on in here, Compute picks up the hammer, or sorry, picks up the axe. Convict has the hammer, which is just his standard play. He's gonna have guitars now. All right, let's see some Convict guitars.
I mean, he's struggling so far in the beginning of this match. We're like 30 seconds in. Convict is already orange. Compute's just yellow. Oh, he goes for the sidelight. Doesn't try that downlight follow-up. There's the sidelight again. You see Compute jump. I'm not sure what he's going for here. Like, he has the consistent damage to build. It's not like it's necessarily kill percent at this time, especially not on a character like Sentinel, where if you got a recovery read, it lead to the kill.
Compute with a single weapon throw. There's a downlight, or sorry, a sidelight into side air coming out from Compute. He did get that sidelight follow-up, and he's gonna take out Convict's first stock real quick. And weapon guard him. Quickly try to swap out his weapons. Is he gonna go for this one? Are we gonna? Oh no, he's not. I thought we might see a weapon throw coming out from him. This time Convict's got the guitars. He's gonna be looking to get rid of them as quickly as possible, so Compute might be watching out for that. But in the meantime, Convict's can carry him off stage, almost get a full edge guard with that side sig. Ooh, dare out a hit
Just
stun.
completely daring that recovery, just staring it down in the face, beating out with priority.
Oh.
His hitboxes came out before the recovery did. There's him in the ground pound from Compute. He misses the dare. Convict gets back. Compute gets back.
Ooh, nice recovery. And the side sig's not quite going to do it. The side air's not going to do it either, but Compute's uses his recovery. He can use that to his advantage, but no, Compute's going to get back on stage just fine. Gets a recovery, gets back on stage, hits a gravity cancel sidelight. Convict's nair in the opposite direction, sending away Compute, and a nice side sig to interrupt Compute's side sig. He's gotten him down to last stock. He didn't go down to his own last stock, but he's in the red already.
Compute definitely doing a much better job controlling himself this game. You see him almost completely staying on the platform right here, really going for the middle of that platform to maintain stage control so that he has the statistical advantage in terms of neutral game here. He has the weapon advantage right now. There's the big neutral light. Tries to go for the sidelight follow-up afterwards. Doesn't convert.
Oh, and Convict hitting that there, but no neutral light afterwards. Gets up a hammer, gets a recovery, looks for a weapon throw, but the weapon throw is actually going to get back on stage and put him in a bad spot. Picks up the guitars now, and you know, we've seen his guitars. They do good work, a good gravity cancel neutral save, but Compute's just barely out of range.
Compute's doing such a good job of staying safe right now. I just don't think that Convict is going to be able to convert anything. Like, he's not going to get any huge edge guards. He needs a Hail Mary right now. He does have Compute in the red, but Convict himself is in the orange on his final stock. This is lower bracket.
Going for very risky gravity cancel or slide charge side sig, followed by gravity cancel down sig. Weapon throws from Compute, doesn't egg drop, might not even need to. Convict gets back on stage with an unarmed recovery, goes in for a side air as Compute gravity cancels a side sig, gets hit by another weapon throw, gets hit by a dare, almost gets hit by another weapon throw. The ground pound isn't going to do it, he dodges right through it.
I can't believe he still had iframes there in his dodge to get away from that ground pound. I thought he did it just a little bit too early. Convict in the red. He is up a game right now, but he is in the red on his final stock. Compute still hasn't been killed on his second stock.
No. Weapon
Yet
throw.
another weapon toss.
Oh, look for that's it. He doesn't have a recovery. Looks for the recovery, but Compute hits him with full damage dare. And Compute's going to take game 2. We're going to go to a game 3 now. I have no idea who this is going to go for. I don't know if Convict has character swaps in mind. He does, indeed.
He
Here's
has
a Sentinel.
level 34 Scarlet. Man, Compute's Bryn is level 93. That's insane.
It is.
Like, that's legitimately insane.
He's played Bryn a very long. He's played Bryn since Bryn came out, honestly, which was like August 2015.
According to your calendar, probably Bryn came out 4 days ago.
It's not what I said. It's not at all what I've implied at any point during the entirety of this tournament. Sparky.
I don't know why you're getting so defensive, Creed. If anything, that proves my point more.
Oh my god. Convict, he likes hammer, right? We saw he likes hammer.
For
we
sure.
saw he rarely used guitars, even though his guitars were good. Are we gonna see the same thing here? Like, is he gonna have a decent lance that he's just not gonna use?
I could see him having a solid lance. Like, we saw the pressure he was able to bring out with hammer and with guitars. So I could see him having lance pressure too. He is going to have to worry about the axe pressure coming out of Compute. The side light into the down light, the juggle with the down light into the nair.
He needs a weapon. Oh no. There's a dare and a neutral light. Gonna follow up with a side light, which means no weapon. Hits a dare, no nair. Misses the down light. Can't quite get there. Finally gets a weapon, but he's down quite a bit of damage. He is Scarlet, though. This is a good time to put down some damage. Although, to be fair, I believe Convict used a, I don't know which stance it was, but it took away from an attack.
I don't remember what stance it was either.
Whichever one takes away from attack. Convict, he's evened up the damage regardless, though.
But he does have the solid signature kit. Ooh, there's the dare into the weapon toss.
If the weapon toss had connected, I think that would have killed.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Compute reads the dodge by, hits the downlight into the side air. Convict's still alive. He's going to stay on the same stage he was. Goes in for a double chase dodge, but Compute completely reads it, responds with his side sig, and takes out the first stock. More dares from Convict. Every time Compute hits him away, full charges a down sig. Compute's not even going to bother to punish. And Convict hits a dare for a kill on hammer, which that dare does not do all that much variable force. He'd put out a lot of damage on Compute.
Yep. That's all the damage that he built up. That's how high he was in the air, and that's the higher force of Scarlet all working together right there. He doesn't have too much of a lead, or sorry, deficit right now. Keep in mind, the loser of this will be out of the tournament. This is in the loser's bracket, and it is a best of 3.
Good reaction from Compute. Watches as Convict dodges right past him and hits another sidelight. Oh, there's a good recovery from Convict, but no follow-up because he was a little too high up, and he just gets hit by spear recovery after spear recovery for the kill. he tries
I
to go
like
for these
the
downlights.
little bit of shift that we've seen coming out from Compute. We've now seen the side light into the downlight. We've seen him use the downlight on its own in general more, like incredible hitbox. I think one of the strongest hitboxes in the entire game, one of the best moves in the entire game. And he's been using the spear recovery to juggle as well, something we didn't really see before. And he is going to take it 2 stocks. Just what did Convict do first game that just didn't work again?
Well, his Sentinel was really good, and honestly, I think the Sentinel in the second game wasn't even doing that bad. He was just struggling against Compute's movement. I don't think the Scarlet pick worked at all. I think Scarlet, his particular Scarlet, his lance wasn't very strong. The hammer was doing good damage, but the Sentinel kit on his hammer didn't feel like it was as refined as his Scarlet kit. Didn't feel as refined as his Sentinel kit.
It was just complete domination coming out of Compute that game, taking it 2-1. It looks like not even Johnny Cochran could save Convict there, and we will be moving on. The winner of that, Compute facing up against ithrowow.
And we'll see how much reaction that gets from Chad Sparky.
It'll get literally none, and I don't understand.
ithrowow is ithrowow we saw came in from lower bracket after losing out to noeL, but of course he is a force to be reckoned with. He is easily one of the top players. I'd say one of the kings of NA, and we'll see how it goes against Compute right now, who just got done beating out Convict. You know, going from Convict to ithrowow, man, that's a swap.
Yeah, it's definitely 2 different tiers of players. Tournament winner compared to somebody that I've personally never seen before. I've never run into him on the ranked ladder. I don't remember the name in tournament. Of course, it could just be a different name from somebody that we've seen before. Like, obviously, we saw Whopper King today, and that was someone that we've known as LZD in the past. So it could just be a name change on someone we've seen previously in other tournaments, but definitely not quite the same tier of player that Compute's going to have to go up against with ithrowow.
Both the players throwing out attacks. No hits in the past, like, solid 15 seconds. Finally, ithrowow lands 1 Sayer. Ooh, good string from Compute. Sidelight into nair, into side air. It's another
not
side
used
air.
to seeing that.
I mean, ever since nair sort of dropped off as a true combo after sidelight, a lot of players have been using it really nice. Gravity cancel, down sig, reverse, hitting ithrowow off stage, but not enough to kill. That sig does a lot of force. I'm almost surprised it didn't kill. And there's a recovery for the kill. Takes out ithrowow's first stock. That's a good lead to start with.
If I'm ithrowow, I would maybe think about being a little bit more careful with my bunny hop style, because if Compute's gonna keep using axe recovery like that, he's gonna command so much space, like 1 jump height up. I'd be hugely worried about that if I was ithrowow, because with his bunny hop playstyle, like, that's where he tends to live. He tends to live right around that 300, where perfectly that 360-degree hitbox is gonna be for the axe recovery.
Both the players just dodging. No one wanting to initiate too much as we're dead even on the second stock. Compute finally hits ithrowow once, breaking up that double white health. Couple stairs from ithrowow. Watches his Compute, chain dodges inward, backs up, gets a hit, gets a side light, goes for a side air, tries to send him off stage. Compute's back on just fine. A quick downlight into dare, into recovery, but the recovery's not going to connect. Side air from ithrowow. Ooh, isn't able to get any anything as Compute comes in with that unarmed side air.
ithrowo's been dominating approaches all day with his, like, walk backwards, and then if you end up throwing out a grounded attack, he goes for the downlight to punish it. If you go for a jump or an air attack, then he throws out the jump side air. He's been dominating so many approaches with that today.
And he takes out that stock from Compute. Puts him into last stock. Oh my god. Quick downlight recovery into nair. Compute was in a bad spot there. I almost wonder if he could have gotten a chase dodge after the nair into another nair. Could have killed from white health. Gets hit by the weapon throw. Compute takes his time, but doesn't take enough time. He tried to be patient there, but he lost his patience and used the dare before ithro had caught up to him with that sword recovery.
Yep, I think ithro out-patiented him there. He didn't go for the panic jump. He didn't try to get back to the wall to reset his jumps as fast as possible. He was very, very careful with it. He stayed deep enough in the push-off column to stay safe.
So that neutral sig, ithro's having none of it. Downlight to punish ithro. Got nice gravity cancel neutral sig as he just sort of air sidesteps that weapon throw downward. Oh, goes for the double sidelight, but ithro responds with a quick stomp. There's another stomp, this time gravity canceled, right out of the hit stun. Pushes out Compute. Compute's already in the red. The dare, of course, isn't going to do it, but that puts him in the air. The sidelight pushes him out off stage. Weapon throw isn't quite going to do it. Picks up the sword. Compute has no weapon. ithro looking for a way to kill Compute right now. I almost thought he was going to pull out a sword neutral stick. I would have liked to see it, but I might be expecting too much.
We saw that once before from him, so it's definitely not out of the question at this point. I think he's going to save that until you can absolutely guarantee to hit it, because it does move you into very predictable territory. If it doesn't hit, it is fairly easy to punish.
In the meantime, though, Compute's done a good job at putting some damage on ithro and staying alive. ithro finally getting the kill with that sword side air leading into game 2.
Game 1 actually extremely close. Compute taking this over ithro would be a huge upset at this point. Are we gonna see a character switch?
Are we? Stuck with
We're
that
seeing
brain
some
for so long.
Johns.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
In-game chat coming out of Compute, the weight unlocking his character was because he was typing. He said, "I wish I was recording that last hit. You literally teleported to like 3 spots." The Johns coming out from Compute.
You know, teleporting, new strats. Maybe use some of that Koji down sig.
2, 1.
That teleports you, right?
It does. It absolutely does.
I think it's the only move where your hurtbox disappears completely. I believe I saw that on Jeopardy from Bido Brain. Was one of the questions, or one of the answers, really.
Yes. Yes.
Now both of these players in yellow health. Ooh, good side air as Compute tries to downlight with his spear. Instant jump into side air after getting hit by that neutral light. Downlight recovery sends him upward, but no kill from ithro. Goes for a hard side sig read. One dare. Oh, and an immediate dare from ithro as Compute tries to axe dare ithro to death. ithro responds, "Nope, I got a sword dare, and I'm gonna punish you accordingly."
Compute is just struggling with those axe dares. That's not the first one we've seen him miss time. It just seems like he doesn't quite know how to deal with ithro's movement on the edge if there are no panic jumps or early dodge wastes or anything like that.
Oh, gets hit by the side sig. Still not dead, though. Immediate dare from ithro, staying alive. Watches Compute sidelights. Compute sidelights into the side of the stage. Oh, goes for a chain dodge or chase dodge into side sig reversed, but ithro sees right through it. Another down sig from Compute. ithro has not gotten hit by any of these signatures.
Side air coming out from Compute. ithro still alive, mistiming the dare yet again. ithro not afraid to recover low on that platform.
Both of these players jumping around each other. ithro stomp into nothing. Side air from ithro. No weapon throw.
ithro with solid movement so far today.
Sadly, in the downlight, sends ithro flying upward. Can he get a dare? He does get a dare. ithro responds with a sword side air. So many sword side airs out of hit stun in the air coming out from ithro.
Also just immediate jump side airs to stuff any approaches coming from the air from Compute as well. ithro's timings have just been so good today, so consistent.
Oh, gravity cancel downlight isn't gonna connect.
Nair recovery, Nair yet again.
Still not getting that kill though. I do want to see that kill someday, because Aitho's done such a good job at sending his opponents way up in the sky.
He has avoided every one of those axe down signatures. Oh my goodness. You'll see those catch players quite often just because it moves the hurt box up and it swings that hitbox down below. Finally, he's able to convert that edge guard. Doesn't need a signature to kill there.
Aitho picks up a hammer. He's going to be looking for maybe a stomp side air or just a raw side air to get this kill on compute. He doesn't need much. And there's what he needed. There's that side air. And that's going to be the kill on compute. Ithro takes it 2-0 on compute.
And that was all but a JV2. He had like just the first color transition on his health bar there, making it not technically a JV2, but he will be moving on. Compute is out of the tournament. That is in the lower bracket. And now we have Ithro moving on against Remmy. We saw this Bodvar coming out from Remmy earlier. We haven't seen that so far today, except the last time we saw him play. Like, he's been focusing on random. We saw him play Artemis against Boomie. We've seen him play Yumiko in the past. We've seen him play Nash in the past. Was the Bodvar pick just warming up for his supposed future opponent that could be Ithro? Or we've seen him already do the mirror match today against Boomie. That one didn't go well. If I was Remmy, I'm hoping this is going to go better.
Yeah, Remmy, I don't, because, you know, you talk about that random pick. He can play a lot of characters. Maybe the mirror match is what he wants. He's looking to say, I can mirror match anyone and everyone I face off against. But like you said, clearly he can't against Boomie. We'll see how this goes for him against Ithro. But Remmy and Ithro both have plenty of experience on the Bodvar. This could go for anyone. And of course, Remmy, he's faced off against Ithro before. He's going to be looking to win this and maybe go back and fight Boomie because they've got unfinished business as far as Remy's concerned.
Now, even though both players entered the Brawl League Masters North American Qualifier #1, Ithro and Remmy did not end up playing. Ithro ended up getting knocked out by my man Chokedown and Atrophius, so we didn't see them meet in the most recent tournament. Did they just both flag taunt?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they're both StDx.
Nice coordination there. Double flag taunt to show off the fantastic StDx sponsorship as these two sponsor mates. They're not clan mates. Is there a better word for that?
Yeah, I mean, the word teammates, that's a little bit misleading because you could think that they're 2v2 teammates. So I would just say sponsor mates. That's fine, for lack of a better term.
And off the bat here, these two players, Ithro has gotten a lot more damage on Remmy. Remmy's looking to get anything. But the downlight recovery that we saw him use over and over again against compute, that's gonna catch Remmy. Remmy picks up a hammer. Maybe he'll have better luck here. Doesn't matter. Downlight stare sends him away. Ithro's gonna look for this hard edge guard. Doesn't need it. Remmy's dead.
And that is a very, very early stock with very little did Ithro just run off the edge?
Okay there?
Did Ithro just run off the edge?
Oh, he just saved himself from dying. Yeah, I think I just watched him as he reconnected and saved himself from dying.
Yeah.
All right. Ithro says he's ready. He's down a whole stock now because of that. But hey, you take what you can get, and Remmy's going to be looking to take advantage of the fact that Ithro got a disconnect.
Remmy playing very, very carefully. Ithro ramping up a little bit of the pressure. There's the turnaround down signature. Another down signature. The double Bodvar down signature is a rare but extremely scary occurrence.
Ooh, sideline and a stomp into Dare. Picks up Remmy. Remmy responding in full force. Oh my god, Remmy responding in full force. Jesus.
Is that
have
another
mercy.
stock?
Player 1.
That's it.
How
Remmy
long was
takes
that
game
stock?
one.
Was that That had to have been a 20-second or less stop.
It was something like that. It was something. It was ridiculous, is what it was.
ithrowow coming in with the in-game chat BRB.
Yeah.
He must be having some internet issues at this point. Obviously, we already saw him run off the edge once on his first stock. Wow. Wow.
Remy's just beautiful when it comes to getting those really clean, quick kills. We've seen him do it before. We've seen him do it. I'm gonna look at who Remy's fought so far. He lost out to Boomie and came back and fought Tybo and now ithrowow. But before Boomie, he beat out Compute, he beat out Burn Pan, and he's gotten some of those clean kills before.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Remmy can flip the switch and turn it on in a moment's notice. You saw him go for the dare into the ground pound. You don't necessarily see that all the time anymore. You see a lot of players like they'll go for the dare, then they'll jump up, wait back on the wall, reset their jumps, wait for their opponent to blow some of their movement options, then go for another dare, then go for another dare. Like back in the day, it was dare into ground pound. Like that was the sword edge guard. So we're seeing that somewhat return every now and then as sort of a mix-up, as sort of a surprise when you don't immediately expect it coming.
ithrowow sticking with the Bodvar, didn't bother changing here for game 2. Might be a bit dangerous. He did change it to default Bodvar in red, so that could be important. Remmy stomp into nothing. So that's a combo, I guess. Side shake isn't gonna hit ithrowow. ithrowow getting hit by a reverse dare. Remmy looking for this edge guard. Dare's definitely not gonna do it as ithrowow recovers higher than Remmy. Ooh, neutral light to catch Remmy as he picks up the weapon. Both of these players are in the red. ithrowow's downline recovery isn't quite going to do it. Remmy tries to get a gravity cancel downline to meet ithroow's nair. Doesn't need it. Downline recovery is going to do it for Remmy. Takes out the first stock.
Now maybe ithrowow switch back to default because, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it less taxing on your computer, technically? Which is why they also changed Lucian somewhat?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe
so
that's
he wants as many frames as he can possibly get. And game runs at 60, but yeah, well.
Well, he was having those issues in that first game. Maybe this is some sort of way to try to compensate.
Yeah.
ithrowow, no nair after the recovery is gonna connect. He does it to side air on Remmy that sort of bounces him off the side of the stage. Bit of a wacky situation there. ithrowow cannot prevent Remmy from getting back on stage.
Sidelight into the jump side air from ithrowow. He has a pretty significant lead now. Remmy in kill percent at this point. You see ithrowow backing up and going for the jump side air.
I was gonna say ithrowow looking much stronger in that second stock, but Remmy looked like he was getting his feet back, which of course he immediately got his feet swept off by that downlight into that recovery, getting killed. Remmy can make this back, but I feel like he needs to play a little bit closer to game 1 or even stock 1 of this match than what he is right now.
Stomp side air coming out from Remmy.
Oh, and there's the down sig. And he's not dead?
Nope, he wasn't quite in kill percent at that point. That was
Remmy
such a
cannot
clean
land.
set of 3 engagements from Remmy. The stomp dare, the stomp side air, and then that gravity cancel down signature.
Remmy really wants a downlight. He went for gravity cancel downlight. He went for an on the ground downlight. There's a dare. Finds the recovery on the force frames, but still not enough to kill ithrowow. Downlight recovery
really,
from ithrowow?
He's pouring on the damage now. Remmy was doing such a good job of outputting damage and staying safe without taking too many hits. That's starting to fall apart now.
Ooh, good weapon
toss,
throw.
picks up the hammer, the
There it is.
secondary weapon toss.
And Remmy has brought it down to last stocks, but he's already in dark orange.
All right, I promise that Remmy can do this. I believe in Remmy at this point. I promise.
That's not a promise you're allowed to make.
Dang it!
Where's your promise now?
I believed in Remmy. And he is
Well,
out of the tournament.
Wait, what? No, he's not in the tournament.
Oh, Remmy won game 1.
Yeah.
See, that's what I meant. I promise that Remmy can do this. I promise he can win the set.
Remmy's gonna respond by going to his own default Bodvar.
My
I think
brain
Remmy
just
just
fell
likes
apart.
mirror matches.
Nah, see, Remmy can. Come on. He needed the extra computing
Frames?
power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he needed. Definitely on his freaking 1070 GTX GPU.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it. He
Yeah.
doesn't have an SSD though, so maybe that's his problem.
Mm-hmm.
Guy doesn't like SSDs in 2017.
Yeah,
Don't ask me why.
That's a huge mistake. That's a huge
I don't
mistake. But
understand.
other than that, no, I believe in Remmy 100% here. He has the weapon advantage here. If he can get to ithrow. All right, it is the sword mirror match. I think if Remmy just paces this out.
Ooh, good dare as he jumps up, avoids the recovery from ithrow. Another recovery is going to tack on a little bit more damage though. Both players are being a little bit more patient with their approaches this time around. Ooh, good back dodge from Remmy, followed by the neutralite. Downlight side air. Picks up the hammer, goes for a stomp, expecting ithrow to get back on stage. He misses it the first time, but gets it the second, and a perfect weapon throw takes out the stock on ithrow. Remmy looking much stronger now than that second game.
I told you.
I mean, you promise. You can't.
Yeah.
It's not your promise to make.
I promised.
It's not under your control.
Remy's pacing this game out so much more now. He's trying to beat ithrow at his own game.
Ooh, nice dare from Remmy, but no follow-up afterwards. I think he might have been caught a little bit by surprise by his own dare. Oh, and the down sig is so close to hitting, but it doesn't. Remmy barely spacing out that down sig to save his own life. Nice stomp into side air. Looks for a nair, can't quite get it. Recovery's gonna connect, but no follow-up afterwards. He's playing a very hit-by-hit playstyle right now. He's not getting follow-ups, but he almost doesn't need to. And there's a ground pound. Is he gonna 3-stock ithrow?
I don't think he's going to 3-stock ithrow, but I think this is absolutely his game to lose. That unarmed recovery is almost going to kill Remmy. The side air is almost going to kill Remmy.
Oh my
Side
god.
air.
Oh, getting some Twilight flashbacks there. Both players. Remy's gonna take his time. There's wall slip showing up. He's just gonna go all the way over ithrow. Neutral light.
Nice neutral light. Remmy very, very carefully building up this damage. He's not committing too hard.
Double nairs coming out from both players. Remy's going for a jump into immediate dodge diagonally back. Oh, and a downlight side is gonna kill Remmy. No 3-stock for Remmy. And the neutralite gets some damage on ithrow. A gravity cancel downlight, oddly enough, was exactly what he needed so that the weapon would spawn right in front of him. 2 side sigs. 3 side sigs.
Count him, Creed. Not 1, not 2.
Oh, he tries
not
for a
3.
4th.
He was going for another one.
There's a 5th one. Okay, Remmy. All right, down sig when ithrow's below you. Remmy might be goofing off. Ithrow, if you're gonna make a comeback, this is it. Oh, and there's the guy that gets down. Recovery's still not gonna kill though. Neutral sig and just you know, ithrow's like on the other side of the stage, right?
Hey man, it's Remy's game to lose.
He's starting to lose it.
No,
It's begun.
not.
It's begun.
Not even a
Already
little
in the
bit.
red on his second stock.
Okay, all right, Remmy. Still good.
Almost hits that side. There's a downlight stare. Can ithrow get? Yes, ithrow's brought Remmy down to last stock.
Nah, it's Remy's
It
got
is
it.
now ithrow's reverse 3-stock to make.
Remy's got it.
Side
He
sig.
has ithrow in deep red at this point. There's like one more color change on his health bar, and Remmy has a hammer in his hands. I think even hammer dare will kill.
He probably will. He's looking for it. He's super looking for it. He's not playing dumb like that second stock. Where, all right, there it is. Downlight side is
I
gonna
told
do
you,
it.
Creed.
Takes out
I
ithrow.
promise Remmy can do
You
this.
can't promise that. It's not
I
how promises
literally
work.
just did.
Not how promises work. ithrow is gonna be knocked out of the tournament. Remy's gonna move into lower finals. We've got our top 3: noeL, Boomie, Remmy. Who saw that coming? Most people, right?
Yeah, kind of. Most people. 22. His Ragnar's level 22.
That's pretty low.
I remembered it this time.
I mean, not as low as Boomie's Artemis level 10.
That is true.
Boomie with
And Boomie, it looks like he is just cycling through icons of tournaments that he won. Like
I
he
was gonna
had
say.
CEO Dreamland earlier, and now he has the Brawlhalla Legends series by Stream Me, where he also took first place.
He can even pull out the
Sadly,
combo
this
breaker
year,
avatar.
yeah, he didn't. He's not gonna pull out combo breaker.
could.
Because
He won last year. It's not like he hasn't won combo breaker.
Zaloxor he won last year.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's
at least
funny.
for tournaments this year, other than Winter Championship 2v2, he's not gonna have any more icons to go through.
He's just doing fine. He's doing fine. I mean, you can pull out you know what? He can pull out the Summer Championship avatar and be like, I'm gonna win that.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
true. Does
there you
do you know
go.
if he has? I'm assuming he has that.
He probably
has that.
2, 1, brawl.
noeL versus Boomie. Here we go. Game 1 of this best of 5 set in the upper finals. And noeL's sticking with the Ragnar. I kind of like the Ragnar against ithrowow. I don't know about the Ragnar against Boomie. Oh, nice! Gravity cancel neutral sig. Boomie still has a recovery. He can make it back on stage just fine. Nice ground pound. Nice weapon throw from Boomie. He's going to stay alive. noeL's going to keep trying to get this hard edge guard on Boomie. But both of them are going to come out on top. However, noeL's put more damage on Boomie than reverse. Still no down sigs from noeL. I keep expecting down sigs.
I love Boomie's offstage movement with Lance. Like, I think, I told him this yesterday, I think he has better Lance movement than any Lance player out there. Like, 100% offstage. He just looks so comfortable. He can dare away from the platform to give himself space to get back. Like, he's more than just using the Sair and the recovery. He's so effective with his offstage movement with the Lance. Is that the second Nair that we've seen
What do you mean
from
the
Boomie
second?
reverse offstage and kill on the right?
Oh,
No, last time was a dare. Last time was a dare.
Oh, yeah. When he was, like, really far out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're thinking of. Boomie, he used the down sig a couple times, but he keeps charging it. The first time he would have landed it if he hadn't charged it, and the second time he wouldn't have been punished if he hadn't charged it. So I don't know about this whole charging down sigs, but
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. He uses that a lot. He also uses Lance down six.
there it is.
a lot.
Oh, we connected it.
That one.
All right, noeL. I just talked about how Boomie shouldn't be charging. You just run right into it. You know what? Because of that, you have to use axe down sig. Do it.
No,
Do it. You have to do it.
anything. Please don't do that.
Please do it. Please just once. Real again, Boomie.
It's to punish that grounded approach. The range on it
Grounded
is so
approach.
minuscule.
noeL was behind him.
I know. I'm just telling you what he uses it for. I'm not saying he's using it correctly.
And I'm saying that whatever on earth Boomie is trying to use it for, he's using it wrong.
I mean, he hit one of them.
There it is. There's the down sig. Look at that. Right after the down sig, you get a neutralize and recovery. Just use the down sig more, noeL. That's all I'm saying. Oh,
Boomie.
oh no, noeL. Good weapon
It's also
throw
not
from
gonna connect.
Boomie. Gonna take out the dodge and then immediately punish the recovery. Good edge guard. noeL's down to his last stock though.
Now, Boomie told me he was going to win this tournament today. And he is on track to do that at this point. He has the lead on noeL.
noeL still has no weapon. Boomie's done a pretty good job at weapon guarding him. And his unarmed play is just not doing well against this Lance or Scythe. noeL trying to get back on stage. Boomie pulling out that down sig. Good ground pound.
Slick.
Good ground pound.
Oh
Good
my
ground
God.
pound. Boomie takes the first game.
Holy. Dude, the jump, turnaround, ground pound. No one does that.
Some people do it. You
No
don't
one
do
does
it.
that.
You
I
don't.
told Boomie that he is better at Lance than any actual Lance player out there. Like, the best Lance player is not a Lance player. I'm sorry, Lance players. I'm a Lance player. I am one of you, but the best Lance player isn't a Lance mate. And that's
You're more of
kind
a
of
gun
sad
player.
for the
I'm just
weapon of
saying.
Lance at this point.
You're more of a gun player. Boomie is just naring. noeL is just jumping, Boomie is just naring. Oh, okay, here we go. Some edge guarding going on. noeL gets a nice gravity cancel neutral sig, but every time he lands that neutral sig, Boomie throws his weapon upward and secures himself from dying. noeL's got to figure out a way around that nice side sig into chase dodge, into weapon throw. The weapon throw got out his dodge, takes the first stock against Boomie. Very strong start from noeL.
Yeah, this is a big lead. He's only in orange. He's not even like halfway through orange at this point. A minute into this game. Boomie's on his second stock. He's weaponless right now. Side light, neutral light into the down light coming out from noeL. Boomie throwing out that Lance tech with the reverse nair, hitting with the backside is going to do more damage in the front.
Oh! Oh my god.
Is noeL going to...
no,
Oh
noeL.
my gosh! Really?
noeL side aired
noeL, please.
when he was way too low.
You can't get a lead that early.
He still has the lead. I have to give him credit. He's not lost. Oh no. Oh no. He's okay. Can he reverse this on Boomie? No, he's not gonna overaggress. He's not gonna overaggress.
There's the down
Good
sig.
down sig. See, connected. I have not seen him get punished by a down sig in that situation yet. He either connects it or he misses and then gets a free neutral light afterwards. Side sig?
Yeah. That's what I'm expecting coming over there.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
no!
it. Oh, Boomie's still alive. He does not have the resources to get back. noeL keeping his lead in the orange, and he's got Boomie down to last stock. Ooh, gets him off stage. Offstage Katars have been pretty good for noeL so far. They haven't been, you know, the greatest Katar offstage play I've seen, but it's definitely been enough against Boomie. Oh, okay. Every time that lands ground pound comes in, I just get so scared
Yep.
for noeL.
That is a pucker moment every single time that it happens.
Oh, Boomie going for a read on noeL, but noeL didn't dodge after the silent. Boomie could have gone for either a side air or a recovery, and it probably would have hit noeL and gotten a kill. Instead, noeL's going to start tacking on a bunch of damage on Boomie right now. A couple dares here. Attempted side air. Probably going to go for... Oh, he's not going to go for recovery. Dodges right through the down sig. There's another charged failed down sig from Boomie. Two side sigs coming out, both under space. noeL hits a side air.
Boomie
Another
is starting
dare!
to,
Another dare! That's it!
Oh!
noeL takes game 2.
Player 2 wins.
Pretty
And a beautiful-
commandingly. Didn't even lose his second stock. Tied in this set. Keep
And
in
now we're
mind, this
going to
is a
game
best of 5 at this point because this is the winners finals. I promise I'm not lying this time.
Very close games from both of these players. And one weapon for noeL. It's going to be the Katars. One weapon for Boomie. It's going to be the Lance. noeL nares Boomie out off stage. More off stage. Boomie again with that ground pound. The instant ground pound. noeL started to expect it every single time. Every time Boomie gets... Boomie is over noeL. noeL knows to expect that immediate ground pound. And noeL's done such a good job pushing Boomie off stage. There's that weapon throw. Oh, noeL's got to be careful. He used his recovery. Why did he use his recovery?
Wow.
Oh, no. noeL loses first stock. Really well done by Boomie. Ooh, and a chase dodge into neutral light. Looks for that side sig. Isn't going to connect. The dare to push him upward. The side dare to push him out. Can noeL clean this stock up completely? Oh, almost gets the dare. A ground pound. That's it. And that is clean second stocks for both of these players.
It almost seemed like noeL was looking a little frustrated there. Like he was trying to find, okay, what attack do I use? What attack do I use? Where's
my
Boomie
God.
going to be? And he just ends up throwing out the ground pound because it's a 360-degree hitbox.
Got real word there. If Boomie had gotten the gravity cancel neutral heavy on unarmed, it might have killed noeL in yellow health.
I don't know.
It might have.
I don't think he would have.
Neutral heavy has a lot of variable.
It does, but I don't think so. Not enough.
And noeL going for a very risky recovery into dare. Doesn't connect the dare on Boomie. Neutral sig? Goes for a weapon throw instead. Does catch Boomie, but not before he gets hit by one of Boomie's unarmed recoveries. Another unarmed recovery. Boomie is throwing out a lot of unarmed recoveries. Just expect that. Goes for a hard dare. Oh, Boomie's going to come in with his dare. And both players are going to retreat. Good downlight from noeL. I wanted to see a neutral sig. But the unarmed sider is going to kill noeL. As Boomie's going to switch to a scythe. noeL's going to be looking to get another clean stock, maybe. And the axe is what he did it with last time. Oh, there it is! Side sig!
You saw both players doing the little left and right dance. I don't know if Boomie quite expected the side signature to come out that early, or if he expected the little dance armistice to keep going on.
You saw, again, both of the players were sort of above when Boomie didn't have a weapon. Last time that happened, Boomie tacked on a ton of damage on noeL, and this time noeL saw, hey, I need to get back on the ground. And he's avoided taking, in fact, neither of these players have taken any damage on their last stock here. There's a nair. Ooh, good downlight, no follow-up, looks for a dare, finds a clash. Tries to go for a lot of different accents. Boomie comes in with a neutral light. Oh, there's a recovery. There's a weapon throw. Did he want the other weapon? He might have. It was hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't know if he was actually going for the weapon or if he was just going because obviously Boomie wanted to go over there.
Char's down
starting to not go into Boomie's
There's a down
favor.
sig. And you can see he didn't get punished for the down sig. Ooh, good downlight, good double downlight. Oh, the recovery was the wrong direction. He could have killed Boomie. Is Boomie gonna make this come back from this? Oh, gravity cancel neutral sig is not what he wanted. He burned his dodge, but he gets it back quickly. Oh, he's gonna ground pound on Boomie. The dare.
That's not gonna be it.
Oh, both players survive.
Oh, Boomie's gotta be careful. He is at the weapon disadvantage. We've seen him hit unarmed recoveries.
Jumps.
noeL's playing pretty grounded right now.
noeL, very risky.
Oh, Lord.
Very risky. Boomie going for those down sigs. He didn't charge any of them. Oh, the side air is not going to kill noeL. Both of these players deep in the red. Boomie going for that ground pound. Just barely trying to clip the stage, but it's not going to work out. Unarmed side air. Oh my god, what? Oh!
Wow.
And Boomie's going to take it out with an unarmed recover. We're going to game 4 with Boomie having the advantage. That was
insanely
so
close.
intense.
noeL dipped out of the lobby. He might be having some connection issues for the moment. He is back very, very quickly. He's still going with this Ragnar. Oh, I think he might have thought it was a best of 3.
Not out of it yet, noeL. Not out of it yet.
Both players going for the defense stance. A very, very strong stance right now. Most people, actually, it's kind of in contention about which stat is the most important right now. Some people favor defense, some people favor movement speed. Not a lot of people favor dexterity. That used to be, that was old meta. That was kind of the be-all, end-all. But a lot of different stances being used, and sometimes the default stance.
Oh, Boomie going deep with that ground pound. noeL gonna try to reverse. Come in with another edge guard, another nair, another gravity cancel neutral sig. Oh, Boomie, nice neutral sig on the lens. I feel like we saw that a lot against Remmy, but haven't seen it against noeL so far. He just used it to good effect. noeL with the dare. Good gravity cancel downlight out of hit stun. Side sig is not close. The falling there from Boomie is gonna push noeL outward. A side sig. Oh, and a nice downlight into gravity cancel neutral heavy is gonna kill noeL. Boomie wanted the weapon, but I guess he didn't realize it was up.
He didn't have the jumps for it.
Neutral light.
Ooh, he goes for the chase dodge left and then up. He expected noeL to back up and not go through him. He's trying to read it. He almost had it perfectly.
Going for a lot of these downlights. Side air into neutral light, doesn't find the recovery. Side sig from noeL. Ooh, good gravity cancel, neutral sig.
Could be the stock.
That's
That is
it.
the stock.
Wow.
Wow.
Boomie just kept using his options off stage. Yeah, he used his recovery right after he got hit by that side sig, and that was his doom. He's looking for a complete turnaround off the top of the stage. He almost got it. He landed a gravity cancel down light. If he landed the recovery, I think it might have killed, but it didn't. Oh, noeL. Good side stick from noeL. It looks like very strong and takes him out with a single Qatar side air after the side stick. We're going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen, and this could go to anyone.
noeL showing a lot of pressure that game. We didn't see that just continuous pressure coming out from him in game 1 or game 2 or game 3, but in game 4 he really started to bring that out towards the end. I'm a little bit surprised that Boomie hasn't changed over to Mirage. That was his pick going up against Guns. Obviously, noeL's not playing Guns, but the way to beat Lance is to just parry it. Like, that's what you have to do if you're going to beat Lance. And that's kind of what noeL's doing right now when Boomie has a Lance in his hand. So I'm surprised that just to completely avoid that, the Boomie hasn't switched to Mirage. His Lance still is playing very, very solid, but obviously he had some serious hiccups last game.
Boomie has been close. I mean, he's won 2 of these games already, and the other 2 games have been close. I don't think he feels pressure to switch to Mirage. Even if it is the better pick, he's thinking, hey, I got this, right? I've gotten this already. I can absolutely beat noeL with this Artemis. Oh,
Wow.
no! noeL! He saw the punish opportunity, but I guess he just didn't realize Boomie was too high up for that side stick to connect.
He does hit that one, though. See Boomie looking for these nairs.
Oh, good side sig. Another down sig, maybe? Not gonna happen. Another side sig? Whoa! The last frames of the active hitbox of the nair caught noeL. Oh, almost got that. Just like, wow, a ground pound on the stage. Almost gets a weapon throw on Boomie. Dodges through it. Both players in the dark red. Oh, almost gets that there, can't quite get it. Boomie with those unarmed recoveries, so powerful. And there's a falling sider to take the first stock. noeL gets the early lead. Can Boomie get a clean stock immediately? He's going to be looking to do it with unarmed. A downlight neutral heavy, a recovery, a side air. Either of them could do it. Instead, he switches to the Lance.
I mean, at least at this point, noeL is in kill percent. He's not trying to do it when noeL's in orange, which could be in his favor. He's not finding any kill options quite yet with the Lance. Ooh, the Qatars were zoning Boomie out almost long enough. He does pick up the scythe.
noeL has hardly gotten any damage on Boomie with the stock lead he's had. Even though it's been a solid, what, like 30 seconds that he's had this stock lead. Boomie with a nair alt almost kills from the opposite side of the stage. Gets the dare alt. That's going to do it. noeL goes down the second stock. Very close between these two. Gets the weapon, but Boomie punishes his weapon pickup with a bunch of unarmed damage early on. noeL finally lands a quick dare to punish the recovery, but he's taken more than Boomie has. Oh, goes for that dare. Boomie responds with his own dare. noeL needs to be careful.
That's
He
the stock.
recovery. That's it. Boomie.
Holy.
Quick lead.
So much damage, so much pressure. So much option coverage coming out of Boomie today. He is playing so well right now. There's a nair. He tries to go for the side like that. Misses. noeL ends up hitting the side air of his own.
So many nairs every time Boomie goes off stage with the scythe that noeL has to be careful of. I think we're going to keep seeing more of those side sticks from noeL. They've been really powerful against Boomie. Oh, no! Oh, in the push-off column.
Did he commit
Oh,
too
noeL,
hard?
you got to be more careful than that.
Oh, did Boomie commit too hard? noeL hits the nair right on top of him.
Oh, that's the first time he's been punished for a down sig. Oh, I thought he was going to side sig.
Yep.
That would have killed Boomie. He went for his side light instead. Boomie with the weapon throw. Cover himself up. Hey, there it is. There's a side stick from noeL. Catches Boomie and gets back on stage. noeL's in the yellow to orange. He is at a deficit, but not one that he can't come back from.
We are already saw last game how quickly he was able to put up pressure and turn it into kill potential on Boomie. We've seen him do it before. Will he do it again? This is game 5, tied 2-2. The winner of this goes down into the loser's bracket. Sorry, the loser of this goes down into the loser's bracket. The winner moves on to sit in grand finals and gets a brief moment of respite.
I just want to say noeL played some perfect Katars there for a solid 15 seconds. He got those neutral lights. He got the dare into the side light into neutral light. He couldn't get the neutral light follow because Boomie kept jumping, but he got enough damage to really even up the game a lot more. He is in red though, so he's got to keep being really careful. And the Sider's gonna do it! Boomie takes the game, takes winners finals. He's gonna go to grands.
He only put out 24 more damage than noeL did. Extremely close in terms of damage. We are moving on almost immediately. noeL wants to just get it going.
I think my favorite part is that okay, well, I was gonna say my favorite part is that it said noeL has left the game, and then we immediately went into the next game. So he dipped out of the lobby and immediately got back in. He's like, I'm gonna fight Remmy right now. I don't care about delay. We're going right into it. And he switched to Hattori against Remmy. noeL's suiciding because Anipop told them to wait. I think.
Did they? Or maybe...
I'm pretty sure that was what it was.
I don't know. I didn't know if Anipop got the weight off before they actually went to game where they couldn't see the chat anymore. But yeah, they're moving straight into this game. noeL is playing more of who I expected him to play today, which is the Hattori. That's who he's been playing kind of after he switched off of Koji. That's who I've seen him mainly play in tournaments, was the Hattori. Obviously, he has the sword, who he's extremely familiar with coming off of all of his billions and billions of hours on Koji. Of course, it has the extremely meta pick of Spear right now. Great damage, great hitboxes, great startup frames, great recovery frames. Just a really, really solid weapon that has a ton of utility.
I gotta ask you a question. Who
Yes.
would Boomie rather win this game?
Remmy.
Remmy? You think
He's
so?
a friend. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, but is he gonna have an easier time fighting Remmy than noeL?
I'm not sure.
Because
I feel like he would
he's
rather
set with
probably
Remmy.
play against Remmy.
Well, sure, just as friends. But I'm talking
No, I mean in terms of
objectively.
the way that Remmy plays.
Okay.
If it was some rando with Remy's playstyle and some rando with noeL's playstyle, I think he would have more fun playing against Remy's playstyle.
All right. But even disregarding fun, which of these players has to win to give Boomie a better chance of winning the tournament?
Boomie would probably say, doesn't matter, I'll beat both of them.
All right, Boomie. All right, Sparky talking for Boomie.
What? I'm Boomie's mouthpiece right now. I've spent
sure-
some time with Boomie.
I'm sure Boomie completely 100% is okay with that. Sparky being his mouthpiece.
I mean, you'd probably be happier if I spoke for Boomie instead of Boomie speaking for Boomie.
We're not gonna go there. Remmy and noeL. Remmy hits a recovery. noeL's trying to pick up a weapon. As far as this matchup goes, though, I think Remy's very confident against noeL. I think if I asked Remmy right now if he's gonna beat noeL, he'd be like, absolutely, he's going to beat noeL.
I think you could say that about anyone, though, and Remmy would say the exact same thing. The double downlight into the side air. Big damage, big side signature. Making me wonder why we didn't see this earlier from noeL.
Neutral light? I thought we were going to see a follow-up that could be very dangerous for Remmy. Now it's Remmy struggling to pick up the weapon. Finally gets a hammer. Side light. Double side light, no connect. Triple side light, no connect. He just side light missed into a stomp. That's the power of low recovery frames on those hammers.
Yep.
Wow! What? Complete turnaround. He was running for his life 10 seconds ago.
It was stomp, miss, stomp, side air.
Wow, oh wow. Oh my god, dare on noeL. Oh, he burned his recovery, but Remmy went under the stage, and so he can't quite capitalize on that. Ooh, noeL picks up a recovery, gets the kill on Remmy. Second stock, very close between these. I just gotta say, all of top 3 has been so close.
Yep.
All of them just feel so equally skilled. You know, Remmy might say that he's gonna beat noeL and Boomie. Boomie might say that he can beat both of them. I'm sure noeL would say that he'd beat both. Everyone feels very confident. Everyone feels quite justified, I'd say, in their confidence, considering how close all of these are.
Yep, absolutely. You can see all three of those placings going anyway. But Remmy coming out with a big lead early on in this game. He almost has a complete full stock lead on noeL. Obviously, he has the stock advantage. Doesn't quite have the health advantage yet, but he's working on it. Gets the downlight side air, gets the side air as well, the almost completely grounded side air.
I'm surprised Remmy wasn't able to punish that. I thought he really had the dare on noeL. I was going to get the kill. Remmy just went for a dare and a ground pound. noeL just went for a ground pound in the push-off column. Remmy went into the push-off column, but did a spot dodge to avoid the ground pound.
noeL being very careful about how he engages at this point. Backing up, goes for the side signature. Remmy's not quite in kill percent yet. He's not even in the red at this point, man.
Ooh, avoids those sides. He just keeps using these stomps to great effect. noeL's dead. noeL cannot make it back, and Remmy takes the first game in a 2-stock. It wasn't as close as I was making it out to be. Definitely Remmy, after they both lost their first stock, Remmy really picked up the pace. And here we go into game 2, no character swaps.
But think about it. I think the first game with Boomie into noeL, Boomie took it heavy-handedly. And then obviously we saw an extremely close set coming down to game 5, last stock. Both players basically red in kill percent. Any move could have done it at that point. So that could just be the way noeL plays first game.
Well, noeL so far looking pretty strong. Gets a couple good hits, sends him upward, comes back down with the neutralite. Ooh, good neutral sig from Remmy. If I remember correctly, the hammer neutral sig does an alarming amount of force, but not that much damage. So he's gonna want to save that for those dark orange early kills. Good downlight, but no dare afterwards. Oh man. He goes for that side sig, misses, and still gets the neutralite off, thanks to those low recovery frames on the Bodvar side sig.
This game much closer towards the beginning. We're about a minute in, and Remmy is about to proc one more hit. We'll put them at almost dead even damage.
noeL is just doing a lot of jumping right now, avoiding the kill that Remmy's looking for. There's a downlight recovery. That's going to do it. Remmy takes the first stock.
And he ends up picking the weapon spawn as well. Another one coming in very, very quickly. And noeL's luckily going to get that for him. Nice falling side air coming out from noeL. You see him with the jump nairs. He's probably looking for the recovery as a follow-up for his kill option.
noeL doing a lot of jumping. Remmy staying on the ground trying to catch noeL when he finally gets back on stage. Remmy just stood still for a second. And then followed up with 2 stomp side airs. And noeL picked up the recovery that absolutely would have killed if he hadn't dropped it before the force frame. There's a kill on Remmy with the side air.
Now, noeL is one of the most consistent players of all time. That's why he's ranked, one of the reasons he's ranked #1 on the circuit point leaderboard right now is his consistent placement, his consistent play style in tournaments that he has. But we might see some cracks starting to form, especially against Remmy. Whoa! The raw side signature coming out from Remmy, almost enough to kill noeL. It's just in the center of the platform, so not quite. If they would have been on that left edge, that probably would have killed. Downlight into the recovery coming out from noeL. The side light coming out from noeL. He's looking to even up that damage, gets the downlight into the recovery. Not the full recovery, though. Remmy gets the recovery, not quite going to kill this time.
Yeah, he got his own full recovery. I'm surprised he didn't kill. Instead, it's going to take a hammer dare to kill. Surprised that the recovery didn't initially do it, but he's doing okay. Sidelight from noeL, but no recovery follow-up. Remmy still has this strong lead. noeL trying to dash dance away. Actually, it's not, I wouldn't call it, I can't call it dash dancing anymore. I'll call it shadow stepping. How's
There you
that?
go. No,
No?
no, because it's not fair.
Not fast enough? Not fast enough?
Yeah, correct.
noeL moving back and forth relatively quickly, but not that quickly. How about
We do
that?
need a term for that though.
Both of these players in basically the same health amount on this last stock.
Down like ground pound. That's not an option we've seen in quite some time. He was looking for the down like ground pound into the side air off the ricochet.
noeL gets the falling side air on Remmy. Oh, and another serve. Remy's dead. Despite the strong stock lead Remmy had early on, was just unable to carry that into the last stock. And now Remmy, is he character swapping? It looks like he's at least thinking. He's considering it.
noeL's locked in the Hattori. That gives Remmy counterpick potential because he lost last game. It is tied 1-1 in this best of 5 winners final set.
Ooh, just always mirror match. That's the answer.
Yeah.
We'll see if it works, though.
I mean, this would be his third attempt at it, and he's already won once before. Obviously, he lost the Artemis mirror match to Boomie. He won the next mirror match, so, I mean, he's 50% right now. Statistically, this could go either way.
That is correct, statistically. Statistically speaking. And now Remmy gets a unarmed neutralite, gets a sword neutralite.
And he has the best Hattori skin compared to noeL picking the worst Hattori skin. Like, worse than default.
I won't argue. Good downlight recovery. Oh, goes for the nair. Goes for a neutral sig. noeL interrupts both with the ground pound. noeL comes in with the recovery. Looks for any other follow-up, but he's not going to over-aggress. Gravity cancels sidelight to push Remmy off stage. I mean, looks like he's going to make it back just okay using that Mammoth platform. Another attempt at a neutral sig, but he just keeps getting caught by those ground pounds. I think he needs to either do it way earlier, or he needs to just drop the idea of trying to catch noeL with those gravity cancel neutral sigs. An unarmed cider, however, is going to do it. Remmy takes the first stop.
Mirror match working out so far for him. We've seen Remmy lose leads, though, as noeL gets the gravity cancel downlight into the recovery.
Nicely done by noeL. And noeL trying to come in with more very horizontal side play. Remy's got the spear this time. How much spear have we seen from noeL? Not much with the Hattori, right?
Not a lot. We've seen it in the past from his Hattori, but we haven't seen it today a lot.
Let's see how Remy's spear compares. So far, it looks like he's stacked on a good amount of damage. noeL going for another one of those sword recoveries. Can't quite get the kill. Remmy with the side sig to punish noeL's side sig. Can he get a full kill confirm? Ooh, noeL's there. Puts Remmy in a bad spot. The side sig's gonna miss. noeL's gonna punish. Pick up a spear. Go for his own side sig. Remmy cannot punish that, but the downlight recovery is not gonna get the kill.
Downlight into the side air. Not quite. It's going to send noeL off stage.
Ooh. Remmy making it back on stage, but the neutral sig is gonna get him. noeL has taken so much damage. Remmy can very easily quickly catch him, even up the clean stocks, but he's got to be careful. He can't okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
There are a lot of unarmed kill options he could have gone for, but he goes for the raw side signature, reading the direction that noeL was going to be, expecting him to be right on top of that weapon.
noeL taking his time. noeL going for a lot of these spear sidelights. We just discussed how noeL not using a lot of spear so far, but now it seems like against Remy's spear, he's feeling pretty good about it. Remmy tries to sidelight, but just walks right in to noeL's unarmed neutral air.
Remy down to last stock. Remy not quite in kill percent yet. noeL far
Throws away
from it
weapon.
as he's midway through orange.
Both players jumping around, both looking for those recoveries to kill. Remy's the one who's taking more damage. noeL's the... Oh, and the weapon throw connects.
Player 2 wins.
noeL wins game number 3. Going to game 4 now. Remy's got to be careful.
Remy going back to the Bodvar swap. He is on the movement speed stance here. Going from 5 to 6. What do you think about that, Creed? Like, obviously, noeL is using the 9-speed Hattori. That's somewhat standard that we've seen from more than a handful of people. But what do you feel about that on Bodvar?
I mean, I feel like it's very much dependent on what the players really like. And I think I've heard Remy talk before about how he values movement speed stance over anything else. He thinks attack is meaningless. He thinks dex is meaningless. If he thinks attack's meaningless, he probably thinks defense is meaningless. So, movement speed all the way, right?
Back-to-back sword side signatures. That might have killed if he had the string stance on. Who knows?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, noeL again with those ground pounds. Remy's been unable to punish the ground pounds every time noeL pulls them out when he starts getting juggled. There's the kill from Remy. Hits the sword signature, or not the sword signature, the sword recovery. He's only in the orange. This is looking like a strong start for Remy, but we've seen strong starts in the past. noeL always seems to make it back in that game 3. Or stock 3. Oh, and a side stick from noeL is gonna take the kill. And nah, he didn't get much from his early lead. Only got noeL into the yellow, which is something noeL can easily come back from.
See, this just makes me wonder why noeL started with the Ragnar at all, period. I think he's had more success with the Hattori signature kit. I think the Hattori signature kit is stronger. Maybe he hasn't used it quite as much as he was using the Ragnar kit, but he also missed a lot more with the Ragnar kit than he has with Hattori.
He has, but I feel like it's very much dependent on the person. I think that the Ragnar absolutely worked against ithrowow, and I disagreed with the Ragnar against Boomie. I don't think it was the right pick, and I think he recognized that it might not have been the right pick, and it certainly isn't for Remy. Ooh,
back-to-back
the
recoveries
recovery.
coming out of Remy. That's solid damage.
That's a punish on a ground pound, but of course this time noeL has a spear ground pound instead of a sword ground pound, and sword ground pound is the fastest ground pound tied with the Katars, whereas spear ground pound is it's slow. It's not the slow. Oh, what? noeL pull. What? I'm a little bit baffled about everything that just happened. noeL went for gravity cancel, spear down sig, which is totally unorthodox and you shouldn't go for. But it did connect, but then he got hit by a recovery, and then went for a spear ground pound, which is not a thing to do against a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, Remy took the game. And we're going to game 5? Going to game 5. This is it.
It was so easy for Remy to pluck him out of that ground pound. I'm used to seeing down signatures slide charged. I actually really like spear down signature when you slide charge it, especially if they're somewhat out of movement options, because it does cover a very large area. You don't have to be like surgically precise with it. So it covers a large area and has reasonable kill potential, especially when you slide charge it. Gravity cancel though, that's a little bit risky.
And he did see Remy's ground pound coming, but definitely the startup frames on that down sig, Remy had plenty of time to pull out from the ground pound. And the fact that he didn't was really what surprised me. Ooh, side sig. Good stomp, interrupting the neutral signature. noeL again coming in with the instant ground pound. Remy, if Remy can figure out a way to immediately punish noeL's instant ground pounds, he's good. Like, there were so many times where he's been in a position to kill noeL off the top, but he just can't because noeL's got a sword and he's got the ground pounds.
noeL jumping away. Tried to go for that jumping side air. It's knocked in the air. The weapon toss. You saw Remmy go for the jump side air, keeping noeL away from that. Even if it didn't end up hitting, he kept noeL disarmed. He wouldn't be able to get back to that spear, but noeL picks up the early lead, the very, very slight lead with the unarmed recovery. There's the weapon juggle, and he's going to stick with the sword.
Oh, Remmy going for a, I think, unnecessarily risky unarmed side air. Went for it again. Does pick up the weapon. Hey, there's a hammer dare. That's it. Even stocks. Here in game number 5, it just feels like we're watching noeL Boomie again. Just slightly different playstyles. But as far as how close these games are, it really is just like that. Avoids the noeL ground pound. Can't punish. Downlight side air.
Light. There's the raw side signature again coming out from Remmy. He's hit 2 of those back to back in the past. This one doesn't end up connecting. He's going to take some juggling from noeL, turns it around, ends up hitting the recovery of his own. But you saw noeL, you were talking about that earlier, that immediate ground pound.
Does some really good work though. Can he get the edge guard? Yes, he can with a single sword dare. Takes the lead right here. He's in the orange. He's not in the red. This is Remmy's moment. He's got to capitalize on this lead. It's now or never. Down like side air. noeL's going to push him out with the side air. noeL knows he needs this kill. Going to go a little bit deep for it. Hit the side air. Remmy. Oh, he tried to cover himself with the nair. It didn't work out, but he still made it out alive. The recovery's still not going to kill. noeL's going to go for a spear ground pound. I really thought that was going to be a huge mistake, but Remmy didn't punish it. Instead, he got hit.
If Remmy would have had the hammer there, I think we would have seen a different story, and I think that's why noeL was more willing to kind of commit definitely more than he normally does on the edge there. That's why he threw out the ground pound that got him in trouble earlier. That's why he kept going and throwing out those dares as well, because Remmy didn't have that hammer. So he didn't have the hammer recovery potential. He didn't have the hammer ground pound potential as well.
noeL's in the red. Last stock on game 5. This could be it for noeL's tournament run today. I do want to point out, Remmy hit noeL with a hammer nair out of noeL's instant ground pound. And Remmy, with one swift side sig, takes the set and goes to grand finals, knocking noeL out of the tournament.
Remmy, very, very strong. Last North American qualifier for Brawl League Masters, Remmy beat noeL in the grand finals. So we've seen him win that one. We saw him win this one. It looks like Remmy has his finger on the button of how to beat noeL. He has learned how to beat noeL's playstyle that has kept him so consistent this entire year, and even serious portions of last year as well, last competitive season. So Remmy just all of a sudden, like, Remmy's always been a good player. We've always talked about him in the top North American players, but he has really broken that upper echelon. We've seen him get so many top 3 placements this year. Let's look back real quick at his tournament place. Obviously, he won a SummerSlam BCS qualifier. I can't remember his placing in the Road to Shine. I know he was top 8 for that, though. But take that and compare that to earlier in the year. Winter Championship 1v1, he was 13th place. Brawl League Open Cup, he was 13th place. The BCS Spring Showdown, he was 7th place. Streamy Legends Series, 9th place. But then all of a sudden, around the Spring Championship, he ended up taking 4th. And we've seen him kind of juggle between 4th and 1st place ever since then. He's definitely solidified himself as one of the best players in North America.
And he's facing off against Boomie, who sort of almost had, I don't want to say the opposite of Remmy's story. He was very consistent for a long time. After LDZ sort of started to die down post BCX, Boomie was the one who picked up steam. Boomie was the one to beat, and Boomie was the one who's taking tournament after tournament. And now it almost seems like, you know, as of late, Boomie sort of faltered a little bit. A lot of people are questioning every time he goes into a tournament, oh, is he gonna try on this one? Is he gonna falter? This is the tournament where Boomie said he's gonna win. And he's gotten himself to grand finals. He's in the winner's side of grand finals, and he is showing that he has what it takes to win this. It's up to Remmy to try to do a bracket reset now.
We have talked a little bit about kind of the fall of Boomie recently, but I mean, still, even like Boomie's bad is still really, really good. Like all of his
Oh,
placings
yeah.
from this year, I'm just gonna rattle them off because the game is starting. Second, fourth, first, third, seventh, fourth. Like those are all top 8 placings. Even when Boomie's not good, he's still great.
And Boomie immediately going for hard, unarmed edge guards. He wanted a straight 0 to death him. That is what he was looking for. Isn't going to work out in his favor, but he's got Remmy down on a lot of damage. Remmy's going to come in with a side air, tries to get a stomp afterwards, gets a nice side air to kick Boomie outward, but Boomie with the beautiful lance throw into recovery, able to push Remmy outward and not get edge guarded. And Boomie's hello, Boomie.
No, Boomie, please.
Hello,
not like
Boomie.
this. We just said good things, please. Boomie, don't do this.
Oh,
Is he looking
there you
for
go.
like
Look
a
at
gravity
Remmy.
cancel
Look
downlight
at Remmy.
into?
This is fine. Go ahead, Boomie. Keep doing it.
Is he
Remmy,
looking for a downlight
recovery.
into a gravity cancel in sig? Like I don't know why he's goofing around up there.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if he loses, it's not because he didn't try. It's because he's bad. Oh, nice dare as he hits Remmy outward. Oh, Remmy looking for that recovery. Oh, he's getting punished the down sig. He couldn't. Oh, there's a recovery. Weapon throw. Oh, no, Remmy. Oh, my God, what?
That could have been death for both players there.
There
Boomie
it
kind
is.
of had
No,
to do that
it's not.
recovery there, possibly saving Remmy.
There's a downlight side air. That's going to get the kill. Remmy takes the first stock. Man, this is game 1, and I'm already holding my breath at every hit.
I want to know what Boomie, I'm sure he's saying it out loud right now, but I want to know what he's saying out loud to himself. Because Remmy hard parried Boomie's sidelight. That's how he was able to pick up the downlight into the side air. Which, like, again, if you're playing against Lance, that's kind of what you have to do.
Two nairs from Remmy as he keeps catching Boomie. Oh, can he punish this?
What?
What just happened?
What?
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 I have to watch the replay.
Yeah! That was like the left edge.
That
of,
was
like,
pixels.
the final
Boomie's gonna
frame.
screenshot that and put it on Twitter.
Holy. Oh my gosh.
Remmy gets caught out by that signature, but not. Basically, it's still pretty even. I wouldn't say that signature was the be-all end-all for Remmy. Picks up a sword. He's gonna looks for some kill potential on Boomie, but Boomie's gonna knock him out. Okay, doesn't get caught by that down sig. Downline into side air. Boomie looking for those nairs. Nice downline into side air from Remmy. Gets the kill on Boomie.
No lie, if that was the other way around and Boomie got hit by that, I think he would be done.
You'd be pretty mad.
I
Side
think
lane
he
to
would
recovery.
straight up quit at that point. He would quit the tournament. He would be done. And honestly, I might not blame him. Because that was ridiculous. I guess that just has the tiniest amount of like an AoE tiny splash hitbox at the bottom of it.
Oh, Remmy pushing Boomie out pretty successfully. The side air after out of hit stun. Oh, he got his recovery. He
Yep,
got his recovery!
That's the stock.
Remmy takes game 1.
2 wins.
All right, we're going into game 2.
Now, even though that was seemingly a huge lead for Remmy at the end, like it wasn't a JV2, but he was yellow health at that point. That a lot of that was because he interrupted the recovery.
Oh,
So if that would have had to like play out a full game, it easily could have gone red to red, both last stock. We are in Great Hall now. Are we gonna
Ooh,
see another goofy
Oh,
down
Boomie.
sig? I still can't get over that.
I continually am surprised by Boomie using the down sig because I think his hit rate on it is less than 50%. He still does not connect with it. Like he gets punished. He gets punished when he uses the down sig.
I feel like the punish rate though is also 50%.
It's
See, like,
possible.
There's no punish there.
Okay, but if the hit rate is 50% or
Don't
Yeah,
try
if
to
they-
combine these two in math and be like,
You
well, if the hit
can.
rate is 50% and the punish rate is 50%,
And you got a
then the
25%
success
punish
rate
rate.
is 25%.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, Creed, that's not how it works.
That's how math works.
It's not how that works.
It is.
It's not.
Boomie with a clean downlight, neutral heavy. Oh, Remmy staying in the air, trying to wait out Boomie's options. Good downlight dare. Miss on the side sig. Ooh, the side air. Pushes Boomie outward. One dare. Oh, cannot get another dare because of that strong recovery hitbox.
Seeing the down signatures on the corner. Remmy goes in with the side light.
Oh,
It's
Okay,
interesting,
Tom,
Boomie
I
went for a
re-
ground pound. We haven't seen a lot of those from it. It's mostly been dares and the recoveries and pretty much every move on the edge except the ground pound.
it's another failed down sig for the record.
Creed, you literally asked noeL to go for Ragnar axe down signature.
Yeah, and he never even tried it. How can you know? Maybe he would have connected.
I do know, it's terrible. It
I
wouldn't have
bet he
connected.
lost this tournament because he didn't try to go for at least one Ragnar.
That's not why. That would, if
He
he
could've-
did, that would have been the reason he lost.
He could have done it. Oh, Remmy. Very close on Boomie. Getting that edge guard. Definitely could have two-stocked Boomie right there. Boomie makes it back on stage. Couple downlight side airs. And a punish. Ooh, there's a nice side sig. I feel like I've never seen Boomie use that side sig.
He hasn't used it a lot. He definitely goes for the down signature or the neutral signature. The neutral signature is actually really, really good.
Yeah, it's a very fast sig.
Yep. And it covers that like 45-degree angle that a lot of people like to play at right now.
Remmy, who's lost his stock now, that he had early on, that he was trying to get that two stock using that hard ground pound. He's gonna need to keep his lead, and he is doing it quite well. Drax on a bunch of damage with that hammer. Another hit. Uh-oh. He used his recovery! He used his recovery! And that's gonna be it. Boomie takes game 2!
One wins.
Going into game 3 now. Definitely could go either way. And still no character swaps. I wonder if it'll take a bracket reset for Boomie to character swap.
I don't think he's gonna character swap at this point.
At all? Zero?
Unless Remmy plays guns.
One brawl.
And he's able to know it ahead of time. Because obviously if Boomie wins, he has to lock in first. But the Mirage is for when his opponent plays guns.
Oh. Can he get... I think he got it. No, he didn't get it. He absolutely did. I thought he'd burned his recovery. Oh no, Remmy! Oh
He got
no! That is not the getting I was talking about. Oh wow, I just watched the replay. He was pixels away from touching the edge and getting his recovery back. Boomie just kept denying it. Well done by Boomie, wow.
I mean, that's what you can do with Scythe on the edge. Especially because the recovery spikes, because you can turn the dare around or not. Because you can turn the nair around as well. You just have a lot of options to deny getting back to the edge. And Boomie has so many options of denying Remmy any health whatsoever.
Oh, Remmy almost connecting the Sarah. Would have killed, but he barely missed it. There's another down swing that got punished.
Alright, maybe he should stop going for it now,
I'm pretty
okay?
sure the punish rate on down sig is more than 50%.
Well, now against Remmy, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
But earlier,
Nice stomp into side air. Looks for another stomp, but gets interrupted by that 3-frame neutral light. Oh, and the nair alt is gonna do it. Remmy's down to his last stock already.
I don't know though, if you hit the tilting down signature that he hit earlier, like the tilting down signature has to be worth at least 25, if not 30, missed and punished down signatures. Like, it has to. What's the exchange rate, Creed?
I mean, well, there's a lot of fluctuation on the market right now.
Thank Thank you for playing into that.
Inflation's
I really
at
appreciate that.
all-time high here in grand finals.
You sold my my OJ jokes, but you're gonna play into that one. Okay, Creed. All right.
I got you.
Oh, the charge
Oh, there's that
from
neutral
Insane.
sig. There it is that you were talking. Okay. Oh,
Ah!
Remmy, why didn't he charge it longer?
I don't know.
He let go. Okay, there's a punish.
All right, so it's 50%.
Already higher than 50%. Oh, and another nair all
now.
isn't quite gonna do it. Remy's gonna get back on stage. Okay, Boomie's not gonna over-aggress any sort of edge guarding. Remmy, he needs a signature right now. There's a recovery. He is in the red though. It's not looking good for him. And with the consistency that Boomie's been playing, I'd call it an upset if he manages to throw away this stock.
Yeah, it would truly be a throw. Like Boomie would have to throw this game to lose it.
Oh, Remmy neutralizing the wrong way. Boomie takes this next game, and yeah, he's one game away from winning the tournament.
Keep in mind, if you're looking at your screen, I'm going to explain a little bit of what Creed just said. If you're looking at the bottom of your screen, you're like, why does Boomie have a W next to his name? Why does Remmy have an L next to his name? That's because Remmy just came from loser's bracket, so he has to win 2 best of 5s, whereas Boomie, he has the winner's advantage. So without losing a set, he has to only win 1 single best of 5. If he loses one, he technically goes down into the loser's bracket, and it is a reset.
And Boomie strong on arm play right at the start. It feels like it happens every time, right? Every time the game starts, it's just Boomie strong on arm play. And there's a ground. Oh, no ground pound.
Side light from Remmy. Side air from Remmy. Another side air from Remmy. He's taking the lead in terms of damage against Boomie.
I think he was looking for that that recovery. Couldn't get it. Ooh, good side air. Smacking Boomie off stage.
Following him up.
That's just a clean, very solid edge guard. Coming out of Remmy, I want to see more of that.
Nice reset. Stomp side light, reset into stomp side light. Alright. Okay, Creed. You don't even have to say it. I know. I know. Everyone watching knows. We know. We get it.
Why? Just why? After all this time, it's not like Boomie hasn't noticed that he's getting punished, right? Is he oblivious? Remmy just tacking on damage after damage. He could easily take this to game 5 at this rate. Boomie is struggling to get this kill on Remmy.
Oh. That's gonna kill.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
But look at how much icing on the cake damage Remmy was able to put on Boomie. He's in the red right now. Meanwhile, Remmy, fresh as a daisy. He's gonna immediately get a weapon as well. Side light, neutral light. Doesn't get the recovery follow-up. Remmy has just been hitting raw side signature after raw side signature today. No build-up to them. He's just been able to do it.
And they work. Those don't get punished. Hit rate on that's pretty good. I'm just saying.
Boomie can take a page out of Remmy's book there. Downlight into the recovery is gonna finish off Boomie's second stock. This lead is getting even bigger.
Oh, and Boomie takes advantage of Remmy throwing away weapons, hits him with a nair, denies him a weapon. Now Boomie's the one with the weapon advantage. He didn't get punished for that down because Boomie didn't have a weapon. That's the reason. Oh no, Remmy's struggling. Oh, Remmy's about to lose his lead because he cannot pick up a weapon. Remmy is down to the last stock. All because he threw his weapon while Boomie was dying. Boomie with those jump punishes. It's just classic sight that Boomie is so good at. Remmy's got to know how to get away from those. Good recovery. Looks for a side air, can't quite get it. Boomie.
Downlight reverse air into the recovery. Side light clashing out. Goes for the downlight. It misses.
Boomie's looking so strong. Remmy hits a side air. Remmy gets a stomp, but no follow-up after the stomp. Another stomp into a side air. Is he going to go for the edge guard? No, he's not. He's not going to over-aggress. Ooh, I thought we might have seen a side sig.
You might be building up for
That's
it.
it! It's not
No,
it!
it's not!
He's alive!
Close! Are we gonna see it here?
That's it!
Oh, it's gonna be another one!
Yeah! Game 5! Going
You
to
can't
Remmy.
just say yeah, Creed.
Yeah!
Come on, man.
Yeah!
You're supposed to be biased. That rooting for people is that stuff that I do.
No, look, here's the thing.
You're supposed to
I
be
wa-
level-headed and smart.
Oh, I want it to be a close game, you know? That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for a close game.
Okay.
I can't root for anyone on game 5.
3, 2,
All right, we're back to Great Hall. If Boomie wins this, he wins the tournament. If Remmy wins this, it is a bracket reset. He has to win another best of 5.
I do want to point out, I think Remmy has an advantage in the bracket reset. I think that if he forces Boomie to go to another set, it's gonna make Boomie question himself. That's what I think. There's no substantial evidence. I'm not a psychiatrist.
Yeah, I don't think that at all. I 100% disagree with you.
Okay. Well, we'll find out, or maybe we won't if Boomie wins this game. Both of these players are jumping off of each other. Oh, there it is. There's a downlight in the neutral sig.
That's the sparking combo right there.
Side air from Remmy. Ooh, side sig, which you haven't seen very much of.
Boomie recovering
Looking-
very, very low.
Ooh, good recovery. Dodges away from the side sig, but very few recovery frames on that side sig makes it so Boomie can turn around with the neutral light, get the recovery, get the kill.
Boomie with a little bit of lead in this game 5. Remmy with sword again, goes for that raw side signature, just barely missing.
Oh, Boomie. Looking for some strong scythe combos. Where's the scythe been for the first 4 games? Because or the first 3 games. Because it feels like he really pulled it out in game 4. And now it's looking strong.
Maybe he was trying to focus more on Lance? I'm not sure. Because it seemed like earlier he was trying to really force a lot of Lance off-stage play. Sometimes it was successful, sometimes it wasn't. But now it seems like he's really focusing on Scythe.
Might be that he wanted to use this time to practice his lands, and scythe really is what he's more confident in. Either way, it's going to be up to Remmy to punish the lance when he can.
Or maybe it just took some time to read how Remy's going to move.
I think
so
that's
he can
very
really
possible.
get those side strings.
Yeah. Oh, there's a punish.
All right, so it's about 50% right now.
It's really definitely more fit than 50%.
There's the recovery. Boomie going back on stage. You saw him go for the ground pound.
And now he has brought it down. He's got a 1-stock lead. It's not a big lead, but it's something, and he needs to use it. Boomie! Oh, Boomie missed a downlight on our neutral heavy. Oh, okay, he's got a lance recovery that didn't kill Remmy. Oh, good wait by Remmy, watching as that down sig missed and punishing accordingly. Does get killed. He only got Boomie down to yellow. I don't think that's enough.
Boomie was there to immediately convert it with taking very, very little damage. We could see that even up. That's like 1.5 good side strings. But Remmy's out here putting up damage. There's another dare. Boomie's in orange. No damage yet from Boomie. There's the downlight. He misses the neutral light. Sidelight's the wrong way. Misses a downlight as well. Sidelight coming out from Remmy. Boomie is in the red. He does have the lance now.
Oh, Remmy. Those charging signatures. Boomie's trying to carry him off stage with that lance. Remmy denies it to him. There's one side air. Weapon throw to cover Boomie's escape. Remmy does punish that side air. Looking for another nair, maybe. Oh, the down six is going to connect on Remmy. Oh, and that's it. Boomie takes it away despite Remmy looking so strong. Boomie takes the set, takes the tournament, and he's going to win this NA qualifier number 2. You got some words to say? You look a little flabbergasted.
That might be the only lance down signature we saw him hit today.
I think that's true.
He either hit 1 before this or 0 before this that we've seen technically.
He went for quite a lot of them.
He did, and it's not a good signature.
I will
Like,
say, no,
it's
hold
really
on.
not.
I will say, when he used the Lance down sig, it was a zoning tool. He didn't get punished all that much for it. It was less than 50%. I think so.
That I'm gonna disagree on, but he hit with the edge of it, sending Remmy down when he was in orange, and then he followed up with the side air. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Well done by Boomie. Takes
Yeah.
the tournament. He did he beat every single one? He beat Remmy. He beat noeL. He beat Remmy again. He didn't beat ithrowow. Right? Right. He never fought ithrowow. Okay.
Correct.
It was Remmy who beat out ithrowow, and then noeL and Remmy were the ones who beat out ithrowow. So, I still want to see a good Boomie ithrowow matchup, but certainly Boomie has said, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not washed, and I'm not trolling the whole tournament.
Boomie played really, really well today. We've seen some questionable play from him in probably the past month or so. Obviously, this year we've seen probably an unparalleled track record from Boomie until just recently. He's been playing really, really well today. I hope Boomie is back. I hope this is how he's going to play going further. Obviously, we have Summer Championships around the corner. Obviously, we have Shine around the corner. Obviously, we have BCX early in November. I don't think we have exact dates for that yet. We have something else, mystery, that I'm not going to say anything about yet, but you will learn about shortly. But of course, right around the corner, what else do we have, Creed?
Well, what do we have around the corner?
Seriously, Creed?
Yeah, the qualifiers. Yeah, tomorrow. We got to do qualifiers. That's the thing that we got tomorrow. Don't make sure you're here. I believe the time is going to be 10 a.m. Eastern. It says 2 p.m. CEST, which
Yeah, Creed,
that's
you are literally lying to everyone's face right now.
But what is it not 10 a.m. Eastern?
It is not 10 a.m. Eastern.
What time is 2 p.m. CEST? I don't know.
I'm looking that up right now, bud. Come on, man.
All right. We'll find out.
Come on, man.
But
Yes.
8
It is
a.m. Eastern.
8 a.m. Sunday Eastern.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Creed. It's not 10 a.m. Ignore everything that Creed said. Here, pools will be starting at 7 a.m. I don't remember who the pools casters are. Is the graphic up on screen for my boy?
I don't see the names.
Okay, well, tomorrow will be pools starting at 8 a.m. Eastern. I know that's really, really early, but hey, I'll be up, so you should probably be up too, because I don't get up unless it's something very, very important or I am obligated by contract to be there. This is not one of those things. I didn't sign a contract, so I am electing to be up. You should be up too. Right in front of you is the layout of everything that will be happening with Masters right now. Obviously, you can look left side in a Masters Qualifier 2 July 22nd at 12 p.m. Eastern. That was today. That is done. Masters Pools for North America will be August 12th at 12 p.m. Eastern, and Masters Finals will be August 19th. That is a week later at 12 p.m. Eastern as well. Coming over on the EU side tomorrow, obviously we have Qualifier number 2, July 23rd at 2 p.m. CEST. Then Masters Pools will be August 13th at 2 p.m. CEST, and then a week later, Masters Finals for EU, August 20th at 2 p.m. CEST. Keep in mind, that is a week before Shine. That is one of your biggest information gathering opportunities for what we're going to see a week later at the Shine LAN, a very big LAN for us. And of course, that'll be my birthday, so that's probably one of the most important weekends of the entire year. So get ready for what we have coming for you for Brawl League Masters. It's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna explain the format for you one more time, because I know Sloshula said to do that, so of course I'm going to follow his rules, because this is kind of his joint here. All right, so we saw our top 4 from today. Creed, read out that top 4 for me right now.
Top 4 is gonna be Boomie, Remmy, noeL, and ithrowow.
All right, well, the top 4 that finished today, none of those people, and I'll tell you why they don't count, will get an automatic invite to the group stage. That is going to be a round robin tournament. That means everybody fights everybody. If you get a win against someone, you get 1 point. If you lose, you get 0 points. Once everybody has fought everybody, the top 8 of that will be moving on to a standard top 8 all best of 5 tournament. Now you're probably saying to me, well, you only talked about 8 people because it's 4 from qualifier number 1 and 4 from qualifier number 2. Well, the other 8 of that are going to be the 1 through 8 placings on the circuit point leaderboard. Right now, noeL is number 1 and Remmy is number 8. So those people and everyone in between automatically get a free invite to the group stage. So technically, like, they didn't even have to play today. And I believe all 4 of your top 4 today are circuit point top 8. So it's going to be the next 4 that will get the invite for this qualifier. So a little bit goofy. I don't know if maybe
You
Brawl
want to
League
name
didn't.
them?
I don't think they expected the circuit point people to play today. So shouts out to the circuit point boys for coming out and doing it big.
I mean, next 4 is Tybo, Compute, Convict, Stevenator. Stevenator's got.
Are there ties though? Does that
Not
account for tying?
not for those 4. After that, Stevenator has. I believe Stevenator is top 8, and assuming he is top 8, then whoever is replaced by him is like a 4-way tie.
Okay, well, that will be determined by whoever has more circuit points, I'm assuming, and then if there's a tie there, that'll be determined by ranked ELO. So regardless, we will have all of our top 16 going into this relatively soon. I'm sure that will be announced. Brawl League is always very, very good about announcing all of that. We'll have that for North America very soon, and then after tomorrow, we will have that for EU very, very soon as well. So stay tuned. A lot of great stuff tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern for EU Masters Qualifier number 2. My name is Sparky878.
I'm part of the Creed.
We'll
back
see you
next
later.
time.